Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome in. Hello. It is time for some RuneScape and, more importantly, the YAP about RuneScape. Hello. And welcome in Burkowski, Larkin, Fiera, Talon, Viora, Kinsey, Tech Authority, Yarrow, Josart, Villain, Satipa, Dark Matter, and of course any other lurkers out there. Welcome in. We have a massive 165 stream streak from Fiera and a 120 stream streak from the Aura with the 5-month sub from Larkin. Thank you, Larkin, for the 5. I appreciate it very much. Andre, welcome in. Hello, everyone. Hello. The Aura, welcome in. Nunez, hello. I'm ready for the level 5 yaps. Dude, dude, let me tell you. This is so much. So before we get started, I don't really know how these sweep ups work. Like, do you get to vote on all these things? Or are they just implementing it? Because if they're just implementing all this, that's an insane amount of change that nobody controls. I don't think that's how it works. But boy, like this is crazy. I mean, there is just so much here. Don't let him yap. Dude, we have to yap. Like I can't not talk about this. Like this is, dude, I'm literally scrolling right now to kind of like refresh my memory on it all. Disgusting how much stuff there is in here. They gauge public opinion and then decide what to poll. Oh, okay. I forgot some of them are votes. Okay, so some are votes and some they might just implement off the rip. Most of the stuff gets polled, but the other stuff gets implemented with no input. Interesting. Okay. Dilly, GM, welcome in. Rush, welcome in. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. I think that's a little more tempered than just full sending this. You know what I mean? Bring in the purple reroll Gamba. Okay, I feel like the Jilly stuff won't get pulled. All the controversial stuff will, so should. Yeah, I think the most controversial stuff. I think the most controversial stuff is, yeah, nerf on the burning claws, which I think from what I understand, they just do nerfs. If they decide to nerf something, that doesn't get pulled. It's just that's just going through. Chambers of Zarek, and the CG stuff that we've discussed in the past. I think all of that has got to get pulled, right? Because all of that's super controversial. For example, the change to the chivalry, I'd assume, would be put into the game with no votes, but stuff like changing Cox and Nightmare stuff would need to get pulled. That makes sense. Yeah. I'd imagine the Burning Claw nerf and one off weapon buffs won't get pulled. Right. Because that's like game integrity or whatever, where it's like they just think it's the best thing for the game to do this, even if people aren't going to want it. Right. They don't pull balancing. Right. Because people want OP stuff. Right. And if they pulled OP stuff, like things that are just that they find is like, you know, hurting the game overall, they're just gonna take it out. Kind of like, again, the blowpipe. I heard you got Mary sick yesterday. No, Eagle, that is a complete fabrication, but welcome in, Eagle. Good to see you. Hope you're well. I killed 3,000 TDs for these claws. Well, I mean, it's tough. The claws deserve the nerf. Honestly, yes, I think they do, even though it's kind of sad, because it's like, it means I'm really gonna want to grind out a Void Waker even more. Got Mary sick, got Moose sick, you sick, frick. Okay, I didn't get, dude, how would I get Moose sick, bro? Stop giving my streamer expired foods. Bro, I didn't hand her any expired food. That was my brother, and he didn't even hand it to her. But also, it's fully my brother's fault. I don't take responsibility for what my brother does, okay? I would imagine, Satipa. I would imagine, yeah, something like that. The nerfs will motivate me to grind out Void Waker. Yes. Yep. I think it's going to motivate a lot of people. You're going to see a lot more wilderness content, I think, going on to get that Void Waker. Them changing the spec cost by 5% will have thousands of people engaging in more wilderness content. That's a win. Yeah, and with the PvP, you know, tutorial changes they're rolling out too. That's going to be big to get people more accustomed to PvP as well. Interesting stuff for sure. But let's start with the non-controversial takes first, right? The non-controversial takes, like I think the okay, honestly, the hunter changes I could care less for. I'm be so for real. The number one thing I'm excited about is getting more birdhouses from the birdhouse runs, or sorry, bird nests. That means for me, I'm gonna use those as more of an easy way to get bird's nests and not an RNG way of like how the bird's nest. You know, sometimes, dude, you do a birdhouse run, you don't get any nests. So 50% increase of bird's nests, to me, that's more important than the hunter XP. They weren't grinding out Void Waker before claws existed. They aren't going to grind it out now. You think so? You don't think 5% will motivate them? Welcome in, fish. I think it will. I think it motivates me more. Now that my burning claws won't be as good. The hunter changes make sense along the lines of nerfing birdhouses as a hunter trainer method. Right. I think when you look at that graph that they showed, it's pretty clear that birdhouses is way too big of a deal and not other methods of getting XP. I was mostly going to skip Void Waker, but now I'm going to do it at some point. Yep, same. Honestly, yeah. I'm more motivated personally. I'm happy about the birdhouses too. More nests, less XP is a win. I think so, because it gives me a better reason. Like, I didn't really care about hunter XP, to be honest, but getting bird's nests, more bird's nests, actually motivates me more for my sand fuse. Huge focus towards moth rush. Yeah. I think the hunter changes are good, especially stuff like deadfall traps that nobody wanted to do. Aerial fishing makes sense, but I don't think this is anything that's going to affect me directly. But it sounds like overall pretty healthy changes to hunter. To make it a little more diverse in what's good methods. You get like 1,000 nests an hour at mole. I don't think it's that high. I did mole for an hour, and I don't think I ended up with anything near that amount. It's going to double your bird's nest you get from birdhouses from 0 to 0. Okay. No, not if I do them, Talon. Arrow fishing, I just want to know what I'm gonna do with my refunded pearls. Mole is annoying, and I did it for an hour or more than an hour, guys. I did not get that many nests. I got like 250 total for like over an hour of mole. 150 nests an hour, right? Yep, I did it for like an hour and a half and had like 200 nests at the end of it. Yep. Changes to arrow fishing are pretty huge. Took me so long to get 100 pearls. I'll probably actually get a fish stack now. Yeah, it looks like a cool, healthy way to do it. You can speed it up, or you can help the inventory management by like having them eat the fish or whatever. So not bad. The pearl increased by 50%. All of it seems pretty good, dude. I think the biggest changes to scaling for sure. What you're saying, Viora, bro, being able to buy a fishing barrel, tackle box, and abyssal needle is insane. Literally dry protection on the fishing game, and Guardians of the Rift mini game dry protection is pretty wild. I think not buying the dyes is cool because that's not something that affects your like progress. It's just pure cosmetic. So I kind of like that the dyes are still RNG. I didn't get my fishing barrel on my iron until 19 fishing. I went insanely dry. I'm also 90 rune crafting without a needle. Yeah, well, now you probably have a ton of abyssal pearls that you can just dump in and get it. Ace at all, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in, Esther. Good to have you. Hello. What are you doing tonight? Yapping. And we'll see what else. Oh, and you can use the lantern outside of the mini game now. I traded in lantern when I finished the outfit. Didn't think I would need it anymore since I didn't like Guardians of the Rift for my lose. Oh, 7. You never know with Jagex. But then again, this might be something that gets pulled, right? And maybe it gets denied. This is, dude, I think that's the biggest dry protection to minigames. I hear so many people that go draw on the minigames and are like so frustrated about the minigames, right? They have so many pearls and there's nothing they can do with it. They just got to keep pulling for this one needle or something. 20% more bloods. I actually did not read that. Was it 20% from Guardians of the Rift specifically? Or are you counting like the, using the lantern outside of the, outside of the minigame? Is that what? Yeah, okay. I forgot what, so it says you can use the ones that, you know, don't affect Guardians of the Rift outside, right? Which is Willow, Blisterwood, Magic, and Redwood, but I don't really know what those do. Lantern with Blisterwood logs gives that as a buff. So, what wood cutting and fire making do I need for Blisterwood? No reason untradeable scaling items shouldn't have dry protection. Anyone gets that can suck it. I have no argument against this. Redwood prevents pouches from degrading, which is also insane. Normally you need rune crafting cape for that. Interesting. Oh, it's pretty low, like 62. You can probably already do it. Dude, please vote this in, guys. Please vote this in. That's insane. That would be insane. 20% more bloods, bro? Come on. Come on. Now again, everything has cause and effect, right? So with this change, I mean, obviously, lantern prices in the GE will probably go down, right? More people having lanterns, if it's tradable. I don't even know if it's tradable, to be completely frank with you. I don't know. But if it is, it would go down, and price of bloods will probably go down. Lantern's untradeable. Okay. But price of bloods will probably go down because if you know, you can use the lanterns now, and more people have lanterns, more people making runes. Yeah. But honestly, even if it doesn't or does, price of blood's going down, so Sing Staff is even more affordable to use. That's, yeah, true as well. And dude, the Sang buff is pretty interesting. I wonder if Sang is going to make a bigger comeback now. YAP, I think, is still like significantly higher DPS, even though they're doing all these changes to Sang, right? So, but if you want lifesteal and you know you're going to be taking chip damage in fights, also apparently you can now use Sang and Toas. Slower attack speed, so it's easier to use. I was checking high scores in regards to the wilderness content, and it's like 30,000 to 40,000 more people are ranked on Next KC than Spindle KC. So more people have killed Next, an in-game boss, than Spindle, a Giga Easy Wildly boss. But what if we like pay attention to those and see what happens in the future? You know, what if you start seeing a lot more on the Spindle from this change? I don't know. Maybe not. I mean, who knows? Yeah, maybe so, Nunez. Maybe so. Actually, wait, blood runes can't drop shop below shop prices. Oh, are they already at shop price pretty much? Okay. 3 tick is very hard to use efficiently. Can't say I'm super excited about the Inquisitor changes. Yeah, I didn't really look into the Inquisitor changes much. Have not really delved deep into that one. I get the idea, it does make sense, but I'm pretty sure it's an actual nerf at this point, unless you're doing Slayer or something. As long as prices don't go down, cool, because currently grinding for Sani for the pet. Nice, okay. Meep with the 5 months. Welcome in for the 5th month, Meep. I appreciate the 5. Thank you, thank you. How does it feel knowing your Salad Blade is gonna super slap at Tom now? Dude, isn't that hype? That is sick, bro. Bloods are currently 312 on the GE, so they can drop quite a bit before reaching shop price. Interesting. Interesting. Dark Matter for the 3. Thank you, Dark Matter, for the 3 as well. Oh, welcome back to the sub club. Good to have you. Sweep changes live, or do we vote on that? That's what we're discussing. Apparently, most of it you vote on, and some things they just send it. But I don't think anything is implemented currently, which is why I am farming Umbral in a bigger way now, because Umbral is about to get nerfed for higher level farming, and I am currently pie boosting to get more out of the Umbral fragments, or Umbral coral rather. And I need to do that as much as possible before it gets nerfed to the ground. Yeah, coral is going to get wrecked. Yep. Zelda buff was very smart. Way to slightly counter the CG prep buff. Yeah, make it like, yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We'll keep prices higher for that enhanced seed. I'm not impressed with CG changes. Okay, yeah. We're gonna get into CG and Nightmare, but like let's discuss the other ones that like I feel like all the rest of these are pretty non-debatable. Like I honestly don't care for the shortcuts. Like, cool. I read through all of them, and I'm like, I thought in my head some of these I wish I had when I was running through the map as a lower level Iron Man. I remember some of this. It's like the one that's north of Sophanim. I was like, oh yeah, I really wish I had rocks there at one point. Sepulcher changes are awesome. Like actually being able to boost, bro. Now I can go and do floor 4 right now, or not right now. When they add it, as soon as they add it, I can go and send floor 4. Being only 76 agility, because they're going to lower floor 4 to 77 agility, and they're going to make it boostable. So that's pretty sick, actually. With CG changes, your WoW friends should come back. Coxbones had people talking. Yeah. So okay. Those are, so again, Chambers, CG, and I think Nightmare are the 3 going to be the most controversial, outside of the claws nerf. But the claws nerf again is just a nerf, and that's not something that anyone can change. All this is pretty sick. Honestly, chat. Honestly, the coral nerf. Before we get into the other stuff, the coral nerf, I kind of agree with too. Looking at that curve, it's a little too giga busted, especially for how much herblore you get from doing it. I think it is a little too giga busted. But that means, chat, for anybody trying to get their herblore up right now with high farming, frickin' send the coral as much as you can, because it's about to be fricked. Necklace of the Fangs. Oh, isn't the ranging necklace? That's kind of cool. A lower level ranging necklace. I like it. 150 plus coral every 3 hours. Pretty nuts. Yeah, it is. It's giga busted, bro. I feel like Umber Coral shell for ages now. I don't think anyone finds Nightmare controversial. No one thinks the boss is in a good place. Okay. When did it come out? I need to learn Coral. Never done it. Coral's been out since Sailing has been out, Gordon. When does the update come out? Nobody knows. Apparently, it's going to be kind of released throughout the summer, and different things are going to be voted on, and nobody knows what's going to be voted on and what's not going to be voted on. It's very possible that the Coral one just gets implemented immediately and without a vote. And that looks like something that would get immediately implemented. Opinions on Nightmare I've seen so far have just been that it's not enough. Interesting. Okay. What's Coral do? So Umbral, okay, there's 3 different types of coral. One makes super hunter pots, one makes super fishing pots, and another, the final one, the Umbral coral, which is the highest tier of coral that you can make, makes the armor brews. And armor brews are being used right now to kind of just pump herblore XP. And they're also good brews. But you basically need fish guts or whatever, like the fish parts. You need the rainbow crabs from the other sailing isle, and then you need the umbral coral. and that you farm from off the Great Conch. But right now, from the graph they showed, at the highest tier, it's an exponential curve with your farming level, and at the 99 farming, you can get up to 55 coral in a single patch, and they're nerfing that from 55 total yield to like somewhere in the range of like, I think 25 or something significantly decreased because of the exponential curve that just went up with your farming level. But what this also says is before they make this change, you need to go and absolutely pie boost your farming level unless you're 99 farming. If you're anything less than 99 farming, it matters so much to have a higher farming level when taking an umbral and secateurs and an addis planted. With secateurs and an addis planted, and boost your farming level for maximum yield, and because this is about to get nerfed big time. Yes, indeed, Talon. Farm your coral now, boys. Yep, that's exactly it. Exactly it. Pet update allows pets to follow you into content like Gauntlet, Fossil Island, underwater areas, various minigames, and respawns with you on death. Is that actually happening? I did not see that. I mean, that's insane if so. Claire Foyle, thank you for the follow. AJGX7, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, guys. Big Coral in Shambles, yep. It's in the blog. Frick. Dude, there's so much in this blog. I feel like I've missed some stuff. But that was so needed, bro. You got a link? Yes. Here's the link to the blog. I'll send it on YouTube and Twitch. I mean, yeah, this is insane. So, okay, so then without going into the other controversial stuff, gear buffs, like we said, the Sanguine buff is pretty sick. I think you can also now use, like, you couldn't lifesteal on the Wardens, but now you can in Toa. So it might make Sanguine even a little better on Toa. I don't know. Dude, I think a pet should be able to follow anywhere, honestly. All right, so you don't like the proposed nightmare changes. All right, so let's all the miscellaneous changes I don't really care about, to be honest. Birdhouses we talked about. So yeah, the Fasani Nightmare, I didn't really look into this a ton. Yes, indeed, AJ. Yes, indeed. Let me flick this on. Let me pull this up on the screen so we can read it together. Because this is one I did not really analyze. I just kind of like glanced over it. I think partially because I'm not like super familiar with Nightmare content. And then we'll get into CG and Chambers discussions, which I think are going to be longer discussions. Do you think they're going to give pets all little diving helmets? Dude, I hope so. It'd be so cute. Yeah, except like soup. All right, let me, let's see. Put this up here, actually. So, Nightmare. Changes we discussed in the segment are intended as long-term and would rely on future content. These aren't changes that we're planning to make alongside the other things we've outlined so far. Okay. It wouldn't be a summer sweep up without Nightmare making an appearance. And from a game design perspective, this boss certainly lives up to its name. Over the years, we've taken numerous passes at the Nightmare, including Fasani's Nightmare, aiming to make an encounter feel more worth engaging, since Fasani's Nightmare in particular stands out as one of the most solid solo encounters in old school. We still have some issues here, which we might think require radical solutions rather than just a couple number tweaks. So let's outline our issues. Some of these focus specifically on the Inquisitor, which we've covered in the gear rebalancing section above to keep things organized. Okay, so for one, if y'all don't know, gear rebalancing, gear adjustments, let's see. Inquisitor changes. Remove the Inquisitor's set bonus. This allows all pieces and the mace to function better independently rather than locking their utility to the complete set. So like Gordon with his Inquisitor mace, right? Inquisitor mace gains +5 strength bonus and +7 crush accuracy. This guarantees a +1 max hits in all setups and may add +2 max hits in some setups. So pretty significant, right? Inquisitor Great Helm gains a +2 crush accuracy, putting its total crush bonus at 10 from 8, a +2 strength bonus. Impressive. This matches the equivalent slash bonus and strength bonus granted to the Oathplate Helm. So it's matching Oathplate Helm in terms of crush. Inquisitor's Hauberk gains +4 crush accuracy, putting its total crush bonus at 16 from 12. This matches the equivalent slash bonus granted by the Oathplate chest. So basically, they're taking the helm, Inquisitor helm, and the Inquisitor chest piece, and they're matching it to Oathplate in terms of crush. So pretty significant. And then also allowing the mace to not even have to be coupled with the set bonus, where it can just be strong on its own. Inquisitor is a 4% nerf with mace and 2% nerf with scythe. It should be Oathplate +1 or +2 due to 30 defense required in crappy defense. So you're saying it should hit harder than Oathplate does because it has bad defense. Yeah, but Inquisitor is made out of paper. Interesting. The percent increase from the set bonus is stronger than the accuracy and strength bonus on the individual pieces. So overall, it's like a nerf, you're saying, because the set bonus was better than what these individual bonuses do. I would fully agree with that, Viora. I would imagine this is also getting ready for Raids 4. 100%. Set bonus won't work with the new Crush Mega Rare. I don't think they're gonna do a Crush Mega Rare, if I had to be honest with you. But I think this will definitely prep for Raids 4. So I don't think this is gonna be bad at the end of the day. I think when it comes down to Raids 4, whatever it looks like, maybe you don't need as much armor as you need, Crush for X, Y, or Z fight. Who knows? Are you prepping to do Inferno suit? No, I'm just out of blood runes. I'm doing still Coliseum and Slayer, which and Bandos, which all consume an insane amount of blood runes. What mega do you think they'll release in? I don't know. I that would be a different conversation. I have some theories, but I think there might be a situation in which people will use one piece of the set or two in Torva for max crush bonus. I could see that. It's also just listed in the buffs category, which I have another problem with. Yeah, because you're saying it's an overall nerf because you're taking with the set bonus, even if the individual pieces are overall buffed. Yes, indeed, Huxley. Yes, indeed. Easier to get into, Authority. I wonder if Crush becomes meta in CMs. Crush becomes meta in CMs? I mean, the defenses of Ulm are all the same, right? Like for melee hand, it's slash, stab, and crush are all the same defense on melee hand, maybe? I don't think it would because Ulm hits too hard through prayer. True. I'm pretty convinced that Nightmare staff spoilers they showed for the new boss is just bait. Set bonuses are more interesting and we shouldn't be moving away from them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about more interesting, but I would say that it is less punishing to have to grind out one thing forever long, and be able to use something immediately feels better than having to wait for the full set. Hello, Cyphix, welcome in. So, with that being said, and that understood, now let's go back to the Nightmare section, right? The Nightmare's loot table feels bloated. There are 4 pieces of Inquisitor, the Nightmare Staff, and 3 separate orbs to put in the staff. 8 unique rewards that can make it really frustrating to chase a couple of specific items. When the decent number of these rewards, like the orbs, are relatively niche. Some bosses have very little function or appeal for players at any stage of the game, and could be revitalized by with more interesting loot. Inquisitor doesn't feel like a worthwhile unlock. That is true. And relying on the full set limits the Inquisitor's mace potential to be a solid main hand weapon. This is why we're making the adjustments outlined in the earlier blog. I also agree with this, that, you know, being able to just use the Inquisitor mace as a standalone definitely makes the Inquisitor mace better without feeling like you have to go and get the full set bonus. It is a case-by-case thing, Rick. I agree with that. Agree that set bonuses are interesting, but the thing is, if you're on a Slayer task, you're already losing the bonus. Correct as well. Yep. Actually, being able to mix and match gear makes it a little more unique, without being like hard locked into one select set. That list is what they will do or what they'll pull next. They're going to pull most of this. They're definitely pulling these Nightmare stuff. I don't mind them changing the Inquisitor. It's them wanting to remove the orbs. I don't know how the orbs currently work right now. If somebody can TLDR that for me. I don't understand the orb thing. Regardless of how we address these 2 points, improvements to the Inquisitor armor set and mace aren't dependent on the changes we'd like to explore in this segment. No, I'm not going over all the sweep up. We're leaving the controversial stuff to last because that's going to be the longest discussion, I think. It's exactly the same as Ancient Scepter Court System. Oh, so you put these orbs into the mace? And then the mace does different stuff? Welcome in, Daishe. Good to see you. Hope you're well. You get a Nightmare Staff and can equip any orb. Oh, the staff. Yeah, into the mace. What does a staff do? Is that a mage weapon? I don't think I've ever even heard about the Nightmare Staff. I get the idea. I just feel like if it's a buff, it should be a buff. Right now, it's only a buff if you're doing Slayer. That could be biased though, because I'm grinding Fasani and I've been using Inquisitor more than any other armor. Interesting. It is a mage weapon. Second Bis Mage autocast weapon. Interesting. Behind what? The Harmonized Staff attacks 1 tick faster with elemental spells. The Volatile has a strong PvP spec. Very niche, but has a spec in situations. Volatile is a big spec attack. Eldritch is Prayer Restore spec. And Harmonized is Giga buffed elemental spells. Okay, so if you're doing like Zulrah with Mage, you would bring the elemental spell thing. You don't hear about Nightmare stuff because no iron grinds for Sonic Nightmare. Yeah, I'd never hear about this. Oh, Kodai is the best. Okay. The orange one is good for PvP. Green is good for Inferno, and I forgot what the blue one is used for. Okay. The Resurrection. We are not talking about this now. I'm sorry, man. Harmonized was Bis before Shadow. Oh, Genie. I want your lamp, Mr. Genie. Yeah, we're good. Harmonized makes elemental spells for a tick. It's pretty good. Okay. So I now have an understanding what these orbs do. Now let's see what they're about to change about these orbs. So we like to position Nightmare more strongly as a place that you go to get Inquisitor, rather than the place that you might get Inquisitor from eventually, and a bunch of orbs that you don't care about. Honestly, from y'all's brief explanation of the orbs, I don't care about them. That's my knee-jerk reaction. Harmonized Abyss at raids 4 confirmed. Removing items off the table feels like the exact reason they didn't want to make the CM changes to Prayer Scrolls. I don't care. I don't think they care so much about the economics of Nightmare stuff, to be honest. But let's see. Let me get to the end of this and see what they're actually doing here. We'd like to position Nightmare more strongly as the place you go to get Inquisitor, rather than the place you get a bunch of orbs that you don't care about. Move the Volatile and Eldritch orbs off the Nightmare's loot table. Interesting. Okay. Okay, it might be a stronger thematic here to have the Nightmare drop a generic orb and have it be charged with some unique essence that drops off other NPCs, rather than the boss's overall Gellinor stumbling across these tiny, shiny spheres. Okay. Let the harmonized Nightmare orb absorb the weighting of the other orbs. Okay. At Fasani's Nightmare, this would need a drop rate of around 1 in 533, up from 1 in 16 freaking hundred for like a harmonized orb. No wonder it's a 200 million in some cases. Is that the current drop rate of the harmonized orb? 1 in 1600 for a boss that not even many people farm? No wonder it's 200 million. Holy F. For that specific orb. Yeah, it makes sense. Wow. This is crazy. I mean, dude. Yeah, no wonder it's that much money. Look at that, dude. That's crazy. At one point, it was even rarer. It's fun. Nobody does Nightmare. Yeah. So obviously, like supply, like, bro, like supply is so low for this. I got Harmonic Orb in 2020 when I was like 850 million as a native. I lost my mind. I bet. Lemke, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And they buffed the race by 20% recently, and it's still that bad. That's insane, bro. All right. Let me finish this. Increasing the weighting of the Nightmare staff from 3 to 4, so that you're more likely to obtain 1 by the time you obtain an orb. Increase the generic chance of hitting the Inquisitor / Nightmare staff loot table by 10% to compensate for the staff's increased weighting. Okay. Wow. So they're buffing all the loot table, the chance of getting good loot by 10%, Inquisitor / Nightmare staff, and then on top of that, increasing the weighting of the Nightmare staff to kind of normalize still the chance of getting an Inquisitor, but increase the chance of getting a Nightmare staff, and at the same time mega buff the drop rate of getting an orb, and having your other 2 orbs, the ones that you probably care less about, be able to be obtained by grinding something else. I don't see a lot of negatives here, but let me finish this. This would mean more Inquisitor, more focused loot, and potentially more reasons to check out other bosses if we deem them appropriate to be sources of the other 2 Nightmare orbs. Be sure to let us know what you're thinking, or if we're barking up the wrong tree here, or if you think it's a solid direction to go in. If this does seem like something you're on board with, then we'll keep these orbs in mind with any future content releases and pull moving these orbs over on a case-by-case basis. Okay. This means that once the orbs mentioned above are shifted, we'll be able to revisit the specific changes to the Nightmare itself. And with that, we're at the end of our initial proposal. Okay, all the thoughts and feedbacks, yada, 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 yada. Yeah, don't forget to like, subscribe, and etc. Got it. I love the Nightmare Fair, but yeah, the drops have all been passable for the accounts I've had. I usually am only at the Nightmare for bingos. I mean, that says a lot. I think that speaks volumes, bro. If the only reason you go there is for bingo. Wait till he reads the Coliseum buff. Oh my gosh. Hush, you guys. I've always been I love the nightmare fight. That until you finish the casing, get 20 bash unnoted. Dude, okay, look. Just from reading the drops that I just read, like the percentage of drops that I just read, it already sounds trash. So, okay, I think everybody here is pretty much in agreement that buffing the drop table a little bit to incentivize a little more Fasani Nightmare is fine. I think so. The one thing people don't agree on is these orb changes. But everything that I can see here just gives you a higher chance at the harmonized orb, right? Y'all said volatile is work for PvP, and I forget what the Eldritch one does. This is the one that buffs the elemental spells. But if your chance goes from 1 in 1600 to 1 in 533, why is it so bad? Is it just because the price drops? 100% should buff Nightmare drop table. I just don't want uniques to be moved off of it. But uniques being moving off and taking that weighting and putting it into another unique still means you get the same weighting of uniques in general, right? You just get a higher chance of the unique that they're buffing by increasing its weighting, i.e. 1 in 1600 to 1 in 533, and then you have other ways to go and get the volatile or eldritch orbs if you care to go and grind these orbs. Some people might not. Eldritch is mage SGS, just kind of prayer only. Okay. Dido, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Lim Kimmy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yama should be the benchmark on how long it takes late game grinds. I think Yama's a great grind. I'm only really concerned about the Inquisitor being worse. The price is going down, but if the GP per hour balances, then it's fine. Main problem before was getting to Nightmare, which can be solved by doing Fasani for a while for the fast TP. I don't want to get lucrative drops all the time like Forecast. Yeah. I don't think this is going to make lucrative drops happen all the time by doing this. A 10% increase to the unique loot table, and a higher weighting on Nightmare Staff. I don't think that means drops. I don't think it's going to be like a Vorkath drop rate or anything. Just too sweet. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Did I say org? PNM is such a great fight. Those uniques should remain valuable. Yeah, I think the value will go down a bit on some of these items because you're increasing the loot table by 10%. But if by doing all these other buffs, you actually increase the value of the Nightmares and the Inquisitor set, it might actually remain the same because now it's in higher demand. It's going to be weird getting orbs from Nightmare Staff from other bosses, though. It doesn't thematically make sense. Yeah, I get that. I guess like I would rather the sanctity of the fight be saved and be more valued than the theme be saved. And it also kind of determines on where you go and get these other orbs from. You know, I like the idea of getting an empty orb and turning it into the one you want. Yeah. I think it's cool. Realistically, value will go down if they become more valuable because people will be willing to go there and put more into the economy, which is fine. Yes, if the only reason that the prices go down is because supply goes up from people farming this more, then that's absolutely, because I would say one of the biggest reasons that the demand is so high and the supply is so low is because people don't care to go and farm this boss. They can make the bosses that are more RP appropriate, put them there. Yeah, I think the theme issue is kind of tertiary. I definitely see that it's something that should be addressed, but I think actually incentivizing people to go and farm this boss more is a bigger necessity for the game than worrying about you know, a little bit of plot issues. Staff and orbs are good items. People underrate them. Scarcity because nobody does content isn't healthy. Yep. She's still worth around 7 million an hour right now. 7 million an hour. It's a 6-minute GM time fight. I think it's worth less money per hour people still won't go do it. Yeah. Yeah, unless they just want to go and grind the items themselves instead of just doing it for money reasons. You know? You know, if a main looks at that fight and says, well, I could go and grind Vorkath for gold per hour, or I could go and grind Fasani and get some gold per hour, and at the same time maybe get the drop I want, then that would increase the people grinding it, not necessarily for money per hour. And then also for irons, yeah. Correct, Rick. I agree with that. People underestimate how much Inquisitor could go up if they start adding more crush weak bosses. That's true as well. That's true as well. A lot of this hinges on Raids 4, and I think everybody is theorizing right now that Raids 4 is going to have some crush weak bosses that you want crush for. So instantly, all this goes up. Even if you want to go into the fight with like full Torva, but have an Inquisitor mace on you, you know what I mean? Then at least Inquisitor mace can stand alone with these buffs. Yo, Yaks. Thank you for the 7 months, brother. I appreciate that very much. Welcome back for the 7 months. More people grinding content means dupes will naturally come in the Iron Man point of view. Slightly different story, but it's still an upside. Right. Price going down because people are now grinding the boss because they want to grind the boss is super worth it. Chris Fork getting a Infernal Cape in the clan chat. Massive. I would laugh my butt off if they pull the rug and make everything stab resistant. That would be crazy, huh? Like Fang is completely useless in Raids 4. When I need to spam use items on each other, I like to start with one selected item, then double click. Crush thing is just a rumor going around and spreading fast. Yeah, because Crush is the least used item. It is completely just conjecture. But everybody understands the value of Slash and Stab right now. Stab, I mean, extremely valued in Toa, and Slash extremely valued in Tob, right? So everybody knows like Toa is the stab raid and Tob is the slash raid. So it's conjecture, but it's built on some good theory, right? Yeah. So Crush is used all the time for DN. Yeah. DN. Gosh freaking dang it, Fish. Gosh freaking dang it. Bro, I am deep in this blog post. I am deep in the theory crafting, okay? Gosh dang it. Dude, of course look, I've gotten got by that before in my life. But okay. Dude, I am there's a lot of theory crafting and theorizing going on in my brain, and I just I was vulnerable, okay? All right. Gosh dang it. And there's a lot of acronyms that I don't know in RuneScape yet. Frick. You know what? Mods ban that guy. No Tiger Piss, but welcome in. Okay, so ultimately, guys, I agree with these changes. I look, even if these orbs, even if these other two orbs are realistically good items, I think increasing incentivization to go and do a fight, go and do a boss that is not incentivized at all to go do, by increasing the drop rate table because it's so trash right now. And again, you also have to understand that even if ultimately the price of these items goes down a bit from these changes, a lot of mains swear off doing Goldscape, right? Because they don't want to always just grind Vorkath out. So sometimes people will take a compromise and say, hey, even though Fasani is not as good gold per hour for my main grinding, I at least have a higher drop rate to get the item that I want to get, right? So not even from an Iron Man point of view, but just from a main point of view, people grinding out bosses because they want X item and they get some money on the side is a good enough incentivization to do it. But if the drop rate is so dog that they're still not incentivized to go do it, then they're going to be pushed to other content. Goldscape is my savior from going Giga Dry. I think that's a better way to play a main. Yes, Goldscape, you use gold as a dry protection rather than the means to get all your items. When they're tired of making money from dragons, they go to Money Lobster, and if they can't do Money Lobster, they do Money Snake instead. Mains that only come forecast for GP are bad at the game. There, I said it. You can make plenty of GP doing most things in the game. Yeah, fair. Maybe, yeah, maybe Vorkath is not meta now. Whatever. I'm not a main. I don't know what meta is for money. I know CG is good, but that's just an Iron Man point of view. Yo, Maddie with the freaking 5-year mod anniversary. Holy frick. Congratulations on your 5 years, Maddie. Huge. Good to see you, Maddie. I've been knowing many mains that say they don't play an iron. I see them borrowing size and T-bows to do content. Yo, Puggy coming in with the 11-monther. A massive thank you, Emmy, for the 11 months. As always, I appreciate you. Hope you've been well. I'm a main. I want these changes. If making content better means items lose value, it's worth the trade-off if it improves the game. 100%, Rick. 100%. I have to address the monetary value because some people take it like with high importance. But at the same time, like if it's an overall improvement to the game, it's an overall improvement to the game. That's definitely how it should be looked at. But it's definitely worth, you know, taking into consideration how it affects the economy. You know, no clue, Mary J. Good luck on that. Drop in Earth. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Good luck on that, Maddie. Good luck on that. So ultimately, I'm cool with these changes. I think just on the face value, bro, me looking at a 1 in 1600 for a drop rate of an item is absolutely horrendous. And that being changed from 1 in 1600 to 1 in 533 is an insane change, and I'm here for it. Especially if y'all are saying these orbs are actually good items. I'm not really fully familiar with the orbs. I've never used them, so. But also, I'm also in favor, even though it's an overall nerf to the Inquisitor set as a whole. Being able to now pair Inquisitor items with other tanky gear without having to do a full Inquisitor set, but still getting bonuses. You know, a crush bonus from like chest piece, right? I think it makes it pretty dynamic, and it's kind of cool to be able to mix and match your different pieces of gear. If for say there's a boss in Raids 4 that's, you know, high crush, like really like weak to crush, you could potentially pair Inquisitor Mace and Inquisitor chest piece with other Oath Plate or Torva, in order to get like maybe a max hit on the crush, but also have defenses. I don't know, but it's I respect it. Harmonized Orb is not great right now, but definitely has potential to be bis at new boss. Okay. Harmonized Orb, again, that's the one that makes it quicker to use your normal spellbook or whatever by a tick. Volatile is magic AGS for PvP. Eldritch is a magic spec that recovers a lot of prayer. Interesting. Okay. So PvP and prayer recovery. Very interesting. Harmonize plus elemental amulets might become new meta. Okay. Harmonize is dookie because shadow exists. Yes, but this is not to replace, you know, a mega rare. This is for people that don't have mega rares that could suffice with the secondary. Yo, Mama's Milk, thank you for the sub, tier 1. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's a crazy name, but welcome in to the sub club. Appreciate having you. We should have kept the bonus and added other stats. Like if you have it, you get the set bonus, but not requiring it. Well, it's like if you keep the set bonus, people are always gonna feel bad if you don't have the set bonus, right? So it's like always incentivized now to have the set bonus on because you don't want to lose DPS, even if you're tanking hits now because it's paper thin. So them doing this makes it where you can mix and match different pieces of gear based on what defense and what max hit you can get to, depending on what you're fighting and what your stats are. It's like a 50-hour grind just for the staff and even longer for the orbs. Yeah, that's crazy. It's crazy. Sweet. Take a shot every time Try says interesting. I'm sorry. I find things interesting, Doctor. I'm sorry. All right, so it has per item set bonus as well. It's just amplified with the mace. So you're saying they're keeping the set bonus? I like my liver, thanks. Okay. Whatever. All right, so I think that's pretty good with the Inquisitor. I don't really find it that controversial. I don't see that many cons. I find it way more benefit than cons. They're not changing anything to the fight. It seems it's literally just the drop table that they're working on fixing. So I guess they think the fight is as good as it is. I'm saying the set bonus is already per item, so it's not like you have to have the full set. It's just amplified if you have the mace equipped. Rib, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, they're taking the set bonus and they're kind of pushing it into each item. But from what chat said, overall it is a minor nerf from having overall set to having each individual item. Fight is also one of the best fights in the game. I've done Fasani as a group. I've never done it solo. They already shortened the fight by 20% a little while ago. Okay. Nightmare's gotten so many changes and it's still bad. Nightmare has a freaky drop table anyway. It's actually more beneficial to mass, which is crazy. Bubba, welcome in. Fasani is the solo. Nightmare is the group. Right. So I've done Nightmare. Fasani as a group, whatever. I did DN as a group, okay? I'm going to wager the minor nerf might make room for some upcoming raid rewards. Yeah, potentially. Everybody's theorizing about raids 4. Nice try. Fights are great. I just don't want the gold per hour to go down is all. I think people will do the fight. I understand the hesitancy for gold per hour, but here's the thing. Let's imagine I made a semi-decent weapon and I made the drop rate 1 in 1 billion, right? Obviously, the money for that item is going to be insanely high because it's 1 in 1 billion, right? But it's so ridiculous. It's the rarity of that item is so ridiculous that nobody's actually going to go and grind that item. If you happen to stumble across the item, then awesome, you won the jackpot. But that's not good game design. It's only high in price because it's so obscenely rare. It's not high in price because it's a good item. It's high in price because it's rare, and that's not good, right? So because one of this like harmonized orb is 1 in 1600, sure, it's expensive, but it's not expensive because it's like, oh my gosh, it's better than the Kodai. No, it's expensive because it's just stupid rare, and for no reason. So to fix this, they're gonna lower the rarity, which will lower the price of the item. But that doesn't mean it's necessarily harmful, right? 30 days isn't best, but yeah, cosmetic is different. Cosmetic is different. Like if you want to make some cosmetic rare thing 1 in 1 billion, who cares, right? But if it's an item that's actually supposed to be used in the game as a utility in some fight or manner, then it shouldn't be just insanely rare. Yo, dude, this tri boss is actually really fun. I don't do it for the drops. I just like to struggle, bro. People that will still do your 1 in 1 billion drop. Yeah. No, I get it, but the items are also getting worse. It's only 1 in 133 for unique at P&M. Yeah, I don't necessarily think that the items are getting worse per se. I know you could argue that the set bonus is technically a nerf for individual, but again, everybody complains about how the having the set, it makes the gear paper, like the gear has paper thin defenses. So it's like it's already, you know, not a set that people want to wear. So if you already don't want to wear the set, I think having it not as a set bonus is actually overall buff. 1 in 111. I'd simply spoon that 1 in 1 billion drop. Okay. We'll have to see how it goes. It'll probably be done with the grind by the time it happens anyway. Fair. Yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. P&M is a long fight for a solo boss. Yeah, 6 minutes GM time, or whatever they said, 5 to 6 minutes GM time. Sounds like a very, very long time for a KC. So it's technically higher drop rate to see a unique than Bandos, and a way higher KC time. It's paper thin because it's 30 defense. They also don't want to upset pures who made 30 defense PKing accounts, which is fine. But now that you don't have to use it as a set bonus to get the crush attack, means that you can take just the mace or mace and one other item, like even on Slayer and whatnot, and be able to use it without being dependent on having all defense, like low defense weapons and gear. Sets worse with mace, but it will be better with new crush weapons. We already know that we're getting crush spec weapon from Blood Moon Rises. That's true. Yep. Gordon would have had the drop yesterday if it was 1 in 1 billion. Okay, sorry. I had a message. All right, guys. We're going to go into the next discussion. And this one's going to get even more turbulent. Ooh, which one do we go into next? Chambers or CG? Both of these are very interesting. And have a lot of turbulence. And bro, so many opinions. CG will be a whole stream, dude. I'm telling you what, like this is gonna be some crazy discussions. I think we do CG. Let me go. I have my food outside. Let me go grab my food. Let's talk about CG. We might PB on the YAP time 100%. But I'm making bloods. No, no Wonder Bean. Nope, 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 nope. We're skipping that. We're skipping that. We're skipping that. And it's gone. And it's gone. Okay, so. Okay. All right. CG changes. So, again, for those that don't know, the CG changes were to help the prep a little bit. And from what I remember, I am a dictator. That's true. Here's basically the vibe. They're gonna guarantee a boss, a demi spawns, not any specific demi, but a demi spawns in the north, south, east, and west of the grid, right? So that you can always go and find a demi in one of these rooms, right? That's like number one big change, because this eliminates a little more randomness to the prep, right? It is not Demi Lovato. Every time I've opened a room, I always hoped it was Demi Lovato, and it never was. It was always a dragon shooting me in the face. Not Demi Moore either. So that's a big one, right? I think the actual biggest addition to the prep is stackable materials. The Friend Bark, the Crystal Ore, and the Linum, or Linoleum, is stackable, bro. I did read through this already. Like, oh yeah. As soon as this dropped, I read through it. It was like at 6 in the morning or something. This is massive. Bro, the amount of time I had to juggle resources when doing it. Now, there was some skill to that. And I feel like that skill expression is now taken away of like how to inventory manage. But it is also going to be way less like mentally taxing on it at the same time. Basic tune perfected. Okay. Okay. Getting tier 2 and tier 3 would be better. Yeah. It's honestly surprised they went with stackable resources. Dude, okay, look. Okay, that was one, right? That was a big change. Second big change. So their whole reason for doing this is they wanted to normalize value, like make values more understandable. I don't think this matters that much because everybody uses the plugin anyway. Dude, I did not remember how many shards I needed to make a tier 3 weapon, 2 tier 3 weapons, and my tier 2 gear. I just had a plugin that said you need 25 more crystals. You know what I mean? So, but basically they rearranged all these numbers to make it understandable. So now to make 2 tier 3 weapons and a tier 1 armor, you need 250 crystal shards. To make all tier 2 armor and 2 tier 3 weapons, you need 450 crystal shards. So you can now memorize these numbers without having random numbers like it was 280 and then 460. So I guess it makes sense, but I think everybody uses the plugin anyway. But the bigger change to the shards, is that they're actually making it it's like I think a higher drop rate of the shards. Where is it? Reduce the variance of numbers of crystal shards dropped by enemies. So it's like a constant number, rather than like, oh, I got 5 from a bat here, but then I got 20 from the mouse over here, the rat. You know what I mean? It's like you get a lot more consistent drops of shards, which I don't know how this is going to turn out in the average amount of shards killed per enemy, but it sounds like it's going to be higher. And auto loot. That's true. Not having to freaking pick up the shards off the ground, bro. Honestly, wow, what a you don't think, okay, for those that haven't spammed CG, you don't think that's a big deal? It is a big deal, let me tell you. not having to go and left click on the ground every single freaking time for freaking shards when you kill something, it saves a massive amount of time. And forgetting to pick up shards, yeah, 100%. And having to wait for them to die, right? Like, you know, wait for the death animations to sit there and then try to pick up the... Nah. You can go dry so much faster. Dude, okay. There was a lot of people that were so hesitant about, you know, affecting the speed run time of CG. And there is no doubt in my mind this will affect the speed run time of CG. It just will. The GM time will be easier to get. At the very least, just for having consistent dimmies in north, east, west, and south of the grid, knowing that you can always find a dimmy in one of these, immediately is going to help the RNG nature of it, right? 100% Corgi, 100%. I really don't think the CG updates make that much a difference on the grind. I think, okay, look, what this is, I don't think it's going to be a massive time change. I think it might be a time change of like 15 seconds. Yeah, Dito, something like that. Which you can say, look, okay. 15 seconds to the GM time is a massive difference. Oh, first, look. For speed run times, for speed run times, even a second is a massive change. But the mental burden, it decreases exactly, Dice. It means you hate yourself less. Absolutely. Dude, these changes are so much nicer for prep. Literally not having to worry about juggling these items and having a full inventory. Bro, the amount that I had to think about, like, my inventory usage when I was running CG, it was constant. I was always thinking about, okay, I'm a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, finding out how many numbers I have of each resource to figure out what I need to drop, how much I need to drop every single, like, run back. I was always keeping it in my mind. It was actually a high mental burden. It really was. But now that you know, okay, I just got to go for 450 shards. I'm not even going to look at it until I get 450. I don't even really need a plugin. It is just less stressful for, I think, even for tier 1 prep, but tier 2 and tier 3 especially. Inventory management, especially for tier 3 armor, yeah. For any hardcore, it's going to make it way better. Maybe I'm in the minority, but the amount of care I have about speedrun times is basically 0. Dude, I kind of feel the same way too. There are some people that are highly value these speedrun times, right? But for me personally, I also don't care. But this is that's like my perspective. But if I'm thinking from a game dev perspective, I obviously have to put like more focus and care on it. So from a Jagex point of view, it's important. From my personal standpoint, yeah, I don't care. You know what I mean? But obviously I'm trying to approach this more of a game dev point of view than like a my own care, you know? I really think your average time is going to go down by a full minute. Your average time is going to go down. Do you think it's going to take longer from these changes? I mean, it's less to do. It's less time to do, or less shards to do tier 1 and tier 3 weapons and tier 2 and tier 3 weapons. Oh, minute faster. Oh, okay. I was like, how do you think it's going to be slower? I think people care because when the combat achievements came out and had speed times, they were a lot more prestigious. Yes, 100%, 100%. That's 100% accurate. But let's be honest, from all the other combat achievements in the game, from power creep alone, the combat achievements have gotten easier. You know what I mean? This is going to be the nature of the game. If changes happen, bro, you have butterfly effects in this game, bro. Like there's so much that's interwoven in RuneScape. Changing just one thing always affects all these other things. It's just how it always is. But if they were to make CG time different, I wouldn't also complain either, right? If they went back through it and was like, okay, the GM time for CG is actually going to be this now, you know, CG speed time is like gambling. I was doing 8 to 9 minute runs, and magically one run I completed with 6:24 and got the GM time. I prefer consistency overall. I mean, like, look, I know a lot of speedrunners. Like, dude, I've watched so much like Simply Mario 64, and my brother used to be a speedrun streamer too. And some speedrun streamers actually like RNG in their speedruns, and some don't like RNG, right? The ones that are the worst RNG are the RNG that's affected like at the very end of a run. Like, oh, dude, I was watching like, I think it's like a Wind Waker speedrun, and like at the very end there's this one RNG check that's like a crazy RNG check, and if you lose the RNG check at that speedrun, you have to restart the whole like 2-3 hour run or whatever it is. It always like mad fricks people over at the very end of the speedrun. So that's like kind of a debate in the speedrun community on whether RNG is kind of good or bad for speedruns. Like, A, it makes it more interesting, but B, less skill expression, I guess, or more iterations that you need at the very least. When I used to speedrun Helldivers 2 missions, there was an insane amount of RNG and fishing for certain mag pins. Very time consuming. Yeah, it means a lot more iterations. Maybe that's what it was, Nunez. I thought it was a shop thing. Like there's something in the shop that you needed for Wind Waker. It was a long time ago when I watched it. But anyway, I think overall consistency is good. But again, this is coming from a very specific analysis of speedrun times. I think in general, for the average person that's not focused on speedrun times and getting the GM speedrun time, dude, this is going to help tremendously. A, less mental energy every run. Like, you can chill a lot more, not having to manage your inventory, and click less. Just more casual of a prep. And then two, not getting RNG, just like 0 dimmies in the first in north and west that you check, right? You couldn't ever get 0, but if you check north and west, right, you could potentially get only 1 and have the other dimmies stacked in the other rooms, or it's 2 for 6, 3, 6. I think you were always guaranteed 1 in east, or like, anyway, it doesn't matter. Having consistency in the dimmies is going to make it way less painful of being like jerked around the whole entire grid to find your dimmies that you need. And then 2, having the mental energy of not having to click on the ground for every freaking crystal drop, being able to kill an enemy and run off, being able to kill the first tier 1 mob and get an immediate weapon drop. Also, just more consistency. I go kill the first enemy, get the weapon drop. I'm done for getting my first weapon to go and kill dimmies with. It's like so simple. And then every other enemy you kill, you don't have to wait and see if the weapon drops or not, right? You go, you kill the first enemy, you watch the weapon drop, you get the weapon drop, and then all the other enemies you kill on your route, you don't have to wait and watch their death time to go and get the shards. You're already going to auto collect shards. So ultimately, I think this just infinitely increases quality of life in CG, and I'm so for these changes. Again, I think the only negative is GM time. That's a huge part for me. You can kill one, make a staff, and then cast at stuff as you're running. Exactly, bro. The amount of times you got to run backwards, because also you don't know if you're killing the guy that you're casting at as you're running. Because like when I'm doing the time, right, I'd hit a mob and run, but I don't know if I'm gonna hit a 0 or hit a 15, right? So if I hit a 15 and it kills it, then I go forward, and then I gotta run backwards to collect the crystal to go forwards. But if I hit 0s, then I'm doing, you know what I mean? It's like, again, unless you've done CG, I don't think you can fully realize how much this actually changes in quality of life, but it really does change a lot of quality of life. I think it's a huge W for a majority of players. I really do, Venerian. I really do. I don't think all of it will pass. I hope all of this passes. I think it's a massive quality of life change. And for the people that like want to keep the sanctity of having to go through prep before every Hanla fight, you still have that. You still have prep every Hanla fight. Honestly, it's remarkably the same, but there's certain quality of life changes in here that make it way less of a headache. What's changing? I suck at CG. Here, I can link the blog again for anybody that did not see it. It will be an integrity change. You think so? Resource stacking alone is incredible. 1000%. Resource stacking alone is such a godsend here. I don't mind these changes from what I can tell. Yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Dub. All right. 1 in chat if you like these changes. 2 in chat if you don't. Let's see it. Vote. Quick poll. Let's see how many changes we got here. Or how many ones. Yep. Yep. We got 1-1 in YouTube and 167 in YouTube. Awesome. 1.5. So a couple hesitant just to be different for a 2. Thank you, Warsh. Thank you for really going against the, you know, the status quo there. So edgy. Yeah, I think that's gonna be majority of takes. Is just I think all of this is just good quality of life. I love it. Love it. Now here is the true. Here's the true controversy here. One, but also my RuneScape boomer self is learning, leaning too. Interesting. That's fair. Yeah, just for the sake of conserving stuff. 1, but it's gonna make me feel better if I have to do another 1600. Is it really? No. If you're having to do another 1600, that's just the Iron Man life in 07, honestly. L Cox takes. Thank you, Kraton, for the bunny. Yeah, look, dude, this is insane. All of this is this is pretty considerable changes, I think. So, okay, actually, wait, before we talk about this. I need another quick poll from chat, and not for bunnies. 1, if you have not read this, so I know if I should reread this before we talk about it. Not for bunny. 1, if you want me to reread this. Okay. I read some of it. 1.5. All right. There's enough people, I think, in chat that have not yet read it. So we should reread this. Just so everybody is on the same page here. Okay, so I read it already and listened to Sarge stumble through it, but 1, okay. For many of you, this is a topic that needs no introduction, but we'll set the scene to make sure everybody's up to speed. Chambers of Xeric unique table is weighted heavily towards the arcane and dexterous prayer scrolls, meaning that roughly 58% of the uniques you'll see on average will be a prayer scroll. For Sardako, 58% of the uniques he sees is the arcane prayer scroll. This is weighted correctly to balance out all the rest of Sardako's luck and RNG, as it should be. So WJagX on that. Well done. Where are we at? Sorry. Challenge mode, CM's Chambers of Xeric completions add the Twisted Ancestral Kit and Metamorphic Dust to tertiary loot table. Yeah, we don't really care. But don't make any adjustments to an ordinary loot table. Meaning, 58% of the uniques you see in CM completions will also be prayer scrolls. So that 58% doesn't change, right? That's going to be the issue that they start bringing up here. By contrast, Tob, right, does make adjustments to the loot table, such as Avernix Defender. Has a weighting reduced by 7.7 for hard mode Tob, yeah? And, yo, Zach with the 105 stream streak. Welcome in, a massive streaker. And as y'all know, Toa does the same thing, right? Based on what invocation you're doing. The frick are the scrolls so expensive then? That's a great question. I don't know. So, the chance at seeing a unique chest in hard mode Theater of Tob blood completion is also higher on its own to compensate for the longer completion time, which is mostly mirrored in the increased points per raid offered by the challenge mode Chambers of Xeric completion. The high weighting of the prayer scrolls applying to CM Cox has been a frequent topic of discussion for some time, with many players suggesting we should reduce the weighting or remove these scrolls entirely from the CM Cox loot table, in line with how hard mode Tob handles Avernix. This suggestion is simple enough and absolutely has some merit, but we've been hesitant to make a simple change here since we think the problem is a little more complicated. So we'd like to talk it through with you and propose something a little out of the box. Okay, so basically what they're saying is both in Tob and in Toa, if you increase the difficulty, whether hard mode Tob or higher invocations in Toa, you actually change the loot table based on what you want, right? So if I'm going for a Fang or a Light Bearer, I should do a 300 invocation in Toa versus like a 400 going for a Shadow, right? Or in Tob, the Avernix, right? Doing a normal Tob versus hard mode Tob if I'm trying to get for the Avernix. That's the debate here. But they're saying these prayer scrolls are constant no matter what you're doing in CM. Like the weighting is always 58%. Even if you have a higher chance at getting a purple by doing, you know, a scaled up raid, you still have 58% to see a prayer scroll. So approach number 1, reduce prayer scroll weighting slightly, do nothing else, right? Most closely mirrors hard mode Tob approach. Puts downward pressure on every unique on the loot table. Downward pressure means that the supply is increased and the value likely drops as a result. Prayer scroll weighting is so high that you'd likely still see them from very frequently unless we reduce the weighting drastically, which would result in a very significant increase for other uniques. Some items can't really absorb this downward pressure and still maintain a healthy value, namely the Twisted Buckler and the Din's Bulwark, but also the Dragon Hunter Crossbow and Dragon Claws to a lesser extent. So basically what they're saying is, yes, if we decrease the weighting on the loot table of these prayer scrolls, it's going to increase the supply of other uniques, and Twisted Buckler and Din's Bulwark and also Dragon Hunter Crossbow are already in bad positions to begin with, and with this increase of supply, demand goes down, aka price goes down, and they could, like, these are already not in a great position to begin with. Okay, so that's the argument for approach. Those are the pros and cons for approach 1, right? Approach 2, reduce the prayer scroll weighting, reduce purple chance, right? So you get all the positives of getting the decreased chance to see those prayer scrolls, right? But you decrease the purple chance at the same time. Many players feel as though the purple chests at Cox are too infrequent as is, making them more infrequent would feel bad. So it's like, yes, you fix the supply and demand issue, right? Where if you decrease the weighting to increase the chance at getting other uniques, but you decrease purples overall, it's going to feel bad to people, right? So approach number 3, McDabs, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Approach number 3, increase the purple chance. Still puts downward pressure on everything else. Still results in mostly seeing prayer scrolls, right? So they're not changing the weighting of prayer scrolls at all for approach number 3. But but the purples are seen more frequently, which probably does make the raid feel better for many players. So more purples. They just throw more purples at you. But you still see the same weighting at 58%. What if they approached number 1 but reduced it by a lot instead of slightly? That is an option. Yes. Guarantee some dumb A will say that frequency makes getting the good rares more special. I mean that is theoretically true. My 1 in 1 billion example as well, right? Moving some items makes sense, but they have to add new monsters for it. Getting more purples doesn't feel better when you're only getting dupes. Yeah, if you get more toilet paper, does anybody really care about getting more toilet paper? No, right? It's like toilet paper is toilet paper. Like nobody cares to get 5 pieces of deck scrolls or 3 deck scrolls. More purples, I don't think fixes the issue at all. It would drop it to my main. Yeah, I guess like, but I guess like, you know, if prayer scrolls are like, if you can sell them for that much, maybe it does. Maybe it is good. True, Huxley, true. Okay, yeah, looking about, yep. He's just blatantly cheating on screen now, bruh. Approach 4 is actually the best because I love Gamba. Okay, so guys, okay, so all 3 of these approaches, you can kind of see the pros and cons that they have. Here is their out of the box approach, which I haven't read yet. This is what most people are contesting right here, okay? Option 4, their out of the box approach. This is where it gets controversial, so just hold on and then we'll discuss. Unique prices are delicate, and Cox Uniques have historically done a pretty good job at maintaining value considering the raid's lifespan, so we're quite cautious about any solution that might result in a drastic increase for these. Instead, we'd like to float an idea that tackles the problem from a slightly different angle. What if the scrolls themselves had some sort of added value to apply upwards pressure, i.e. making things more expensive? Here's an idea we've been toying with. What if you could re-roll a unique? Yo, Titus, with these 7 months of Prime. Thank you, Titus, for these 7 months. Always good to see you. Hope you've been well. Welcome in. Okay. Hypothetical scenario. Player obtains an Arcane Pro Scroll. This player in this hypothetical scenario is Sardako, right? Sardako can withdraw the scroll and re-roll it. Re-roll provides a 1 in an X chance to roll on the unique table again, but with the Arcane Prayer Scroll removed from the table, increasing all other unique weightings. Right? So it's like you're going to re-roll the item you just got, right? And you can't get that same item again. Right? So Sardako in this case took his Arcane Prayer Scroll and put it back in to get something else out. He can't get the Arcane Prayer Scroll again, right? If the 1 in X chance is missed, the Arcane Prayer Scroll is deleted. So potentially just you get nothing. So it's not, you're not guaranteed getting a purple out of this, right? You're putting this back in to gamble for another unique, and you might miss it. And if you miss it, it's gone, right? Sacrificing cake mechanic. Yeah, kind of that vibe, right? Kind of that vibe. Effectively, this creates upward pressure on every item whose value is less than the average reroll value, meaning items like the Prayer Scrolls, Tin's Bulwark, and Twisted Buckler likely increase in value. Right? Because people that got a Twisted Buckler might say, hey, I got a Twisted Buckler, but I don't really want to go to the GE and sell this item. I would rather take this and re-roll it for a potential another purple because I want to get a T-bow. I go for option 3 rather than 4 at that point, Gamba streamer. This is literally gambling your purple. Yes. That's the idea. Good, very good for cloggers. Very good for cloggers. Yes. And Iron Mans, obviously. This means that mains could effectively try their luck at getting something better. Irons, who have healthy death coffers, could re-roll any duplicate items, and cloggers could re-roll absolutely everything, and it's a change that could, in theory, apply to both CMs and normal cocks if wanted. The additional benefit of an approach like this is that we can justify being more generous with the system than we could with simpler buffs and number changes. I hate the idea of this. Okay, so basically, I think I'll encourage gambling in some point. I'm an Iron Man. I 100% would gamble if implemented, unless I get an ancestral piece to drop, or a mall, for example, but feels weird. Thank you, chat. Yeah, I mean, everyone's gonna gamble here. Like, that's just what you would do. Gnome told me it's a bad idea, so it's a bad idea. Okay, so sacrificing loot should be a pet thing. All the current sacrificing loot mechanics in the game are pet related. I like option 4. Okay, so here's the thing. This, like what they're saying, right, is that if you just decrease the weighting of the prayer scroll by doing higher invos, it's gonna make other items go down in price, right? If you increase the weighting of the prayer scrolls and increase the weighting of Twisted Buckler, Din's Bulwark, Dragon Hunter Crossbow, T-Bow, etc., because you decrease the weighting of the prayer scrolls, all of these other items become more obtainable, and therefore the price goes down in the GE, right? I think all these options are terrible. Option 5 is do nothing, right? Option 5 is do nothing. Second option is BIS. So second option is reduce prayer scroll rating, but also reduce the purple chance. So basically, when you see a purple, it's like it's a better feeling, but you might do a lot more cox runs without ever seeing a purple. Option 3 is just increase more purples, but it's less exciting to see a purple because it's probably a prayer scroll, right? Mix 3 and 4 together. Okay. A little opposite there, huh? Option 5, move prayer scrolls to a different boss. That would be the same thing as option 1, just at a way more extreme rate, right? Nice, Droxo, nice. That it happens, I don't care. Items can regain their value by making them useful. Yeah, let's be honest. Like, I feel like Twisted Buckler and Din's Bulwark are already in a bad position because they're more niche, right? When you increase the chance of getting one of these, it's obviously going to decrease the price even more than they have already been decreased. They need buffs to increase the value. The only solution is to move items from Cox to new content before it comes out, because the Cox has way too many uniques that are bish. I think Cox heads already have a lot of uniques. So, obviously, guys, all of these have pros and cons to them. And look, option 5 of do nothing still has a con associated with it. You still, no matter what you do, have a 58% chance of, if you get a purple, that it's going to be a prayer scroll. That's a pretty high weighting, and there's nothing you can do about it. There's not, I'm going to make this raid harder. I'm going to make this raid harder to decrease the chance of seeing an item that I don't want. Hardle, yep. It's like Wordle, but it's for RuneScape. So that's right. It's doing nothing is also a choice, and it also has a trade-off. Cox is fine as is. Why can't they make a system like Veil Totems, something where if you don't get spooned or on rate, you can just go get a currency that you can use every time? That's dry protection. And a lot of people are anti-dry protection, especially for raid items. All right, so guys, approach 1, right? Reduce prayer scroll, waiting slightly, do nothing. Option 2, reduce prayer scroll waiting, reduce purple chance. Option 3, increase purple chance. Option 4, the Gamba system. Option 5, do nothing. Put in chat right now, 1 to 5, what you think should be done. We got 3 from Mario, 3 from Match, 4 from Dark Matter, 3 from Nevermind. We have 2/5 from Zach, 3 from Viora, 5, 3 or 5, 4, 3 to 5. Webba, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Going for 4, 4, 5. This is look how divided this is. This is crazy. Just from like my kind of like small poll, I mean, this is pretty, this is a pretty wide net of different opinions on this. Definitely not for, what was 1? 1 is reduce prayer scroll rating, slightly, do nothing else. I mean, so we've got 3, 3, 3, 4, 3, 2 or 5, 3, 5, 3 or 5. So a lot of 3s, increased purple chance in general. But then we start seeing a lot of 4s, and then we got a lot of 5s as well. Actually, a decent amount of people for the Gamba system. Gosh dang it, D-Cups. Welcome in. I say 1 personally. 6, 9. I love Gamba, but 3 is best. Yeah, we started seeing a lot of 3s, and then we got into some 4s, and then we got into the 5s. I think 4 is going to be the most controversial because it's the most, like, it's a completely new system that nobody's seen before in RuneScape. In terms of items that actually make a difference, right? I wish I never played as Iron Man. It made me care way too much about RNG. I need to de-iron my brain because none of this stuff matters at all at this point. Fair? Yeah. Every single option has negative implications. Correct, it does. And 2 is net negative, but we technically make it better for game health. And it makes doing chambers earlier feel worse so you don't have good gear for scales. 4 caters extremely to Iron Man. It does. Iron Man and cloggers is what 4 caters to. Or mains that just want to gamble. But I feel like, bro, if you have money in your hand, why gamble it for a chance at another purple, right? If you had a 5% chance of getting a purple with the purple item you already have, like if you got a Din's Bulwark, would you really stick it in the Gamba machine for a 5% chance at something else? No, you just go and take the money and start banking money. You always Gamba. Losing Gamba just feels like crap unless you're making content. Yeah. I'm a clogger and I did vote 4. Yeah. 4 is for Iron Man and cloggers. Everybody, I feel like that's an Iron Man or a clogger is going to want 4. But to be fair, 4 doesn't necessarily hurt mains unless you choose the wrong option, which is always Gamba, right? I would sell my nudes for Dins. Okay. You would make cost-effective analysis as a main for a reroll? Yeah, I would. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't think there's necessarily any big negative that 4 gives to mains, except it doesn't really do anything for you. So it kind of feels bad, I guess, to have a change that's really only benefiting Iron Man and cloggers and isn't really helping out mains at all. Primarily a main clogger, but I also have an iron. I'd rather just lower prayer scroll chance for CMs. Prices be damned. Yeah, just say frick whatever happens to the Din's Bulwark in the GE. Frick whatever happens to to the Twisted Buckler in the GE, to the Twisted B, and just say YOLO, see what happens, lower that weighting. Fair. I think that's a fair take too. Reroll would only make sense if you can do it immediately after getting purple and still in the raid. Exactly. I think that's exactly it. You can't just go to the GE, take a freaking purple, and go and re-roll it. What would be rate for 4? 10% for a new purple? I don't think they even touched rates. So it's kind of ambiguous on how the re-roll works. I would imagine it takes your percent chance of getting a purple, and whatever your percent chance is in that moment of getting a purple, I'm guessing you hit a re-roll button, and it takes that percent chance that throws it back in. I'm guessing. Elaborate on the moons thing. We're assuming that the prayer scrolls won't just increase the price if they're less common and only the other items go down in price. For which change are you saying? Never mind. They can make solo versions of content harder with much higher chances of getting the purples. So this is what they're saying, though. This is what they're saying. They're saying doing CMs, right? So harder content in Cox to have these things happen, right? Or at least changes 1 through 3 would only happen with higher CMs in Cox. For option 3, increase purple chance. If we get less scrolls and other items go down in price, now there's less deck scrolls and naturally they go up in price. Option 3 is just increase purple chance. So everything, you have more abundance of everything. So obviously everything is going to go down in price if you have more supply. Last 2 bullet points. Using a piece of undamaged Blood Moon armor sets on her will prompt the player. Oh, dude, I forgot about this, Gamba. Nobody ever does this. I feel like this is so rare to do. Because you already have dupe protection. So until you get the full set, yeah, I think this is really rare. And then when you get the full set, nobody usually does that moon anyway. They just skip that moon to do the other moons. It's 1 in 50. Yeah, it's so bad. Like, why even do that moon? Just skip the moon. You don't need to do that moon anymore. Yeah. So there is a sort of Gamba in this game already, I guess, but it's so bad that nobody really does it. If there wasn't dupe protection, you'd probably see it more. But yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. Cox has enough quality of life. It's fine as it is. Much faster than it used to be to get points. Cloggers tried it right when moons came out because the first gave clog slots, but then they got rid of that. Interesting. Option 1. Oh. So you're saying, yeah, so option 1 is reduce the weighting slightly and do nothing else. Yes, prayer scrolls will probably increase a little bit in value because the weighting is going to go down. But again, this is only for people doing CMs. So basically you'd be doing this in hopes to not get a prayer scroll, but obviously supply is going to go down. So the price of prayer scrolls will probably go up slightly. And then the price of everything else will probably go down slightly because supply and demand again. Option 2, increase white chest value. Yeah, I see that. All the people abusing mega scaled raids do normal Cox, not CMs. So approach 1 is less abusable. That's true. To make this, yeah. You can't do like a mass Cox. You gotta do like a CM. Oh, sorry, mega scale raids. Yeah. So, you really only do CMs if you want the kits or dust, or you're one of the people who hate scouting mechanic. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of CMs, but I would be more inclined to do CMs if I had both prayers. I don't have both prayers yet, so I'm still, I still want the arcane prayer. Not that arcane is that good anyway, because it doesn't really like increase max hit much, but whatever. Anyway, I would definitely be more inclined to do CMs though. I dislike CMs. I'd rather do scaled raids. I finish them faster and have better purple chance. Right. So if you could, it's going to make CMs a lot more valuable. But honestly, I kind of dislike CMs too, man. Because I would, I don't know why we do CMs every raid day, but I would rather do the scouting because it's just like I get to go to do the Ohm fight quicker, and I like the Ohm fight better than any other fight in Cox. CMs are more important for cloggers. Yeah. It makes CMs competitive with scaled raids. CMs should be no prayer scrolls. Oh Lord. So you're taking one to an extreme, then approach one. But I think I'm correct to say, overall, chat, that option 4, this Gamba thing, really doesn't hurt mains because it doesn't really make anything, like, it doesn't really affect the GE prices. It's really going to only affect mains and irons. So mains are relatively unaffected by change 4. But they're not helped in any way. Gamba just hurts the game in general. How so? Like, I saw some people saying that, but I don't really see how. Except that it makes people want to gamble, I guess, you know. You do CMs, so Sard has a higher chance of getting a dex scroll. Is that why we're doing it? You also had Rags doing hard mode chambers. That's yeah. It's Gamba the game, real world trading. I don't think you realize how much mains enjoy a good Gamba. Maybe not. 4 adds the element of people gambling on rerolls. Right. I don't know how to put it in words, but it's just bad for the spirit of the game. Okay. You just think Gamba in games are bad. I guess that's a fair take. 4 would raise the price on all the cheap items because people would re-roll them. Correct. It would. Correct. 4 would actually increase the price on all the cheaper items currently. Yes. And that's even what they say. It actually creates an upward pressure on every item whose value is less than the average value of the reroll. Right. Any sort of Gamba is bad that you can sell currency. I'm not going to get into real world trading. I get that there's real world trading, bro. I wouldn't, as a game dev, necessarily, unless it's like a huge focus on it, I wouldn't necessarily make a game dev decision based on how I think it could somehow affect real world trading, unless it's like really a one-to-one, you know, effect. Whole game is gambling that you have to drop. I mean, I would make a prediction on it in my chat. Option 4 is the same as 1 mathematically, but feels worse. Same mathematically. No, it's actually going to create an upward pressure on items like Din's Bulwark and Twisted Buckler, not a downward pressure. Because it's effectively deleting more items out of the game. Depends on the rate. Yeah. I mean, sort of. This is a guaranteed rate. This is an RNG chance. It's hard with the OSRS because railroad trading has been so incredibly intertwined with the game for its entire life. It has, I get that, but I just don't see the one-to-one connection with the like when you're in the raid gambling an item to railroad trading. Exactly. They need to stop with sacrifice mechanics. They're just feels bad at the end of the day. But again, I guess I like look. Maybe okay. Look, here's the reality of it. If you're a main, you should not use this Gamba system. If you got a purple even a scroll, you should go sell the scroll and make money off of it. But maybe there's so many people in RuneScape that are just
completed.
Oh, nice. Maybe there's actually not even just RuneScape. Maybe there's so many people in life that just immediately want to gamble. Thanks, chat. Thank you. Maybe there's so many people that just immediately want to gamble that putting a gamble mechanic in the game is just going to force them to do decisions they don't ultimately want to do, but they do it because they have a bad habit of doing it. I can see the split arguments when someone decides to reroll. Ha! That's true. That's true. That. You did what? You re-gambled or split? Bro, you had a dins. We're all going to make money off that. I hit the re-gamble button, bro. We were going to get more. Yeah, I think with... I think you would have to, I think you would actually, if you did this mechanic, you would actually have to put something in the game where everybody either agreed or disagreed to allow to re-gamble, right? So if it's a free-for-all, everybody hits allow to re-gamble. If it's not free-for-all, you'd actually have to like you'd have to put a safety factor on this. Where it's like, unless the whole team hit this button that said agree to gamble, you couldn't actually gamble your item. You would have to do something like that. Sounds like too much at that point. Yeah. Split is pussy crap anyway. Always free for all. Gambling just adding a lot of headaches. Sounds like too much point work. Yeah, I feel like you would have to though, because you would have people that just try to re-roll immediately, right? Summer Street Pup made me legit. Okay. I'm glad you work hard. That's good. Good. You're working hard to get more time off for the summer sweep up. Good. Good. I think they should allow the reroll mechanic, and if they don't get a purple, I get one. All right. Should I pull up Gnome's video to see what he disagrees with it about? What if the inverse people now feel pressure to gamble? Right. If people, so ignoring the whole split thing, if mains feel pressure to gamble and ends up gambling more than they should and losing money and feeling bad, then ultimately it's probably a bad thing. Gnome hates everything? No way. Does he really? No, Gnome doesn't like everything here. I think a lot of these changes are really good. Gnome definitely does not hit everything. Okay. All right. People are just memeing on Gnome. Poor Gnome. Poor guy. Gnome. Did you go over the weapons yet? I didn't actually talk about the buffs. Well, we like briefly did. I just kind of like am hyped about the salad blade. I don't, you know, and I feel like the sanguine buff is pretty. It's like decent. All right, let me let's go hear him out. Let's hear him out. 51 minutes, frick me. I guess to be fair, I've been yapping for a lot longer than 51 minutes. Frick you! Did we do all 51 minutes here, guys? Maybe we just start it and see where it goes. I mean, hey, I'm not mad. I'm making blood runes. I need infinite blood runes, so. All you guys saying you're gonna get to form opinions based on them is just... This guy gets... For as much as I get memed on for people wanting me to see me with my shirt off, or as a bridge builder, he gets gnomed for, like, being the opinion builder. Okay, then we'll stop at the 30-minute attention span, Grunstein. Try will be 99 rune crafting before finishing the summer stream up talks. Okay. Okay. Bridge builder kind of cooked. I'm not a bridge builder though. I am a robotics engineer. We want gnome shirtless too. Okay. At least one of you meets the expectations we set. Oh boy. All right, guys, let me get a drink. This is buckle in, guys. Let's just start this thing. We'll see where it goes. I'm gonna get a drink. Let's pause the music, and yeah, we'll see. We will see. Don't think so, Kinsey. Don't think so.
To YouTube, how we doing? How we doing? The summer
we're doing good
here. We did a big video on all of the suggestions that I thought that they should be adding to this update. There are some really good changes, and there's also some things that I wish I saw in here that I don't see in here.
Not a thing,
So
Rick.
let's get into it. If you don't know, purpose of the summer sweep up is to aim at improving quality of life, addressing long-standing pain points, and often introduce tough topics like rebalances to address long-standing game issues. Content that already exists is getting cleaned up, basically is what they're looking at. No new content, but old content.
We can fast forward if it's stuff we've already read.
Hunter improvements, very much needed. Hunter is a very jank skill to train. Later hunter methods are okay, but a lot of the early stuff, especially, is just like really awkward and stuff that you try to skip.
Hunter rumors are
houses. Falconry got buffed, so you'll no longer be held in place while the falcon is chasing a cabbit, meaning you can reposition or walk around while the falcon chases its prey. That's going to speed things up a lot if you can.
And that is massive. That is massive.
Because the travel time of the bird is based on distance. So if you can move closer to the next cabbit, it's going to speed everything up. So this will make it a little bit faster.
It's definitely a thing, Rick, but not a thing for me to make.
If your inventory is full, which is really nice. Now you don't have to manage all the...
Everyone's can give your thoughts on Foe's thoughts, on Oda's thoughts, on Nim's thoughts. Yeah, I could probably do that.
Crap drops out of your inventory. You don't need to drop
I could probably add to that.
Also doing aerial fishing buffs. Already, actually, this is a decent method. So buffs here are going to be...
Guys, I'm going to be honest. I don't know why I don't care about Slayer that much.
Kind of a big deal. Increase the distance...
Or sorry, not Slayer. Bro, I wish. I don't care about Hunter that much.
Able to perform quick catches from a 3x3 area to a 4x4 area. In effect, this means you're more likely to chain together back-to-back catches every tick if you'd like to play at this level of intensity. So the closer spots are going to be faster, and you can do that from a further area. So it's going to be a little bit faster in general.
Hunter's pretty
Add a toggle
niche,
to Ollie the Angler that allows your cormorant to eat fish in your inventory.
I mean, the only reason I pushed for it was for moths.
Effectively reducing the need for you to make fish offcuts as you go. So now it just...
What a Pirate Solver thing is the summer sweep up?
Much less intensive. Like you don't need to be spam chopping the fish either as you're going. Occasionally, a larger pool will spawn that you can send your cormorant to several times in a row.
I saw recent thoughts on Kick.
Lower intensity to break up the rapid pace. That's going to feel really nice. Increase the chance of you obtaining molk pearls by 50%, so much faster to get the rewards
still is decent.
And then lower the pearl cost of some rewards. Any of you with prior purchases here would be refunded. So the fishing sack is down to 500, and Angler's outfit is down to 50. I'm curious if this is actually a decent method now for Angler's outfit as well compared to fishing trawler. It might be a similar speed, and this should be a lot better XP as well than fishing trawler. So this is definitely very interesting. Deadfall buffs. Big deadfall buffs. Everybody knows
hey,
these
bro,
are like...
if I can substitute that for not doing fishing trawler, I probably will.
The worst task you get on Hunter Rumors, like the Pyre...
I've seen Pirates chat during OSRS. You thought Bubba's and Star was bad. Your chat was bad. His is straight trawling. I don't want to see what that is.
Boxes and stuff. So they have increased the trap limit to 2 from 1, which is already insane. That is a massive buff. You have to sit there, wait for 1 to go in the trap, pick it up, do it.
I don't really care about deadfalls. I'm be honest.
Not include maniacal monkeys. For anyone who's hyped to do the less intensive method, that is not included, unfortunately. Give deadfall traps a chance to preserve your log. So you're going to need less logs total. Curse given by wild, barbed, prickly. Yeah, that makes sense a little bit.
Deadfall traps are better, guys. TLDR, deadfall traps are going to be better.
Full tracks, even after one's already been started. Improving the drop rate and pity rate for butterfly and moth hunter rumors. These are notorious.
Deadfall is a massive buff.
Used to be 150.
I just don't really care.
These stand out as pretty non-interactive.
I think it was absolutely needed. Deadfall traps suck.
Improve their consistency.
Absolutely
drop rate from 175 to 1 in 40, and pity rate from 150 to 80. So again, doubled on this hunter rumor task. Rumors are going to be tremendously better. I'm curious what they end up being. I think grinding early hunter rumors is going to be a lot more viable. So definitely very cool to see. Also, they're just giving you some hunter XP for doing chompy birds. That's really nice. That's really nice. When you go to do your chompy bird grind,
honestly, again, it's like a pitiable amount of hunter XP for doing a chompy bird. But let's be honest, W, right? Like you're literally hunting chompies and you're not getting hunter XP beforehand. Like, I mean, I feel like this was a no-brainer, right? Give XP for hunting chompies. Honestly, W. It's so, I mean, yeah.
Get at least some XP while doing it. It's not a ton, but definitely will feel good when you're doing that. Agility changes. Okay, this was a thing I was asked.
I retroactively get hunter XP for my 4,000 chompies?
Asking for.
Anyway, let's continue on.
Last time. So, as much as it will pain some of you, agility is here to stay. We've got some spicy sepulcher changes.
Dude, all of these are W. L, make it so you lose XP for hunting them since they're dumb birds.
Termific changes to Varlamore's Worm course, and as its tradition, shortcuts. First things first, they are lowering the requirements for many of the floors in Sepulcher. So level 4 is now level 77 instead of 82. And level 5 is 87 instead of 92. Already disgusting changes.
Guys, wait. Look at my hunter. Look at my agility right now. I'm at 76 and I could not be asked to go to do any agility ever. Now I'm actually kind of incentivized to boost and get into the 77 to do floor 4. Because honestly, not being able to do floor 4 right now just sucked. And doing floors 1 through 3 was also kind of doo-doo. So I just didn't want to do any more agility. Frick agility. But now I actually have a good method to train agility.
Going to speed things up so much because getting access to these floors earlier is going to get you XP so much faster.
Yeah.
Anybody who's done Sepulcher knows that well, first of all, majority of the fun is at floor 5, but also majority of the XP. Every single floor you go up is about 10k XP an hour. So getting to floor 5 faster is a big deal. Also, your loot from Sepulcher is a big deal, going to the higher floors, so you're going to get more money faster. Allow players to boost for floor entry, meaning a player at 72 agility could eat a bite of summer pie at the end of floor 3 to gain entry to floor 4. So the earliest you could get to floor 5 now, instead of 92, is 82. Holy, that's a big change. Yeah. Absolutely massive. That's going to speed agility up so much if you are willing to put in the effort of Sepulcher. Very, very, very big deal. Also adjusting floor 5's Grand Coffin so that it requires
boosting just makes sense for this.
Or 92 agility to open.
Do not care about this,
you need to get one of these stats to open the final floor's coffin, which kind of makes sense. It's like a majority of the profit. They're expecting you to have some decent stats to be able to do that, considering you can now get there very early. They say ultimately, the aim here is to reduce the time spent running the comfortable floors ad nauseum. 72 to 82 stands out for many as a bit of a slog, since floor 3 gets to be quite mundane after a little while. Totally agree. Floor 3, you are going to do it so many times, 72 to 82 agility, and it's just going to be boring at some point.
I'm not doing it.
So it definitely gets very boring. Changes are aimed at getting players moving through the floors more quickly and putting themselves to the test against the more challenging obstacles early. Perfect excuse for you to burn through that stack of summer pies.
I would never have moved my agility from this level.
Is the Colossal Worm Agility course.
Yeah,
now
because I got to 76 for
this was initially billed as a more low intensity alternative
for Zora
for reduced XP outfit, but it's more or less the same amount of effort.
That's where I'm at.
This course does not really seem like it's worth doing in current game. Increase the duration of the Worm Agility course by 25 to 30%. Increase XP and termites to match.
I know, and I did want to experience 4-4. I was sad I probably would never have.
So you're going to do the course more slowly, but get the same XP. Kind of an interesting way of changing this. I'm curious what that feels like how much AFK you have. And is it actually AFK, like between each step? Is it like 15 plus seconds? I could see this actually being viable. At this point, potentially.
The Worm Agility course, I'm very curious if that becomes part of meta or not.
Big one here, I think, is the jump from Arceus Library down to the bottom floor from the top. This could be speeding up the library method quite a bit, and it was already pretty good in Magic XP or Runecrafting XP, so potentially this could be a lot faster. Definitely keep an eye out.
There's
a shortcuts for clue scroll doers.
Shortcut in the library.
Clues, and then the spots west of Palm Beach, that's like you have to run all the way around the mountain. Now there's going to be a thing straight up it, so that's going to be a lot better for clue scroll doers out there. They're also making a bunch of the grapples in the game usable if you are very, very overleveled without any crossbow. Or
honestly, kind of cool that you can do grapple skips by just having higher agility. I kind of dig it. Now you don't always have to have a grapple on you. You can just,
for gear. So we have the Riverlum grapple spot, the Foul River wall climb. The rock climb between Caterby and Taverly is one that you never ever see anybody do. I think this is actually going to be quite big. Now, so requires 68 agility, but I can see people using that one quite a bit. Caterby water obelisk jump will be at 72, which should be kind of nice. The wall climb at 69, you still need the grapple for the diary. And then at 78, you'll be able to do the trees just south of Karanja Volcano. There's some pretty nice shortcuts opening up with these grapples. They are fairly high level, but I could see some of these being pretty useful in general. Moving on to some big goater changes. Very, very big. First, they're allowing you to purchase the needle with pearls. If you're going very, very dry, you can always buy that now with pearls.
This is
now,
a
pearls are
change.
very, very useful. You really want that outfit, so ideally you'd get it. But at least you have an option now. I've heard of so many horror stories where people never get the at all to like 9.
Chidaru is a horror story. Welcome in, Chid. 180 stream streak, half of a year, massive. You and Rogat both love it.
99. So this is gonna be nice.
And Jehovah.
This is gonna be nice. Allow the Abyssal Lantern to function outside of Goater if it's burning logs that provide some effect beyond the activity. That means that
have to
normal
grind
oak, maple,
lantern.
and yew
This is
won't have
insane.
any function, but willow, blisterwood, magic, and redwood will. And if you're curious what that looks like, these are a pretty big deal. Blisterwood Lantern increases the amount of blood runes crafted by 20%. So if you're someone who's using that blood essence
please
a lot,
vote for this guy
or something and manually crafting blood runes,
look at me right now.
Magic
Look
just straight
at
up
me.
increases your runes crafted by
this.
10%. And then Redwood
Please
makes it
vote
so
on
essence
this.
pouches don't degrade, and you get 5% more runes as well. So
Frick.
a lot of really, really good options for different methods that you're doing outside of Goater with the lantern. The lantern's kind of a big deal. They're also doing the temporal, the same thing as what they did with the needle. They're making the fish barrel and tackle box
don't subject me to this.
for 6,000 spirit flakes, which is going to be very, very nice. Always struggle to get this fish barrel in every new hardcore we have to make, so maybe that's potentially going to help us with dry streaks. That should be nice. They're making some changes to coral. I'm going to be upfront. I have literally never planted coral on any account, but apparently for irons and UIMs at a high level, this is giving really, really good herb XP.
Dude,
and they're showing that.
Bro, look at this. This is what we're talking about at the beginning of the stream. Look at that graph. This is so this is farming level on the x-axis, and the y-axis is how much you get, how much coral you get out of this. So obviously at 99 farming, look at this exponential curve up of how much coral you get for farming level. It's insane. Now orange is using magic secateurs and Addis, but all of these have an exponential slope to it. It's disgusting.
At the top level for farming,
this graph.
Stuff like all of the boosters, magic secateurs, Atas, like is giving a massive exponential boost to the amount of coral you get versus their show.
But farming level contributes to herbal XP. So the farming level contributes to how much coral you get out of one coral plant. But coral is directly proportional to how much herblore XP you get, because this is funneling a lot of herblore XP.
Showing like an example of Rayanar where it's just increasing a little bit. So what they are doing instead is they're making it so all coral gets 6 harvest lives up from 4, which is a buff.
I think you should be rewarded for higher farming personally. Coral. So this still rewards people. This like look what they're going to change it to. It's just going to be linear instead of exponential slope.
Frags from their associated thieving chest reduced to 1 in 20, down from 1 in 15. Adjust some stat random values behind the scenes for the various frags. This shifts their yield in game as a rough estimate of how these changes will shift average yield. Here's some numbers. So at 77 farming,
a new
you're getting
thing
an extra 1.
With
at 99 farming, you're getting
herblore.
8 less.
Best way to get herblore XP.
6 less. Sorry, 6 less at 99. So basically, they're making it so you get.
I don't know what the farming
early
XP
levels
is.
And a lot less at super high levels. Pillar again, you can see the same thing, plus about 1.5, down a bit at 99, and then Umbral, they're giving you a lot more at lower farming, but a lot less at 99. So basically what you're looking at is this going to be a lot better for you if you're trying to do these early in farming, but at 99 farming, these aren't going to be as good.
What Zach said, Umbral Coral for armor bruise is cracked, 100,000 an hour, including supplies, including getting all the other supplies, 100,000 herblore XP an hour. Massive. Frick, I didn't turn on my Dark Essence fragments. I'm trolling.
They have a couple small more changes at the bottom. One of the funny things is improving shark lures so that they increase the rate at which you fish from 5 ticks to 4 ticks per roll, effectively a 20% increase in the speed at which you catch sharks. I didn't get to it, but at some point I wanted to make a rant video about how horrible these shark lures are.
Wow.
They've already buffed them. I'm curious to see if this actually makes them worth using or not, because the issue with shark lures was basically that doing minnows was going to get you more sharks per hour anyways. So maybe at this point, it's going to be worth doing.
Correct.
We'll see.
Sci-Fix,
We'll
if you want to get coral and get herblore XP, do it now.
Spicy stuff. Gauntlet changes.
Oh!
All right, what did they do?
Okay, so far, Gnome has been like he seems he's been appreciative for everything so far. But I am very curious to hear his take about CG.
Here. This will generate a lot of conversation. Hopefully seeing what's actually on the table might calm things down a little bit. Changes aimed at reducing prep phase variance/intensity. Guarantee a random demi-boss spawn at the northeast, south, and westmost rooms from the center, meaning 4 demi-bosses with fixed locations. But the specific demi-bosses that you encounter will still be random. So you're guaranteed to get a demi in those side rooms. I'm assuming the one all the way straight south, east, west, and north of the start room is exactly all going to be a demi. So it's going to help. A lot of times you go to one side and there's just nothing there, so that won't happen anymore.
Right.
While we're talking demi bosses, we'd also like to reduce their maximum attack range from 16 to 10, meaning you're less likely to get jump scared by an off-screen dark beast. Huge for the hardcores out there. You'd be surprised; these can definitely catch you and kill you. They max really, really high, and if you're not expecting them to be able to hit you in
I guess hardcores care about
different room. I've come close to dying on hardcore to these stupid demi bosses, so it's nice for that. They've added a guaranteed weapon frame drop for your first low tier NPC. It used to be guaranteed on your 3rd kill, I believe. So guaranteed from the very first kill is a lot faster. Changes aimed at decluttering or
speedruns will be easier because a lot of things are guaranteed. Like you don't have to kill. It's not 1 in 3 for killing the lower tier 1 mobs to get a weapon frame, and demis are all in select locations. or not all, but there's a guaranteed one in east, north, west, and south. So you always can get one in one of the areas, if not more than one. Hi, Psychic. Welcome in.
We're simplifying prep. Make friend bark, crystal ore, and linum stackable. That is a massive change.
Hi,
I think that's probably the biggest change of the whole patch. Maybe of the entire sweep up. So all resources you get in CG are now stackable. This makes doing tier 3 much easier.
Massive.
And it's also going to speed up tier 1 runs quite a bit because you'll be able to get more fish and stuff on the way, like that first run getting all your supplies. You can also get more fish on the way back. So massively have they sped up prep here, and it's also just going to be like convenient. Now, I'm a little nervous about this. As nice as that sounds, the speed at which people are completing Gauntlet is going to increase quite a bit. I'm a little nervous about things like bots. We saw how bot-heavy Gauntlet was. Is speeding this up going to reduce the prices of things like Enhanced Seed, and also is it going to...
Anything that's sped up will technically, like, again, supply and demand. It's probably going to increase supply, therefore make things a little cheaper. I don't think so much so that it's going to be like catastrophic or anything. Combat achievements might change, which maybe they should. Yeah, we're talking 2 minutes faster, right? If that, man, I think the stackable thing it's not even going to change that much, to be honest. Also, again, I hate balancing things around. How does this affect bots? I understand that you have to consider it a little bit, but I hate the idea of like, oh, should we not do this because this makes botting easier?
You dump a bunch of resources into the game like dragon arrows and alks, stuff like that, GP. A little bit concerned just because of how profitable CG is in general. Is this going to cause issues? We'll see. I'm definitely nervous about that. I'm very, very glad at least that they're focusing mostly on just like making it more convenient to do CG and not at all on drop rate changes like people were. I saw some people complaining that Enhanced didn't get any faster. Well, it did get faster, just in your kills per hour, right? So that's kind of a big deal. I think they're just trying to make it less annoying to do CG versus like make it faster, but I think they have made it faster anyways. I'm still nervous. There's a lot of other changes too. They've automatically placed crystal shards in your inventory when you kill stuff rather than you having to pick them up. This saves a little bit of time per run. It probably doesn't sound like that much, but especially if you're doing something like making tier 3, that takes a lot of shards, and every single time you pick up shards is going to be 1 tick loss. Over time, that's going to add up quite a bit. They're reducing the variance on the number of crystal shards dropped by enemies, meaning the number of enemies you need to kill should feel more consistent. I like this a lot. Honestly, the demis are the biggest thing. When you kill a demi, sometimes they give you as little as like 20 crystal shards, and sometimes they give you like 100. So making this more consistent is going to make tier 3 more consistent as well. As someone who's just doing that on the hardcore, I think that's going to be a nice change just for consistency's sake. You've probably had it with tier 1 runs as well, where like you just barely don't have the shards sometimes. So that should stop happening. Standardize the stats of the regular enemies within tiers so that it's not
faster equals more KCs equals more chances of drop in short.
I didn't even know this.
Faster literally means more loot overall. If something is 20% faster for a majority of players, then you're gonna have more loot coming through.
Was a thing, so that's a good change. That was silly. That one thing was better than the other. They've simplified the number of crystal shards used to create various pieces of equipment, so you're not reliant on remembering odd numbers or over reliant on a plugin to keep track. So creating a tier 1 weapon requires no crystal shards, down from 20. You'll still need a weapon frame.
Getting 3,000 KCs is definitely less painful if it takes 20 minutes versus 40 minutes. Like, doing it quicker definitely helps.
Big deal for getting started, and this is going to speed up speedruns quite a bit. I'm curious what the world record time ends up looking like after this. I think it's going to be dramatically faster, which is crazy because the world record was locked at like a low 4-minute. I'm curious if that 4-minute barrier is now going to get shattered. Creating a tier 2 weapon requires 50 crystal shards, down from 60. So
yeah, basically they're changing all the shards to make things normalized.
I don't 30 shards. Creating a piece of tier 1 armor requires 50 crystal shards, up from 40. So they've reduced the cost out of the weapons and they've increased the cost on the armor. So this is a wash.
Arguable, if people complete CG faster, they're not going to stay for more kills most of the time. So the influx of the items isn't that direct. Well, it's a quicker influx, right? Like if you're like, I don't know, think about it like a hole in a ship, right? If you're at 1 gallon per minute in the hole, right? And you increase the hole and you have 5 gallons per minute, like the amount of items. Now it might stabilize over time, but at least you're accelerating the rate of items coming in, or water coming in, whatever you want to look at it, which is technically going to flood it quicker. Now maybe it stabilizes over a long period of time, kind of depends. That actually depends more of a macro scale of how many players are coming through the game. But increasing rate per hour is going to increase market price. It's going to change market prices immediately. But to what extent, I don't really know. That's 1 minute change or a 1.5 minute change to the overall average time of a player makes. I don't think we'll see that big of an effect, but that's a lot more conjecture there.
Overall, but you get rolling a lot faster. You don't need the armor to start the runs. Also is going to make things faster. Creating a piece of tier 2 requires 100 crystal shards up from 80. So
not at all, enemies, not at all.
On everything. Creating a piece of tier 3 armor requires 100 crystal shards up from 80 as well. The reason for this increase is that we don't want tier 3 to become a guarantee / must-have for everyone and should still be trading comfort for time loss, encouraging people to push themselves down to tier 1 prep for the fastest clears. This was a concern I had as well, just reading the first line is like, okay, if the stackable resources are just like totally free, that's probably the hardest thing about making tier 3 is doing multiple runs and dropping all of these resources on the ground.
Dude, even tier 2 was annoying.
Single resource you pick back
up, I can't imagine tier 3
is a tick lost. Tick, 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 tick. Like you're probably going to use about 30
Sounds like he was really ticked off.
Dropping and picking stuff up through the run, which doesn't sound like a lot, but when it's so hard to make time with tier 3, like that's a very big deal. Also just picking up the crystal shards is going to make tier 3 faster as well. So makes sense to also make it cost more, especially with the standardized crystal shard rates. It's just going to be more consistent as well. So good changes. For some comparisons, a full set of tier 1 and 2 tier 3 weapons requires 250 crystal shards down from the 280 that
if you could do tier 1, it's just a better way to do it.
Full set of tier 2 and 2 tier 3 weapons require 450 shards down from the 460 that it currently does. And a full set of tier 3 armor and 2 tier 3 weapons require 750 shards up from the 700. So again, they want to keep tier 1 the fastest method, right? That should be the fastest method for kills per hour. And they don't want it to just be like, okay, everybody's going to be doing tier 3 for all of their runs now, instead of doing tier 2 just because it's so chill and viable at this point. They're going, hey, it's going to slow you down a little bit if you start going for this tier 3, but it is an option.
Tier 1 is best anyway.
Tier 1, which makes sense from like a progression
unless you want to talk to chat
standpoint, a meta standpoint.
It's not.
These are good changes to keep things balanced and relevant. They've also prevented weapon frames from dropping if you have a total of 3 weapon frames or crafted weapons. This is always annoying to me. It's always clogging up my inventory and I'm forgetting, did I drop a weapon frame at the beginning? All this stuff, like now you won't have an extra.
That also big.
You won't ever have to remember that. That's nice. Going quickly through the other PVM changes. These are just some like very small changes to different bosses.
Yeah. T2 BIS for getting through CG the quickest way. T2 BIS for having a chill experience. T3 BIS for hardcores. That's how it is. And T2 BIS for learners.
Minimum number of player attacks before the Muzba can change styles. So in a case where you are like T-bowing Muzba,
T1 looking at chat for 99 out of 100
you can do a maximum of 80 damage normally before it swaps styles. And a T-bow can do that in one single shot. So what they've done is if you're on task or something, or even off task, if you nuke really hard, this means it's going to be like 2 or 3 shots. If you hit like 90, 90, 90.
I think it'll affect the market less than people think TJ. I don't think this will affect the market that much.
It's going to make Muzba a little bit better in like max gear setups. Interesting. They've added a minimum number of player attacks before demonics change overheads. Kind of same thing as Muzba to prevent constant back-to-back swaps. I think this is going to make them feel a lot better with good gear as well. Very, very big deal here. They've lowered the duration of Muzba's homing spike attacks so that it ends a little sooner. This
I forgot to talk about these,
but that thing is chasing you around and you're just like
dude, frick that homing spike. It's so annoying.
It'll be a little sooner. That's nice. They've added a cooldown before Skatizo Totem can spawn again after being destroyed. I don't know how this wasn't a thing. Skatizo is one of the worst bosses in the game. Much needed change. They've reduced the size of Skatizo's arena, so you're more focused on dealing damage.
I don't really care about Skatizo. I don't really farm more much, but it sounds like healthy Skatizo changes.
They removed the restriction on lifesteal effects against the Wardens of Malignus or Temekin, meaning the Blood Fury and Sang Stout will be able to function here. Blood Fury on the core. So on those hits where you're doing max hits,
Blood Fury on core.
Potentially. That's a big deal. That's a very big deal. Sang Staff as well, when you're casting at Warden, it's going to do a consistent amount of damage. I'm curious if it would heal you.
No, I like these changes. These sound really nice. I'm a little worried about possible botting and prices. People, Gnome hates everything. It is so elitist. That is definitely how some people translate it.
What it would have hit, or if it's healing based on the yellow number that you're hitting. This is going to take some testing. But this definitely makes these a lot more useful in TOA, which is good to see. They've reduced Chivalry's drain rate. Okay, this is like the big Reddit suggestion of the century. I don't think this is bad. It's weird that Chivalry was the same drain rate as Piety. Probably a good change.
100%.
There is no follow-up sentence. Respect. Prevent the Surge Potion's cooldown from being reset on death inside chambers, since it introduces a feels bad meta. If you're not sure what this is, as someone who speedruns chambers, basically the meta was you're using a Surge pot throughout chambers and you end up with 2 doses at Ulm. And what you do is between phases, you eat a death on purpose And while
I think it's the same thing about like Greenhelm's Huxley, where most people meme on Greenhelms, but there's a certain amount of people that are actually legitimately just toxic, and then the toxicity gets mixed up in the memes, and then it's all just like, you know, confusing.
crystals are falling, like there's a mandatory wait time between Olm phases. You just die, reset your surge,
the pures,
sip it and run back in, so you'd have some spac, and then you'd start hitting him immediately. And you wouldn't even waste any time because you can't do anything to hit the boss. It sucked because it just feels like, okay, when I do a speedrun, I can't get
only
loot.
ever watch bad clips of
I
them.
think
I
this
could
was
see
really
it.
stupid. Probably a good change. Although now the world record's going to be
Lots of
very
people
hard
don't like
to
them,
beat,
especially on
which is the
Reddit.
thing.
Well, do people on Reddit like anything?
I think it's a good change, honestly. Prevented progress in the night waves from being reset if you leave via the door. So you don't have to do it all in one run anymore. That's kind of a big deal. I mean, you already could flinch it.
I don't get these changes.
You probably do it a lot faster, just spamming food and then running out and back in. So that's kind of nice. Chambers of Zarek and prayer scroll changes. Okay, this has been a big topic of discussion as well on Reddit. Curious to see what they're talking about here. Chambers unique tables weighted heavily towards the arcane and dex, meaning that roughly 58% of the uniques that you'll see on average will be a prayer scroll.
Okay, this is a bigger change. This is the one that I feel like really gets into it.
Chambers of Zarek completion adds Twisted Ancestral Kit and Metamorphic Dust to a tertiary loot table, but doesn't make any adjustments to the ordinary loot table, meaning 58% of the uniques you see in CM completions will also be prayer scrolls. By contrast, Theater of Blood's hard mode does make adjustments to the loot table, such that the Avernic has its weighting reduced by 7.7%, which makes all the other uniques more common.
Committee elitist.
Chance of seeing a unique chest in a hard mode TOB is also higher on its own to compensate for the longer completion time, which is mostly mirrored in the increased points per raid. The high weighting of prayer scrolls applying to CM Cox has been a frequent topic of discussion for some time now, with many players suggesting we should reduce the weighting.
I'm skipping all this because we literally just read this all to chat a little bit ago. We don't need to reread it through Nem's voice.
Okay, I've seen so many people suggest this. Let me talk about it. First of all, it's not a terrible idea. It doesn't have no merit. Like they said, there is merit to it. This is why I would not reduce the scroll rates in a CM.
Okay, I'm so curious.
Okay, comparing to Theater of Blood, where they mention that the Avernic is a reduced rate. This is really, really dumb in TOB because hard mode TOB should always be better loot. It's the harder variant of the raid, right? And the idea is, oh, we make the worst drop a little less likely than the other drops, so you get better drops. Here's the thing though, Avernic is not a worse drop than the other drops. I would much rather have Avernic than Justy. I would rather have Avernic than a Sang or Rapier at this point. These days, right? These items are cheap as well. At the time they added hard mode TOB, yes, that was the case. Avernic was the drop you wanted to see, probably the least besides Justy. And over time, new items come out, new stuff happens, changes the game happen, and then hard mode TOB is less profit than a normal TOB because Avernic is a very high valued item. Like it's about half of your total profit of TOB is the Avernic.
That's like one of the two items I want right now out of
where you've made a short-term change. It's like, yes, it makes sense right now to do this. Long-term, with these prayer scrolls, same thing. Right now, yeah, they're like the worst drop. They're not what you want to see. Reducing the rate makes sense. Long-term, what if they had a Raids 4 drop that's like Giga Prayers, right? And they make it so they want to sync some of these scrolls out. So they're like, okay, you need an Arcane to make a Giga Augury, and you need a Dex Scroll to make Giga.
Do not upgrade Scape the scrolls.
A rigor. Will they do this? I don't know. But they might someday. When that day comes, it could be a month, it could be years down the line. Whenever that day comes, the scrolls could be expensive. And in the case where the scrolls are expensive, you have the same issue as TOB, where it's very, very silly. That
okay. Yes, but I think not making a change now for what you might potentially do in the future is also not good. Like you can't handicap yourself on what's a good change now for your game. I think, look, you want to consider posterity sense, but it's like you can't always consider every potential change you're going to make in the future and how that potential future change is going to affect the now of the game. Like, yes, you want to be considering about like upgrade scape, and you want to be considering about, you know, the scaling issue that the game might be having, right? But you can't be like, well, if we do X, Y, Z in the future, this might make this Y change now bad. And if that does happen, you can come back to this. But yes. So yeah, a bad thing that could happen or a good thing that could happen now. If it's a good thing that could happen now, I care way more about that. But I think there's still a debate whether it's a good thing to happen now. I still think that's more of the question, and we'll see if he gets into that. That
doing a CM gives you worse loot because you're not getting the thing that you want. This whole thing hinges on the idea that the loot that they are reducing is the worst loot. Are scrolls the worst loot? Maybe right now, arguably. In the long term, maybe not. So this is the issue, is long-term thinking versus short-term. Is this the play right now? I don't think so. I want you to keep in mind when I'm saying all this, that even right now, a Dex is not the cheapest. Obviously, Arcane is the cheapest thing on the table, right? But Dex is more valuable than the other roles. It's more valuable than a Bulwark and a Buckler. Already right now, in the current time. So yep. Dex is not the worst thing you can see out of the chest. So reducing the Dex may actually increase the rate that you're getting those Bucklers and Bulwarks. I think it would still increase your profit by quite a bit, but there's levels to these things. If at some point DHCB drops in value, maybe it's bad. For whatever reason, over time, it drops in value. We've seen it with Sangstaff. Like, you never thought Sangstaff would be this cheap. Well, maybe that happens to DHCB, just as an example. The more DHCBs you get, the less Dexes you get because you're doing CM. So, like, there's a balance to all of these different items. If things change over time, those Dexes may be the most valuable item, right? Especially if, like, a big surge of new players.
What I will agree with is doing an easier raid and making more money out of the raid, like doing normal tobs over hard mode tobs and making more money per normal run than you make per hard mode tob definitely does not make sense. And that's kind of flipped on its head. So if you rebalance something in a way that makes more money just to run easier runs, it's definitely kind of fricked.
Players come and they're all after these prayers, like Dexes have the potential to go up. So there is a lot more going on than just like, oh, look at the cheapest drops, make those less common. It's not going to be the case forever. I don't buy that. There's no chance that for the permanent future of RuneScape, the scrolls are always the cheapest purple. I don't think that's the case. Okay, with what I just said in mind, let's take a look at what they're thinking here. They have 3 different possible approaches. First is reduce the scroll weight and do nothing else. This closer mirrors the hard mode top approach.
I agree, Rick. The main issue isn't necessarily, I feel like, the money per hour. The main issue is scrolls being 60% of the chance. It's just so disproportionately weighted. I think that's the initial issue, but we can't ignore the economic effect that this has. We can't just completely push that out of our minds. Such that if the change made such a difference, where that you made more money doing easier raids than harder raids in Cox, like CMs versus just baby CMs or something, or scouted raids, then I think that does make an issue. I don't necessarily see that happening, but yeah.
Which I have already stated is bad. This is not a good approach to take with items. Puts downward pressure on every unique on the loot table. Downward pressure means that supply is increased and value likely drops as a result. This is true. Prayer scroll weighting is so high that you'd likely still see them very frequently, unless we reduce the weighting drastically, which would result in a very significant increase for other uniques. Like I said, the whole balance of everything is thrown out of whack if you do this. Correct. Some items can't really absorb this downward pressure and still maintain a healthy value, namely the Buckler and Din's Bulwark. Like I just said, Dex is more expensive than these, right? So they're worried about the value of these. These are going to go down. But also the DHCB and Dragon Claws to a lesser extent. Yeah, and these are semi-close to Dex value. So they're also going to go down in value if their rate is increased. Correct. Which is going to push Dex up, these down. You can see what I'm saying. Like, there's the potential for Dex to overtake some more purples, and it's going to feel weird. Like, maybe there's a world where you still don't run CM because you're getting less Dexes and you want more Dexes. Their second approach is...
Yes, there is a world where that happens. I think as long as they took that into consideration. But I think it also kind of does address another issue where the other items are losing value just because they aren't valued in general. Yeah.
Reduce scroll weight and reduce purple chance. And they say many players feel as though purple chests at Cox are too infrequent.
I think there's moderation with that take, Rick.
This is by far the longest raid to complete in the game. It takes a very, 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 very long time to get a TiVo. Everybody knows this. Making them even more rare is a very silly change. I don't think anyone would particularly like that. So their last approach is increase the purple chance. It still puts downward pressure on everything, still results in mostly seeing prayer scrolls. Purples are most frequently seen, which probably does make the raid feel better for many players. Personally, I like this third approach the best. I think it makes the most sense. The raid should be faster than it is, just in the grand scheme. I feel like, for me, this is my personal take. I don't know if everybody agrees. Okay. But I feel like Tob is like perfect raid length for like time to complete. Takes a pretty long time to get a scythe, but it's not nearly as long as the giant list of items on the Cox table. A lot of people go for the full clear at Cox. They get the T-bow, and then they're missing an ancestral piece, right? Because there are so many items on the Cox table that getting full ancestral a lot of times can take longer than getting a T-bow. So the time to complete...
But again, this is for cloggers. This is for cloggers or Iron Man. This
Cox takes forever. And I would say Tawa is very, very, very fast. I would say it's a little faster than I would expect a raid to be completed, where Tob is like the sweet spot. So I feel like pushing Cox a little closer to that sweet spot of Tob, probably for the best. Now, there's a thing people have been discussing that is not listed as a possible approach. I would call this approach 4, is move purples off the Cox table. So a lot of people are like, hey, Cox has way too many purples, which I would also agree with. It has a very, very, very stacked drop table. They've already taken a lot of items off of the drop table. Remember the dragon sword, the dragon thrown axes, the dragon harpoon.
Never heard of
that
those.
Used to be on the Cox table.
Dragon harpoon used to be on the Cox table? What the F?
Those didn't feel like raid level rewards. Like they were much weaker than the other options. But the options that are left, right? None of the items that are left feel like non-raid rewards. Even stuff like that is cheaper, like the buckler and the bulwark.
Dragon throwing axes is my first purple.
Different bosses. They still feel like raid-worthy drops. Like they're still very useful things that you want to get. Let's give some examples. Where could we move stuff to? Dragon claws. All right. Let's put him on Vard, right? Let's put him on Vard. He's weak to slash. They're good at Vardorvis. Let's just make Vardorvis drop claws. Vardorvis is a mandatory grind for a lot of irons. Like it's a thing they're going to go for Ultor. So now on the way to get that, they're going to get claws. You now don't have to do chambers for this. It's going to be much easier long-term to get these claws. It's going to reduce the value quite a bit because Vardorvis is grinded significantly more than Cox. Okay, well, you could make it a very rare drop. Let's make it a 1 in 2,000 from Vardorvis. But now you have to stay there even longer.
It's
like, you're not just getting an Ultor anymore. You're going to stay there even longer to get claws. There's not really... That's just one example, but there are not really obvious bosses to move stuff to that I can even think of right now. The obvious one I can think of was back when they added Tormented Demons, never adding Burning Claws into the game, and then moving Dragon Claws to them. That was my idea at the time. Now it's too late. They have Burning Claws, right? You're not going to put both claws on that drop table. It doesn't make any sense because they already drop a solid DPS spec. You're going to put 2 DPS specs on the same monster that are both claws? Like, what sense does that make? There is no content in the game right now that makes sense to put these drops on. These drops basically need to go on something endgame content, and currently...
Bro, I swear, if you change it to that... and then you have me doing this, I am so in, bro. Bro, I am so in. I don't care how many pizza points I gotta make. Bro, I was a king of this game. Absolute monster making pizza, bro. Oh, dude. Dude, put me in, bro. Cinema. I'll get all that pizza points. I'll get all the ancestral this way.
Endgame content has pretty stacked drop tables or like a big wealth of items. The things I could think of are Yama. Yama has oath plate. Also, it would make no sense for him to drop Dragon Claws when Burning Claws are just better on him because he's a demon. So that would be weird. There's Nex. Claws are useless on Nex, so it'd be a little weird there. Also, Nex has a ton of useful items already. There's Torva, there's ECB, there's Ancient Gods. There's a lot of good stuff. There's Area Van Braces. So stacking that drop table even more doesn't really make sense. It's kind of defeating the purpose of unstacking a drop table to stack a different one. Nightmare has quite a few drops already, even if they're not the best. And also, again, Claws not useful on the boss whatsoever, so kind of a weird place to drop them. You're gonna go kill a crush boss for the slash spec, okay? Currently, the endgame content does not support us moving the items off. So, I feel like if they take this slowly and they add content in the future where this kind of drop makes sense, I have no issue with them moving items off the drop table to add a drop to an endgame boss. They could have done this with the Blooming Rises boss they're adding and move Buckler there, because it's dropping a bunch of range-related upgrades, but it's arrows, and you can't use arrows with a buckler, right? So even that kind of doesn't make sense. But if they're thinking about this kind of thing in the future, is maybe an avenue they can look at. It's got to be more long-term than just, I don't know, just throw the items in random places. I guess this is not going to be healthy for the game. This does not work right now. They had one final idea. It's not even listed as an approach, but it's one last idea. Hypothetical.
This is the crazy one.
Scenario, player obtains an arcane. Player can withdraw the scroll or re-roll it. Re-roll provides a 1 in X chance to roll in the unique table again, but with the arcane prayer scroll removed from the table, increasing all other unique weightings. If the 1 in X chance is missed, the arcane prayer scroll is deleted. Okay, so this is the same as a lot of people don't even know this, but you can turn in Moon's armor to the ghost if you get a dupe.
Not quite Yeah, sort of.
It's like a 1 in 30 to get a drop, or else it gets deleted. You basically don't get anything ever from turning them in.
It's so bad.
Hypothetically, let's say this is a 1 in 2, which is the best it could possibly be based on what they're saying. It's a 1 in 2 chance, so half of your arcanes get deleted when you reroll, and half get rerolled into a different purple. This is gonna flood the game with purples. Like, it's the same problem. Like, the other purples are gonna flood into the game. This is literally the same as reducing the scroll weight, but as a player, it feels awful because you're gonna have to weigh like the benefit of rolling an arcane. And if you're an iron, you're gonna roll every single one. And half the time, you're gonna get a purple, go see an arcane, re-roll it, and get nothing. Absolutely nothing. Not even something for Death's Coffer. You get nothing out of that chest. And
yeah, but I mean, honestly, who cares? As an iron, once you're camping raids, bro, your Death Coffers are fine and your money stack is fine. You're just camping raids in perpetuity. The iron, it only benefits iron.
And if you're a main,
this is the bigger issue.
You've got to check the expected value of a purple. So you're literally just going to check the average value. And then if the arcane is half an arcane.
Not all of us have 150 million Death Coffers. Okay. I know I'm in the minority with that. But I still think when you're just camping raids, I don't think Death Coffers are going to be a big deal. I think when you're camping raids and that's the only thing you have left, you're chilling.
Is, worth more than, or whatever it is. If it's a 1 in 5, you've just got to take the odds at a different purple versus losing that arcane and see if it's worth it. I think a lot of people are just going to re-roll it every time because they don't want an arcane. I don't give a crap about whatever it is, 5 mil. Like, just re-roll it every single time without even thinking about the expected value. And you're just going to get nothing. Like, a good chunk of the time, it's going to feel bad. I think this is any systems that are like, you get nothing and you like it. I don't like it. The destroy system at Araxor feels really, really bad as a player. I think this system feels bad as well. If they're thinking something like this, literally just reduce the scroll weight instead. It's the same difference, except this feels bad. This feels bad as a player. Just repeating, so no one's like, oh, he wants reduced scroll weight. When they hear this part of the video, I want approach 3, just increasing the purple chance. But this reroll junk is the exact same as reducing scroll weight. Never, ever, ever do this reroll thing. Like, it's just going to feel bad as a player. Would always prefer they just reduce the weight. If that is if these are the options, go with reduce.
It's not the same as reducing scroll weight. There's definitely economic differences of reducing scroll weight versus having the reroll. I mean, there's significant taking the numerical decrease of a single item or percentage decrease, meaning other percentages increase, is very different economical impact. But the feels bad thing, I think that's I'm be honest, it's so subjective, like whether it feels bad or not. This is something that's like not even possible to debate because of how subjective it is. I think some people actually love the gamble aspect. And if they lose 50 different times and if they win on that 51st time, they're super stoked about it. But there's other people that hate the idea of incentivizing gambling in a video game where they don't want people, because if you think about it, mains, like statistically, it's way better for you to take the money as a main, go and sell every scroll that you get, right? Put it into the GE, build up a cash flow to buy other things you want in the game. That's the better route, not just throwing it back into the Gamba machine. But most people are probably going to be more inclined to just hit the Gamba button and not think about the long-term personal economic impact that they have on their own account by doing this. And therefore, in the long run, they're actually going to be at a worse place in their RuneScape account than they would have been if there wasn't a gamble system to begin with. And therefore, maybe taking into the healthy perspective of the game per individual, it's better to not have a Gamba mechanic in the game. Let's go gambling. God, I miss gambling. Return the Sand Casino to me. Gamba for Tiva. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Oshos is all about gambling. I think a lot of people would take the money. But again, this is where we're at with conjecture. But because I think like like what Gnome just said here. Gambling's just gonna feel bad, and I see a lot of people saying that too. It just feels bad. I think that's like that might speak for you, but I think for irons overall, all irons are gonna reroll. All people going for clogs are gonna reroll. So for just focusing on mains here, I think it's a person to person basis on whether they're gonna feel good or bad when they reroll and get, crap. So I don't know. I don't know. People act like they care so much about economics, but never complain about nuking the bots of the game, which affect economics more than anything. I mean, that is the number one biggest economic impact for sure of nuking bots. 100% fine for some people to lose. It's not a big deal. I can see accidentally re-rolling a T-bow. Dude, imagine the clips that come out of that. Everything else aside, imagine the clips that come out of people hitting reroll button on an arcane scroll and getting a T-bow out of that reroll. Oh my gosh. Holy frick, that would go crazy. I speak for all mains, it's gambling time. The thing about this, it's like, if you want to give everybody their own autonomy and not trying to do what's healthiest for people, right? Because you could extrapolate this to like a societal impacts, right? Like, oh, if as a government, you put a ban on cigarettes, technically less people would have cigarettes and therefore you make a healthier economy, but then you would take away autonomy from people. You could kind of extrapolate this, which I'm not going to do, but you could kind of try to do the same thing with Jagex, where it's like, well, people are going to do this and it's going to be less healthy for their account in the long run because you're putting a Gamba system. And if they just took the money that they got, they would have been better off for their account. So if you don't put this into the game, it's just a healthier thing for the game to have. But if you put all of that aside and you say, nah, people are autonomous for themselves and they can make their own decisions. And if they want to do what's worse for their main account and they want to take that 5 mil for the arcane scroll or whatever it is at the time and throw it away for a 1 in 30 shot at another purple or 1 in 20 shot at another purple, whatever it is. If they want to make that choice and lose the money every time on it, then that's their choice. And overall, let's send it. I feel like that take is also reasonable. But it is very different than choice number one. It is very different than choice number one because of what Jack said, upward versus downward pressure. By doing this, you're going to delete items from the game. It's not just that you're decreasing weighting from the game, which increases weighting for other things, which gives an increased chance at other items, right? Definitely. And it's also going to change the influx of all items that aren't or aren't re-rolled. So it's definitely different. It would only work for re-roll was stupid rare odds. I think re-rolling at the rate that you got the purple to begin with makes sense to me. Add a feature to gamble GP on someone else's purple Gamba. Oh my gosh. Dude, that would be so crazy. Oh man.
Reducing the weight because this does not feel good as a player. Whew. Okay. Moving on to gear buffs. These are some big changes. Sang staff tweak. Chance to heal increased to 1 in 5, up from 1 in 6. Deals 8 additional damage whenever the heal procs. Averages out to plus 1.6 damage per hit.
Oh man.
This is a very fun little bonus damage. I like it. We were talking about how like the re-rolling scrolls feels bad. This feels good. Like getting the occasional big hit, that's kind of fun. I like that a lot. And making the heal a little bit more common makes sense as well. It gives it more of an identity. Base max hit is also increased by +1. Base max hit is interesting. So with multipliers, this could lead to getting an increase of +2 in some cases. With stuff like salts in TOA, enough gear could potentially be as much as 2 max hits increase. So that's cool. Charge cost reduced to 2 blood rings per cast, down from 3. This is what I said they need to reduce the charge cost, which was just really obvious. So good changes. I like these. I like these a lot. This just pushes Sang a little bit closer to the eye, which I think is a solid change. It needed to be a bit higher than Trident was. Soul Reaper Axe changes. Okay, so I had some kind of out there ideas. They said strength bonus increased to plus 125, up from plus 121. So plus 4 strength, big deal. Stacks, 2 provide plus 10% damage per stack, up from plus 6% per stack. So that's an extra 12% damage bonus. That is tremendous. That is a huge damage buff. The stacks cap at 3, down from 5. So I said they should stack at 2, or they should cap out at 2. They've made it cap at 3. This equates to the same damage increase, but with a faster ramp time and less HP loss to achieve maximum stats.
Interesting.
I am very, very curious where this puts Soul Reaper Axe, and will it be better than Scythe in any locations? Keep in mind that the Soul Reaper Axe has higher accuracy than the Scythe does. So I would like to see calcs for this at places like Duke, and obviously Vardorvis it's going to be a lot stronger on, because Vardorvis is very tanky and he's 2x2. But there could be some potential use cases at bosses that are very tanky and slash weak. The obvious one I can think of is Duke. Grazi Rapier Stab increased by plus 6, strength bonus increased by plus 4. This guarantees an additional max hit in all setups. It wasn't my idea, it was a Reddit suggestion, but making it 3 tick and much, much lower stats. This is a safer approach, just giving it a little bit of a buff. I would have preferred the more interesting approach, but I don't hate this. Like, it needed something, and this is going to help.
I agree with that.
They have also done the same basic change to the Blade of Saildor. Higher slash, increased strength. Additional max hit in all setups. This is really interesting in tandem with the CG changes. It's a little weird that they're doing it while they buff CG quite a bit. I think it makes sense though. Like, they think more Bofas are probably going to come into the game, at least a little bit more, making it so Saildor has quite a bit more value to sink some of those enhanced seeds away from the Bofa and put people towards using them in Tob more and other places. This makes Saildor directly better than Nally now.
Can't believe they
instead
buffed
of
Try
like
needed it.
side grades to each other.
Man.
So now Saildor is just the better weapon than Nally. It is interesting. It is definitely an interesting change. They are giving pegs plus 1 range strength bonus.
It is.
Kind of inconsequential
Ready
change.
to perform in top, fellas.
So not too big of a deal.
I'm
you're
ready.
Probably just getting pegs to shove into treads usually. So not a big deal. Don't hate it. Master 1 gains plus 10% mage damage bonus. This always felt weird that it had no damage bonus. Now it's a pretty solid pickup from Mage Training Arena. Gives even more value to Mage Training Arena,
Time to get the
especially
pizza
on
points,
irons, where it was
guys.
already
Pizza
pretty
points.
good to go rush that. Now you probably definitely want to go do that. Ancient Scepters have their magic damage bonus increased to plus 10%. Never mind, maybe you want to just go get a Scepter. Screw the Mage Training Arena. Interesting buffs. Adding a lot of mage damage on
have an
different
Ancient
stats.
Scepter.
This also makes these 2 solid options for Inferno. I have suggested in guides repeatedly that Dragon Hunter Wand is pretty okay at plus 10%. Now both of these are equally viable options. So good to know. Arcanite Hopper to have its secondary
Good to know, Gnome. Good to know.
hit accuracy penalty halved. There's not much room to buff this load so that it's power creeping on the Twisted Buckler, but a small buff should make it at least a little more worthwhile. I believe this was 1/3,
Good
so now it's
to
half instead of 1/3.
know.
We'll see what this changes. It is such a small gap between it and the Buckler that I get why they're struggling here.
Oh, I 100% already knew that.
But this should at least make it better than the Stalker offhand. Bell's Folly drop
No
rate
longer
increased
blind.
to
GG.
1 in
Restart account.
75, up from 1 in 256. Tripled the rate on Bell's Folly. This is now worth considering in Iron Progression. This was a big thing, was like, oh, it's probably not even worth bothering. Go get a Scobo from Tormented Demons. Go kill Zammy with that. Use a Hosta. Skip this whole training sailing business and unlocking Griffins. And, well, now, it's a decent option. The Bell's Folly is quite a bit better than Hosta on Eclipse because it's a slow weapon. So that's good. It's very, very solid in Toa up until you get your Fang unlocked. This may actually be worth going for. So I'm very glad to see this change. It makes a lot more sense of progression. Venator
It's so weird that Sard uses so many blood runes. I'm sure it doesn't mean anything,
engine
though.
capabilities. It's hard to quantify this, but in effect, it should mean that the bow finds new
I'm
targets.
sure I don't need to
more
use
reliably.
Ancients at all.
This could mean anything. Have they increased the range that I can hit things with Venator Bow? This could be a massive buff to speed in Colosseum, if so. Also, probably going to help Slayer as well. So, interesting. Venator Bow is already an incredibly powerful weapon. If this is a big buff, could be spicy. Could be spicy. Ink changes. Basically, what they've done here is they've removed the set bonus and given them all a lot higher bonuses. Now, I've heard from DPS Calix that this is actually a nerf in a lot of cases. Like, if you're wearing the full set, this is a nerf. So it's only going to be a buff if you're wearing the Slayer helmet. I'm not sure if that's the intention with this. I feel like they're trying to buff Ink, not nerf it. Or maybe they're literally just trying to remove the set bonus and make it more usable piece-wise. So you're using it on Slayer tasks and stuff.
Right.
Kind of a weird change. I'm not sure if that was their intention. Maybe they'll buff it more with that info, but we'll see. Gear nerfs. Burning Claw special attack energy cost increased to 35% from 30%. You'll remember a long time ago, I was ranting and raving about how good these claws are. Well, now After a long time, Jack is like, yeah, we agree. They're a little overtuned, yeah. They are very, very good in TOA. They're very, very good in Coliseum. There are so many uses for these claws when they're supposed to be a gap filler before claws. Like, they're supposed to be worse than Dragon Claws, and they're not. They are a side grade to claws. So I think this nerf is a big enough deal that it's just going to be directly worse than Dragon Claws basically all the time. And they say the reasoning here, they make it really difficult for us to fill additional spec weapon space and drastically overperform considering their unlock source, since we wouldn't consider them to be an endgame unlock as opposed to a stepping stone on your way to things like Dragon Claws or the Void Waker. These are very rare. I think a lot of people are going to be bummed about this because it is fun using Burning Claws everywhere, especially early on in Iron, but balance-wise, it was a little weird. Up to 375 TOA, Burning Claws were better than Void Waker, which felt strange. And also Burning Claws are better than regular claws in a lot of places. It did feel very, very weird. So I think the nerf is justified, but it is sad. Very, very sad to all the Burning Claw lovers out there. Really quick, going over the PvP changes. I've only recently started doing any PvP, so I'm not going to pretend to have an angle on this, but the Outlateral was made to attack 1 tick slower unless the full Eclipse set is worn.
Yeah, I don't really care about PvP stuff. I read over this. I mean, it made sense to me. I was like, okay.
Also making it so Soul Flame Horn is being nerfed. Basically, they're nerfing its ability to be used with Ancient Mace, like spam with clans. Not sure if there's issues with this. I think it makes a lot of sense where they're coming from, but if there's issues with this, let me know in the comments what you think about this, because I don't know, genuinely. I don't know if this is a bad change or not. Also, a change here. Rosewood Pipe was made to be able to use darts up to Rune instead of its current cap at Adamant.
Honestly, gonna make that Rosewood Blowpipe better.
Shot rapid burst special attack would be removed. Now, this was a big Reddit suggestion. I think this is a little bit... It could be bad in some cases. If all you were doing was using the Rosewood Pipe on Doom, that's all you wanted it for, which was its use case. If you didn't know, the spec is the same as D-Knives, and it was Adamant darts, right? Now, basically, you're doing the same spec damage, but it would require Rune darts. So it's going to be a big ammo waste if you're using it for that purpose. But it makes it semi-viable as a main hand pipe with Rune darts. Here's the thing already stinks. If you didn't know, this is a toxic blowpipe compared to a rosewood blowpipe, right? It's got 30 ranged bonus on the toxic and plus 20 range strength just by default without any darts in it.
That's massive.
Rosewood pipe is plus 22 accuracy, so minus 8, and then plus 6 range strength, so minus 14 range strength.
That's massive.
I don't see a world where people are spamming rune darts in this thing. I don't see a universe where you're like...
No, I think the rosewood blowpipe is still just used for when you just need to tag mobs and stuff. Not really used as like, or on fights that you don't really care about DPS as much.
I don't know, maybe there's a rare case on Iron where you haven't done Zulrah yet and you're like, I have a lot of rune darts and I'm going to use this. Honestly, feel like this may be an overall viability nerf, as weird as it sounds, because it should just be better that you can use rune darts in it, but for the one thing it's good at, you have to...
Thank you for the 7 months, Tamale. I appreciate it. Very kind.
Use better darts to get the same outcome, if that makes sense. Not sure how I feel about it. They've added some buffs, new drops from early game Slayer monsters. So they've added these new magic amulets. There's the...
I think Rosewood is literally just, yeah. Apparently, it does sound like a little bit of a nerf, but from my understanding, people usually only used it, I guess, for Doom. But also, whenever you're just trying to use, like, you don't want to worry about consuming scales for your main blowpipe, and you don't really need DPS. So it's not like you're doing a raid or something, like you're tagging mobs for Slayer or something like that. Then people would use it. Burning Claws were actually better than Dragon Claws if you didn't have a scythe, mostly due to the scythe being so strong that you want to just drop the specs and keep the scythe swiping. Interesting. No, I think Burning Claws nerf it totally makes sense to me. They were too strong. 100% agree. Even if that means I now really have to go and focus on a new spec weapon. Any changes you don't like? Not really. I wish they nerfed things closer to when they actually came out. Yeah, that's fair. 78 fletching for the toxic blowpipe and 84 fletching for the rosewood makes no sense. It is pretty freaking crazy how high it is for a rosewood blowpipe. I agree. It is kind of silly. It felt like Christmas to me. CG preps changes were too much. I agree with all of them. Surely it doesn't take 2 years to figure out the strength of the weapon. Yeah. It does seem a little silly. It does seem a little silly on how long it takes to like balance something. I agree with that.
Amulet of Air, which is an air diamond from Killer Watts at a rate of 1 in 64. All of these buff the elemental spells by +2 to that element's max hit, and then +10 mage accuracy. So air is from Killer Watts, 1 in 64. Water from Sea Snake Hatchlings, 1 in 64. Earth from Molinus at a rate of 1 in 64. And fire from Infernal Mages at a rate of 1 in 64. Now, I get what they're trying to do here. I would not have put these on these monsters. Are we really trying to push people to kill Killer Watts, Sea Snake Hatchlings, Molinus, and Infernal Mages?
That's a good point. Wait, I didn't read this one. I actually kind of ignored the magic amulet thing.
I get the idea is like, hey, nobody kills these monsters. Let's make them more viable. Why not make some of the early monsters that aren't terrible? Like, drop these items? Maybe things that are included in tutorial tasks that you end up doing anyways, so you can get them on the way, like while doing other tasks, like early. A lot of people are doing early tutorial. That's a very common thing early on an iron or a main.
Okay.
Just to get like blocks unlocked.
I haven't either. I really haven't either.
Is anybody really going to go kill Molinisks for an Earth Emerald to improve their Earth spells? I don't know.
Nope.
I get what they're trying to do. It's interesting at least, but I probably would have put it on slightly different monsters. Added a new range necklace. When it comes to range jewelry, there's not really anything even remotely worthwhile for range-specific bonuses until you obtain a Necklace of Anguish, or a proposal here isn't a game changer. It's at least a nice unlock.
Don't you have to for the diary?
So Necklace of Fangs drops from Taros at a rate of 1 in 128, provides +1 range strength, +12 range accuracy. I don't have an issue with this one. Because this is a much bigger deal, I would say, than like the magic amulets. This is definitely a thing you're going to want to go pick up, like on an iron, probably.
Yeah.
Once you have the Slayer level for Taros, you're probably going to want to pick this up because it's going to be your main source of range strength until you get an Anguish, just like they said. I could see people using this for like burst cape.
I like this. I like this little baby stat, having something.
There's definitely a thing you would want to pick up.
Kind of cool.
Just because it's a higher value stat that it's increasing makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah,
Some
the
more
one range
miscellaneous
strength is
changes
big
down at the
for early
bottom.
game.
They've changed abyssal creatures a bit, so they've increased the drop rate from the harder monsters, and they've also reduced their defense down. Basically, they were finding that everybody was just killing the leeches because they're low health and they respawn quickly anyways, so why would you bother? Now you have a reason to bother. Maybe worthwhile. They've also added some early game run energy improvements. So anytime you complete a quest, along with curing damage over time effects like poison, which is kind of cool, it will fully restore run energy as well. So like at the end of a quest, boom, like a full restore basically. Not hit points, but everything else gets cured. That's cool. Add 1 to 3 dose energy potions to a variety of early game loot tables at a fairly common rate. Buffed energy potions to restore 15% run energy per dose. Now,
I don't really care.
Small stamina effect idea of like 15-second stamina, but this is a much needed buff anyways. They've adjusted the herb recipe for energy pots that are made from an unfinished Wom instead of an unfinished Harlander. Changed Woms are a lot easier to get. So now the thing that you're using bulk Harlander pots on is probably just going to be compost potions on an iron or mixology, obviously. So you would use these with volcanic ash to make compost potions. So that's another early game use for Wom leaves that might prove useful for herb training, also having increased utility in the early game thanks to the buff listed above. I like it. I like the changes. Big fucking win.
Make past the running phase.
Lucky penny. Charge saving effect and account unlock for completing the master tier combat achievements rather than requiring the item to be worn. I would like to thank Jagex.
The lucky penny has been changed.
I'd like to thank myself for being so intelligent,
like,
coming up with such a creative solution
to
this horrible, disgusting garbage item. God, I cannot wait to go touch Gomel's lucky penny. The penny is now a passive. Actually, a really good unlock for Master now. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought? You know, I'd still love if they made it work on the Blood Fury, but, you know, it's still okay, I guess, whatever. Last nice little change, they've allowed pets to follow you in content like Gauntlet, Fossil Islands Underwater Area, various minigames, and respawn with you on death. Lovely change. I love that. I love that. So much less messing around with the pet interface, and it will just be with you the majority of the time. Now, this is nowhere close to the full list of areas where you have to put your pet away, but definitely helpful, and it will cut down on the amount of times you can't have a pet out.
Look at me with my pet out. Look at me with my pet out doing some bludge. Look at that. My pet's out.
I love that. Birdhouse nerf. Ooh, I'm not going to go into this in too much depth because I think this is a really big topic and it's probably something I could do in a video in the future. So you know what they're thinking. They want to increase the nest output by 50% and make them more consistent so that you're not getting a couple on one run and filling your inventory on the next. But they want to reduce the XP offered for checking them with a big reduction at the lower end and small reduction at the top end. So heavily nerfing earlier bird nests, birdhouses, less so at the top end, but getting more bird nests from these. I have a big hate boner for birdhouses. I think they're some of the worst content in the game.
Yeah.
Love to see them trying to remove them from the game and also buff low-level hunter at the same time. This is good timing on both of these changes. I think a lot of people are going to be sad about this. I'll probably make a video on my thoughts on this in the future just because there's a lot to talk about, but good change overall. Good change. Keep in mind, they also say they're not fully committed to birdhouses. If people are very desperate to keep them, they will. I really hope they don't, though. I really, really hope they don't. I think birdhouses are a really, really lame piecemeal piece of content that forces you away from other stuff that you're doing all the time. So hoping they end up going with this, or at least some variant of this kind of nerf on it, because they are basically the only efficient way to train hunter at the early levels, which I think is bad.
I will do
in the same vein
birdhouses
of like, hey, we don't know what to do with this. These are
more
ideas.
nests.
Same thing with Nightmare. These are some ideas they mentioned with the drop table.
It's
Nightmares.
A lot of people don't like it, including myself, Blaster, because it's such a daily, and I hate dailies in games. Hate dailies. Like the farm runs is already dailies enough. I don't want this tertiary daily.
Loot table feels bloated. There are 4 pieces of Inquisitor, the Nightmare Staff, and 3 separate orbs to put in the staff. 8 unique rewards can make it feel frustrating to chase a couple of the specific items, especially when a decent number of these rewards
nice. Well, no, when I ran out of brews last time, I just farmed the mole instead of doing that.
Some bosses have very little function or appeal for players at any stage of the game. It could be revitalized with more interesting loot. Also,
the issue with going and doing birdhouse runs before logging in, logging out is whatever you do in this game, you have to interrupt what you're currently doing to go and do a chore that you don't want to do, right? So for me to go and do birdhouse runs right now, I have to go and get my setup correct to go and run and do a birdhouse run. Then I got to go home, and if I'm not on a normal spellbook, I got to get on normal spellbook to teleport home and to go or get my pendant out, which I'd rather use the thing that's wall mounted. Go to the wall mount, use the teleport, get my inventory set up for all the things I need to do the birdhouse run, and then reset my inventory to do the thing I'm currently doing. And depending on the thing I'm doing, it might be bigger or less of a hindrance, right? But if it's a bigger hindrance, I just don't want to go and do it because I have my inventory set up for the thing I'm doing right now.
It doesn't feel like a worthwhile unlock, and relying on the full set limits the Ink Mace's potential to be a solid main hand weapon. That's why we're making the adjustments outlined earlier in the blogs. They mentioned the ideas of moving the Volatile and Eldritch Orbs off of the Nightmare table. Might be a stronger thematic here to have the Nightmare.
I would at least with more output of Bird's Nest, I'm more incentivized to go and do it. Because right now, I am not at all incentivized to go do it. I don't care for the Hunter XP, and the birdhouse I get is usually pretty small, the bird's nest I get. So I don't know.
Nightmare drop a generic orb and have it be charged with some unique essence that drops from other NPCs rather than bosses all over Gielinor stumbling around these shiny spheres. Don't hate this idea, but kind of similar to the Cox problem where you can't move items off that table. Where is these essence drops going to go? Like endgame content, it has to come from endgame content
for sure.
But
at least
I get more
dopamine out of getting a bunch of Snapdragons.
So maybe this is a thing they need to make more long term and think about as bosses come into the game. Adding these essence drops could potentially see it. Also mentioned, let the harm orb absorb the weighting of the other orbs. At Fasani, this would mean a drop rate of around 1 in 533 up
every
from 1 in
1600.
Increase the weighting of the Nightmare Staff from 3 to 4 so that you're more likely to obtain one by the time you obtain an orb. And increasing the generic chance of hitting the Ink/Nightmare Staff loot table by 10%
birdhouses with more rewards would be way nicer.
Definitely some interesting changes. I don't feel like this is a thing they can just do in the current state of the game, but if they do it slowly over time, I could see this being a decent potential change. And they also say it right here. Note, the changes we discuss in this segment are intended as long-term and would rely on future content. These aren't changes that we're planning to make alongside the other things we've outlined so far. With that in mind, I think this is a solid plan.
Basically, this is, hey, we might do this with Raids 4 coming out.
To make a Nightmare more viable in
progression. Fiora.
And just make it more worthwhile.
20,000 seeds every few months.
And that is it for the video. I need to
Miscellanea
give my vocal cords a rest. Keep in mind, I am in Deadman mode. So on Saturday, that is going to be starting.
I agree,
the Oda Block Warriors. I am the second row pick, so big shoulders I'm standing on. We have to provide a lot of PvP capability. We'll see what I can do. I will do my very best. You definitely don't want to miss the streams because I definitely have the potential to be the person dying the most or doing something unexpected. If you're a big fan of Lumbridge, my stream will be the one to watch because you will see plenty of it, I'm sure.
We love Lumbee here. I'm always there.
We're also shooting for 150k subs. That is our long-term sub goal. I would love.
All right. Here's Nem's video for anybody that hasn't seen it. I'll post it here. That was cool. I agree with most of it. I think that my biggest disagreement was his Gamba take on the Cox, but for the most part, agreed with everything else. And I think we're both very positive on all those changes, Honestly. What is this, Crouton? It's gonna be a cat laughing meme or Jagex biggest announcement yet.
Okay, let's see the summer sweep up. We're gonna
another summer sweep up video. Holy cow. That's funny. That's funny. Don't forget to do your coral farm. Dude, we gotta be spamming that coral farm. We really do. We really do. I just finished my second blood essence, but from all this yapping, so we did just get 8,740 blood runes from all this yapping. Honestly, dub. Massive dub. Abuse early, abuse often. Yep. Soraka video next. Yeah. Oh man. That was good though. I enjoyed it. Yapping is a good way to pass time during AFK grinds. I mean, I love it, but also like this was one of the most merited times to yap because of how much was actually happening here. I mean, there's so much to go over, bro. Like that was a lot. Watch Sodako's take on the next Cox changes, but dude, it's gonna be him going, yes, deck scroll, yes. He's gotten four of those mage scrolls. I was about to do the armor brew method for Herblore, but it's the biggest money loss. I cannot justify it, unfortunately. It's that big of a money loss. Yeah, I don't know what it looks like for a main, to be honest. Holy 3 hours of yap. Holy 3 hours of getting bloods, bro. That was dub. That was a massive dub. Yeah, we could definitely do a farm run real fast. I mean, that's been on my list. I honestly, I have thieved for some more coral frags, so I've been planting more corals. I've yet to do any of the hunting crabs for armor pots. Y'all said I have to get certain hunting gear to do that, and I have not even looked into what that takes yet. Coral. Let's go TP out. And sorry, reroll. I'll reroll my dupe TiVo. Everyone vote for. Yeah. Well, we have now 10,000 blood runes. That will get us through probably this Coliseum and next week of most likely more Bandos and more Slayer. I think that'll handle this week and next week, and then we'll be at 0 again. Sorry, what do they mean by wait? What are they just going to make purples rare? Who would ever vote for that? Yeah, this is good. This is good. Let's do we'll do a quick farm run. Frick it. Now that we have sailing, we should be able to remove fire making entirely as a skill and get the old 2277 max throw back. Big. And we'll take this in our inventory too to go get some coral, and I need frags. Let's put this in our farming tab so I remember. Awesome. We can go do coral first, I guess, and then do everything else after. Remove Slayer as a skill. Summer sweep up. Removing Slayer as a skill. It's 4,000 loss for each Armadillo pot you make. That's crazy. Wow. Well, I don't really care about that. I just care about the XP. Slayer def could have been a minigame type loop where you get a cosmetic reward. Slayer has such good rewards to it that you kind of just have to, man. Wait, are these the crabs that I need? Are these only blue crabs? I don't see. I think I need rainbow crabs. I think these are only blue. And regular, I guess. Frick. They're on an island? Frick. Okay. Massive change to Chompies. At 30 XP, I mean, it's literally just, gosh dang it. Let me call my pet, who's invisible right now, to go and pick him up. It's kind of like a pity amount, honestly, but it is what it is. Idea that only certain monsters need a Slayer requirement is so useless. Yeah, it doesn't. What? Oh, I didn't boost. Oh, I'm trolling. I didn't pie boost. Oh, man. Oh, what a grief. Honestly, it's probably worth going and pie boosting still for this last one. This 80 fishing MF got a heron pet? I did. I got a heron pet last night. Pog me, right? Pog. Garden pie. Pog me. I was not streaming last night when I got it. I got 4 herons before 99 fishing. Dang. Yeah, I didn't stream when I got the pet, so that was an off-stream thing. I was just fishing Croms. But I did get to, yeah, I got to last night I got to what, 80 fishing? Yeah. So we got a lot. Summer Sweep Up makes it so 1 herb contributes to 1 dose of potion, so 4 herbs create 4 dose pots, 4 times the fun and longer grind for all people who want the OSS identity going strong. Huge. You weren't streaming when you got it? I was not. Can you fake your reaction for the video? No. It's not sus to not be stream. Frick me. I think I already griefed it. I already started the frick. Let's see if I get more umbrals from this. Okay, it's actually looking really good. Holy. Yo, there's the umbral. There's what I wanted, bro. Big. Lemur, we've gone into such depth on it. Such depth already. Use AI to fake a reaction. You didn't ruin it by plucking 1? I thought I did, but obviously the rate that... Look how much I'm getting, bro. Like, +3 farming boost? Dude, it's so big, bro. It's so big to do these +3 boosts, guys. This is crazy. Ain't no way I'm not getting 2 here. There we go. There's the double pickup. Oh, my farming boost! No. I did get the fishing pet, Esther, last night when I was just AFK farming after stream. Or sorry, AFK fishing. Thank you. It's heron pet is pretty cool. I dig it. I dig it. I've been keeping them out for a while. It's my first scaling pet to ever get, actually. I like him. Farming checks your level every tick, every farming tick. Oh, every cycle. Interesting. Okay. So it was applying the whole time. Heck yeah. Except for the one time I missed it. Nice. Perfect. Speaking of your stream yesterday, how was the first Chatterbait stream? Wrong chat, Crouton, wrong chat. I get 3,000 spirit flakes for the blue heron. Dude, I don't know how many I have in my tackle box. It's a good question. I really don't. I really don't know. I might have that. Technically, you can plant boost and log out. That's over optimization. Actually, no one does. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Why does he refuse to sail? Oh, I have to start sailing now, bro. I have to start trawling or trawling. Wait. Not salvaging. I think it is. Is it trawling? It might be. Whatever it is for the fishing. Because I need fishing guts or whatever it's called. To make these armadillo pots. Yeah, there's deep sea trawling and then there's the other trawling, I guess. Who's driving us so I could fish marlins? I'm gonna try to set up my boat, I think. You need high 90s cooking or trawling is worthless. Well, it's not worthless for the herb lore at the very least. Because I gotta get the fish stuff for the armadillo pots. Holy snapdragon farm here. Holy cow. That is a lot of snaps. Rainbow crab paste is hunter. Hello, Archon. Welcome in. Wait, don't you need the... I mean... Yeah, you need fish offcuts. Yes, thank you. And you need the crabs. You can cut sharks. You could, but I'm going to get way more fish per hour doing trawling than I would from cutting sharks. I think. Pretty sure I will. I can shopscape. I can shopscape and cut the sharks. Or I can trawl and get fish offcuts from the yellowfin. I don't have that many shark lures, and I'd rather use my shark lures for actually cooking the shark. I still fail to see the point of adding shark lures when minnows already exist. I mean, shark lures I have without having to do anything by doing PVM dice. Minnows, I have to go and do fishing trawler, and I don't really want to do that. So I'm not going to argue against it. I guess the question, Blaster, would be how much fish can you get per hour doing yellowfin on the trawling versus world hopping for sharks, right? Because fishing for sharks, there's no way it's gonna be faster. When is viewer fishing day? I gotta figure out what my boat needs to even start trawling, meat. I don't even know. That's gonna be an experience, cause frick. Right, Fulson, I gotta rig up my fishing boat, but it's gotta be better. It's gotta be better than world hopping for sharks to get offcuts. I wish that means it didn't make you do the whole special when I was 1 HP left. Oh, yeah. Why are you at moons? Oh, for your hardcore, the other hardcore. Or yeah, Ultimate Iron Man. That's what I meant. I'm sure there's a main here with a max boat that will let everyone mooch. Yeah, probably. Trawling's pretty fun, to be honest. I've never done it. I've never done trawling once. I've done everything else with sailing. I've never done trawling. Didn't even know about a spam click method either. Trawling is fun. The fact that spam click method exists still pissed me off. It's an AFK at all, but it's worth it. How many fine fish offcuts do you need? I need, for every Armadale pot, I guess you need offcuts to make crab paste. What is it? Rainbow crab paste. Rainbow crab paste. When do you use the fish offcuts for this? I'm so confused. Huh. Oh, it's the bait for the crabs. Oh. Rainbow crab can be prepared with a knife to produce rainbow crab meat. I see. Rainbow crab hunter. Crown jewel 7700. Or to catch the crabs. Crab trap must be built over an empty hole. So crab trap alone I have to go and make, which I haven't made yet. Think of it as trading a raw shark for a brew. Right. Right. So one fish. Fine fish offcuts, right? Knife on certain level raw fish, which apparently is to bait rainbow crabs. So I'm guessing, so fine fish offcuts. One raw shark gives one fine fish offcut. It's a 1-to-1 ratio. So yellowfin is 1-to-1 and shark is 1-to-1, right? And I'm guessing the rate at which I can get yellowfin while trawling is going to be a lot higher than the rate I'm getting raw sharks. I don't know. Chum stations? Raw fish can be cut. Additionally, fish offcuts can be prepared using chum stations on the boat, which is faster, but doing it by hand. Chum station processes 2 fish per tick. I mean, that's massive, bro. Yeah. How many raw sharks you got? All the raw shark I have is being currently used for like actual PVM. If you have goggles, it's 1 to 1.1. True. You'll get so much from trawling. The elephant's pretty good, but you need to prep a bit. Even if sharks are quicker to get, sharks I can cook a lot more effectively. I would rather use sharks for food and yellowfin for just processing offcuts. I'm at 10,000 of each trawling fish because I thought they were going to nerf it, not buff it. Yellowfin's pretty good, but you need to do a prep a bit. You gotta make a fish box things and fill those with ice. You can buy ice from the Slayer Master. Okay. So all that to say is, the question was how much offcuts did I need, and how much crab did I need? It's all 1-to-1, right? So it's really just how many coral do I have right now, And right now, I have 181 Umbral Coral, and I'm constantly trying to pump out more. And all of this is going to be turned into Armadale pots. So right now, 181 offcuts, and we'll probably keep increasing. I'm going to increase that number for as long as I can. I'm going to increase that number for as long as I can until they make these nerfs, right? Because right now, I'm getting a lot more Umbral Coral than I will be in the future. You get so much manas and stuff from Toa. I can't cook manas, though. Oh, you're saying pre-cooked manas. Yeah. I think in the future, maybe I won't have as much issues, but right now I'm having issues with food. He hates doing Toas. No. I don't really care if I use Armadale Brew at all or not. I just care about, I didn't mean to do that. I just care about getting XP from it. It's purely for the XP that I'm doing it for, not for the, apparently it's pretty decent. What does it do again? Armadale Brew. Yeah, it's like a range pot with like defense, right? Or something like that. Attack, strength, defense. So yeah, it lowers all attack, strength, and defense by 10% and magic. And raises hit points and range. So it's like hit points and range. Interesting. Brew plus range, yeah. Like a Bastion, but it lowers defense. I think Bastion higher defense. This lowers defense, but gives you health. Yeah. So for places that like you're already going to take damage and your defense doesn't really matter, pretty good. Toast puts out loads of raw sharks too. I mean, I've only been supplementing my PVM from PVM, like PVM food from PVM. That's all I've been using right now. But it still doesn't make me want to go and waste sharks. I'm not at the point where I can just waste it. Very good for places you don't care about defense. Right. Imagine that, damn, it's brews plus range pots. Yeah, that is actually really good for Doom, bro. I wasn't even thinking about Doom. Frick. You're right. Nope, these strawberries are just for cosmetic purposes, Huxie, and I like them. And I like them. Last one. Heals 11% to 16. Yeah, but you know, dub's a dub. I honestly should plant things in everyone just to have it looking good. Doom, Inferno, Coliseum for sure. It would help. Honestly, for my bandos, it might help. I'm trying to think. I mean, I do only really like defense. No, defense kind of matters. Defense, that's actually bad. I think Bastion might be better. Oh well. Yeah, I kind of need defense for minions, yeah. Yeah. Defense matters if you get hit, never gets hit. Okay. Okay. Yeah, chip damage. Chip damage is better, right? Bastion for sure better, but you need Vials of Blood. And we're going to get those from leeches in the future, right? That's what people were saying? Can I replacement or supplement? Leaf has never seen defeat. Whose feet? Value of bandits is that when learning it heals, you heal while staying in cycle. True. The 1 dose heal while staying in cycle is nice. But then again, I could just use brews for that. But then I brew down. Yours. I don't know what that means, Venom. Not at all. Not at all. Alright, fellas. Alright, we're done with the yaps, and we're done with the farm run. Let's do some PVM. I think... Tyler, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I think... we should now go and do some Doom. Oh, PvP arena time? Frick. Frick, I do have that on the goal. Oh, man, I don't want to, but I think I have to, because it is on my goals. Gosh dang it. It's really quick. Ugh. PvP arena. It's just spam surrender? Yeah. Yeah. 20 minutes tops if you get a good pattern down. Wait, I should have checked on how much I have. I don't know how much, I probably don't have any points left over. Well, this place is empty. What the heck? Removing views. Oh, my entity hire is still on. Okay. Entity hider. Forgot to turn this on. What is that DM? I'm ignoring it. I'm ignoring it. Arcanite tax a valid question. No, it is not. I gotta pee, and then we'll do this for 20 minutes. Frick. And then I get to go and do the actual PVM that I want to do. But I am tired of freaking remaking that salve every single time of my life. So this is important to do. Even if I don't want to do it. I'm gonna succumb to it. I will.
Sack my cock. I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shits. I'm horny as fuck mano. Mitch bitch mouse. I'm a freak mic mano like. I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my deck right now. I'm just stroking my shits. I'm horny as fuck. Mano, I'm a freak. ミクマの来県。ミッチビッチマウス。
I feel it coming. I feel it coming.
What? Why is there so many Omega walls? Oh my gosh. I can't leave you guys alone for a second, bro. Oh, my earphone fell off. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I swear. Nope, 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 nope. I see this one. Nope. 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 Nope, 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 nope. Nope. You're out of there. You're out of there. Yes, you're going to get scammed every single time you do that one. 100%. 100%. I will completely take away all your money every single time you do that. Without any remorse. 100%. Gosh darn it. Okay. What? Why? Dude, I don't even remember how to do this. Frick. I think I do like, oh, I have to like, don't I have to go into the... I thought I had to go into like some like section here. A PvP arena there. Official 1v1 tournament. No, maybe that's not it. I don't think I... Do I want to do a tournament? PvP arena. Maybe this is it. PvP group tab. 1v1 duel, press sign up. Then when it says ready, just click stairs to join. What are we doing arena for? For a third and butte. Nope, Mikhail. Nope, that's also
Feel
good.
it coming.
No,
I feel it
no,
coming.
no, 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 no. Nope. Nope, that also gets nixed. Just a song. Yes, you're gonna get scammed for those. No sussy TTSs. Dude, 1v1 turtles. Okay, so discard this. PvP war arena. Fine. 1v1 duels. Okay, Billy, I won't scam the push-ups. I will do those. All right, sign up. Viora is actually in here too. Waiting for players. Okay. Sadako cosplay in game. Yes, correct. No, sadly, scam. There are my viewers. Sometimes it crashes the fight. Okay. Ken, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, I guess I could do 10 push-ups while I wait for a fight to happen. But oh, I fish. Wow. Am I like glitched? Maybe I should leave and restart it. Leave. Find. 1v1. This should have been when you watch the app content. Yeah, but I mean, the Bloods were also good. Like, I had to do Bloods as well. You know what I mean? Like, Bloods... I'm using so many Bloods per week. They still haven't fixed this place? I mean, this is terrible. Sign up to be invited. Okay, please. Here waiting for no one. Hey, I got one. Honestly, I don't care about this. It's whatever. I'm never gonna figure out how to PvP, so this looks great. Check the box. Ready. I actually did get someone. Yeah. Drink Super Combat. Drink Ranging Pot. Okay. He missed the, I'm so bad, bro. I'm so bad. It's crazy. I don't even know what these freaking things are, bro. Oh, okay. He's doing the melee. Fighting is slower. It's true. It's true. I just wanted to hit him, you know? Here, whoa. This guy's actually putting up a fight. Let's go leave.
Dying on my hardcore.
Oh, well, you know, that works. That works. That works. Void him? Oh, I didn't even know how to void. Can't even leave correctly. What if it's pure build is fun? I really just want that abuse scroll. I was telling the other guy to avoid you. Oh, thanks, me. Thanks. I have 12 arena war points. Does anybody remember off the top of their head what it was? It's like 150 or something, right? Or 100? Gosh dang it, sign up. Let's see if it finds me one. Nice. 200. Oh, frick, yeah. This is, it's gonna be a while. Hey, got him. Hey, got him. Do I have no sounds, by the way? Oh, wow, I don't. Easy win. I just dunked on the guy that killed you. Honestly, I felt like that guy I could have actually potentially fought. DMM All-Stars next year for sure. But it was just gonna take longer to do it if I'm actually fighting people. And I kind of just want the MBU, you know? Dude, if I have to go to 200 arena roar points, I mean, this is... We're getting what? We went from for that win. We went from 12. We got 4 points for a win. Gosh dang, sign up. Do I have to join the group chat every single time before signing up? Duel awaits you. It's the same guy, I think. Easy. Bro, you just gotta scare him away, you know? You just gotta pretend like you're trying to fight. That's the trick. It's more for that win. Should be over 10 for a win. They're scared of you. We just got to 17. Oh, he's gonna fight. Oh, he's gonna fight. Holy frick. That was the worst PvP ever. Oh, neither of us healed. We just went and YOLO'd it both. Oh, it's so good, bro. Both played melee on Void Waker. Oh, that's mage, isn't it? No, I've not seen the Anjane. I forgot that the Void Waker spec does the mage attack. Seems like an unwritten rule to eat during these fights. Yeah, because we're both trying to get it over with, right? I don't think I have an invitation anymore. Yeah, I just got kicked out. Sign up. I don't remember clicking on Otis stream. Yep, that's me, the Oda block. The hair transplants worked really well. Bruh! Stop kicking me out! Sign up. Yeah, shift walk under is immediately what I want to do as well. Like, my PVM senses are so set to that. I have a feeling I just lost my match again, didn't I? Frick. Gosh dang it. Sign up. We have 3 minutes to join, I think. Maybe I should have waited that one out. Check. There you go. What in the staff bash? Oh, you lucky son of a gun. Is he gonna eat up? He probably is. Oh. He's not even eating up. I'm not gonna eat up either. Frick it. Okay, now I'm eating up. I don't even know what my main... I don't know what my main melee gear is at all. I actually don't even know what my staff is. That's a Nox Halley. That's good. Frick healing. I don't need health.
Dying my hard cry, man.
This is that's funny. I don't know what half my items are. Let me see what this is. Okay, so Void Waker is my spec weapon. Twisted Buckler. What if I have 2 shields? That's so confusing. Noxious Halberd is a melee weapon. Do I not even have a mage weapon? Oh, Toxic Staff of the Undead, or the Dead. What the frick? Where does this come from, bro? It's for a strength bonus? Switch to Ancients. Yeah, I can change this, I guess. I also guess I don't really have melee gear. I just have melee weapons. So, like, I just Nox Halberd if I want to melee. 12 points for a loss, almost 20 for a win. Makes the grind not bad. I don't think I'm getting that much, bro. Oh, I am. Okay. Dragonfire Shield is for melee and Buckler is for range. Okay. I almost rather like Tent Whip than Noxious Halberd. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe that's dumb. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Undo. Bro, I didn't think clicking on it would. Well. What was it? Spear or something? God, that's War Spear. Poison something of something. Bro, I've never seen the item in my life. I don't even, Toxic Staff. Where does this come from? Why have I never seen this before? Zammy. You died on your hardcore daddy's working? That's insane. On Doom 2, 178 days played. Bro, 07. I'm sorry, man. That's tough. That is tough. Wow. Honorable death for sure. That's a tough fight, bro. Always a chance in that place. Always a chance. Not playing an Alkin hardcore. I don't know what Alkin risks or doesn't risk. Alright. So I think it's better to almost do like the freeze immediately if I'm starting with mage gear on. But I don't have an ancients. What how do I start with, like, why do I have freaking whatever. Fun rag. Change agents and equipment thing. Oh. Okay.
Dying from a hard cry, man.
Well,
Wait.
I guess if you pulled out a Void Waker, I should immediately, like, chance the mage protect. Surge Spell and Entangle, not bad. I guess so, but, like, Ancient's just, I guess, what I'm more used to. Standard Spellbook. Ah, there we go, okay. Sweet. Void Waker is the noob check most of the time, where you just immediately when they pull it out, I guess it's like Prime Mage. How many points do you have? I honestly don't know. I haven't even been counting, and I don't even know how many I had when I came in here, but I was probably like, had like 0. If you right click on me, you can tell me what my rating is. Is that it? Skilled 2181? Sign up. Let's go. Go, go, go. Okay, now we're at Ancients. Got him. Got him, chat. Look at that. Look at us go. Huge. Wow, you're good at this. Thanks. I scared him. I scared him off. Flawless. Scripted. No. All real, all real, all real. Go! JLK11. Oh, did I miss it? I did. How am I missing? I'm just bolt ragging, I guess. Ain't no way he's... There we go. Oh, that hurt. Holy cow. Okay, did not walk there correctly. He's not praying at all. He's only doing smite. That's insane. I feel like that's crazy, bro. Definitely not doing this walk under tech correctly, but you know. I'm not even brewed up. That's probably part of it. Got it. That was something. That was something. I feel like Zerkers would be faster than the Stanky Gear. What's the Zerker? Oh, that's kind of fun. So God Sword for spec. And then just like bolt ragging with ancients. You've got 120 points as you start including that fight. Oh, yo, really? Okay. Wait, this is actually going by fast. Nice. That wasn't bad. Okay. So we're almost done with this. Zerker equals no Zerker helm. Entire point of the build. Huh. So I don't do so with Zerker. It's only a two-way swap, I guess. Unless I staff bash. One defense pure. That's insane. The frick is all that? This just seems stronger though, right? I don't know. Does it force you to max speed? I don't. No, I think I can select based on what I want, right? All duels are max right now. Oh. Changes weekly PvP rotation. Okay. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. It was probably just that weekly rotation that you're doing at Grunstang where you were able to do that. You know? Oh my gosh, I missed. Oh, I got a good hit there. Holy cow, that was lucky.
Dying from the hot climate. Completed.
Ah! So Cage, I also got fish like that. I didn't even know you could bring claws. Cheater! Bind. What's that savage? Wait, then why does it? Oh, the builds only matter for the builds only matter for like your stats. I see. So you could take this whole Zerker build. Huh. And I'll just keep what I got. I don't want to think about it too hard. Let's go. Oh, it's Viora! Hi, Viora. This is bad. I could not swap gear. Okay. Oh. Oh, we both thought the same thing. Oh my god. I punched her. I punched her. was not praying the right thing. Try punches women. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Holy frick. This is so bad. Oh, I did. Okay. Definitely restore. Respect's gotta be back, right? Holy frick, we're drinking. I feel like that's not the tech to do, but frick me. Oh boy. Nope. Don't know why I was right clicking to fight there. Holy frick! Good fight, Fiora. Good fight. I think we both did a lot of practice. Good fight, good fight, good fight, good fight. Oh, man. Holy frick. That was so bad, bro. That was so bad. Oh, man. Wow. What if there's a locked-in build where it's fist, only inventory of full food, but 1 divine strength and attack, negative 10 HP each set? I like it. I like it. Kicking is kind of what I do half the time anyway when I do these fights. 52 points to go. Thank you, Venerian, for calculating. Is there a way I can check my points in this world? Like, can I go over there and see my points? To that person? Or do I have to come here on my main? I probably have to come here on my main. Nope, it sucks. Let's do my main real quick. Let's just see if I had any points to start off with too, because I might have, you know. Oh, GM Quinny, it is going well. Congrats on 99 mining. That's a big day. Heck yeah. Well done, sir. Well done. Good grind. Okay, so yeah, I didn't have any points. I practically had nothing. I'm at 156. So, y'all's number was pretty much there. Oh, GM Zapgun, good to see you as well. Hello. We are working for my imbue scroll. It's like 3 fights left. Yeah, it's not far at all. I realized way too late that Ice Burst is where my Ice Barrage usually is. Oh. Interesting. I didn't redo any of my... I'm just kind of, yeah, just going with it. I did so many... Bro, if that was chess, the amount of blunders I made, I can just feel it. I can just feel it. Like, it's so bad the way I'm playing, but frick it. But frick it. Who cares? It's not like this is LMS or something. We're getting points either way too, so. Ready. Go. Oh, it's fish. It's an orange monster. You drank so much there. What the heck? Bro. Hey, yo. I hit 0 freezes. That entire fight. No, you can't trust you're gonna ever hit anything on me. I'm the guy that gets 0 hits from 25 mobs attacks in the Coliseum. You always gotta expect to never hit me. I can't let Try win. No, you can. No. It's okay if you do. All right, so that was 17. I was at what was it? I was at 155. So that's 170, 72 now. Max ups are so cheeks. It is really kind of funky, isn't it? You need 27 points. Heck yeah. Thank you, Venerian. Thank you for keeping track. Sign up? I could have sworn I signed up. Why do I always think I'm signed up? All right, we're in queue. So literally 2 more wins and we're done. We'll see if we get that. We'll see if we get a game, actually. That's the harder question. The amount of people that like join in and leave and join in and leave, I might be bugged again. Pretty nice if Jagex not making each win like 2 points. Dude, if it was 2 points, I don't think y'all would ever convince me to come back here. And I would just continue to disassemble my Slayer helm and unimbue it to imbue my salve every time. Got some of the behemoth feature. Was there another feature? Which one was it this time? I'm re-signing up because it felt bugged to me. I don't know about that. Fiora, have you seen me playing? Hey, there it is. Oh, is it? Who's it this time? Oh, it's Garthy again. I'm late. I'm just not on Twitch much. Oh, okay, okay. I mean, I didn't know which one it was that you were referencing. Oh, I missed. I missed twice. Okay, we both got it, but got 10 seconds on mine. Oh. Oh, I did not expect that. I had my gear backwards, bro.
Dying on my hard crime.
Oops, I should have healed more.
Completed.
Oh, 7. Oh, 7. Not what I meant to do. Finally dethroned. Can you check your emote page? Third emote on the last row. Third emote last row. Red flower, blue thorns. Oh, time's here. All right, last fight, guys. Maybe. Well, I think so. Yeah, 12 again would Bruh. Nice. Oh, he's oops, controlling. Oh, that reaches? That's crazy. Ow, he got me. he had another one of those. Frick. Oh, it changes so fast.
Dying on my
Oh.
hard cry, man. Completed.
Man. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. I should have healed up. I greeted. You need 3 points? Really? Man, frick. Okay. So one more then. We were so close. I felt it. I felt that win. Oh, was that you, Deroxa? What are you trying to imbue? So, every time I do Chambers of Xeric with the group, I have to go and disassemble my Slayer Helm to imbue a Salva Ammy so that I can use it on Mystics, and it gets so annoying having to disassemble and reassemble my Slayer Helm. That's my hardcore. Oh, frig. Okay. Well, good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Let me sign up again. I continue to forget that. Continue to forget that. And I think Crouton is girthy, I'm pretty sure. So we have a bunch of chatters in here. All right, let's go. Last fight. Let's see who it is. It is Crouton again. All right. He has enough points, but he keeps coming back from war. No, that is not true. Not true at all. Let's be honest, it's more fun than giving up. Yeah, I'm a yeah. I'm a yeah. I'm a yeah. Oh, both of us doing the same thing. Yep, 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 yep. That was a lot of food I just used there. Gotcha. Got him.
Dying on the hard cry.
Oh!
Completed.
Oh, pre-eat angler. That makes sense. Oh, well, yeah, I should have healed up again. Yeah, I'm sitting. GG's Droxo and Crouton. All right, let's go. We're going back to the main world. We're going back to the world I'm comfy in. Yeah, yeah. I should have. I think I should have. I should have eaten up some. I should have eaten up. Instead, I got eaten. We hardcore Iron Man are just built different. Yeah, all of us together. All of us together are built different collectively. Us. We, the hardcore Iron Man. Let's go to some EDM playlist. And scroll of imbuing. Awesome. Confirm. Sick. Never have to do this again. And then we can go in and view. So you have to view in something else? Hopefully not. Salvami. Bam. Now, whenever I do Chambers of Zarek, I don't have to redo that over and over and over again, bro. I mean, there's many times I had to do that. Nice. Ring of Suffering eventually. Tomorrow is raid day. And again, as my stream title suggests, it's going to be earlier. We're going to be doing it at 1, I think like 1 or 2 p.m. question mark. So just a heads up, tomorrow's stream is going to be omega early. All right, guys, for the remainder of the stream tonight, I think I'm going to, okay. I'm definitely going to do Doom, but would y'all want me to do Doom and Bandos or just Doom? What are y'all feeling? I do have some salves, but not a ton. 14. Bandos, spam Doom. Bandos 100%. Both Doom. Honestly, either Caps. We're feeling you. Okay. Go see, Fish. How much have you stored up for yourself? Some Duke. 488 points. Frick. Nice. Bandos, because the drops are more important for raid tomorrow. That's true. Doom is more long-term. Bandos is more for tomorrow. Bandos is dropping tacits. We could do a Bandos run. We could do one Bandos run and then Doom after. And however long I stay at Bandos, whether I die immediately or get something, whatever, I do one Bandos case. One Bandos run. One Bandos Casey, get the drop, go Doom, get the drop, then go Duke for the pet. W. All right. We'll do one Bandos run. And however long I last here, then we'll do the rest of the time at Doom. Because for the goals, if you look at goals, I've spent a ton of skilling time at Karams. Just did the PvP for the arena for the imbue scroll. Any extra free time we already spent at Doom. We've done so much, guys. I've done so much on this list. I mean, this is amazing. Coliseum Saturday and Raid Day Friday are the last two things on the list to do. Like, we crushed the goals again this week. Crushed it. All right. Singular send at Doom. Sorry, Bandos. And then the rest of the time we're going to spin at Doom. Let's see if we get a drop or if we keep going dry. Who knows? Does it set the bar low? Always hit the target? Okay. No, it was not a low bar. Do y'all want a Gamba? If we get any unique this run, however long this run lasts, again, I could plank one KC and die. All right, let's go ahead and let's take our bird out, though. He's going to be annoying for this. All right. All right. Prediction. All right. This counts dupes and shards. Anything that drops in the room itself, in the Bandos room itself, is counted for this prediction. The prediction is now live. Do I get any unique? Do I get any unique? We already have 20,000 on no. Fish coming in to 20,000 on no, but we have Velixa coming in to 6,000 on yes. Tyler with the 10 on yes, 6,000 on yes, and 20,000 on no. More believers coming in, 10,000 from Slinkad, making it 16,000 on the believe side, 44% to 56%. Guys, you have a minute and a half to bet. This is a quick prediction, so put your money up right now if you want to bet. Question on the table again: will I get any uniques, including dupes, plus ultras coming up to 20,000, 15,000 from Amenacita, 10,000 from Slinkad. So there's fish out to 20,000. AJ coming up to 15,000, 12,000 from Leaf Erickson, Falvey with the 8,800, 63,000 guys on the disbelief side. 65,000 on the disbelief side, 65,000 on the belief side. Dark matter coming in with 15,000, making 81,000 now on the belief side. 90,000, 91,000, 91,000 on the belief side. 80, 90, 91,000 on the disbelief side. Big money being put up on both sides. 108,000 now on the disbelief side. 1 minute left to bet. If you want to bet, put up your money. Will there be any uniques this trip of Bandos? 54% on the disbelief side. 46% on the disbelief belief side, 128,000 now on the disbelief side, 148,000 on the disbelief side, 190,000 on the disbelief side. Nisaka coming in with the 42,000, 203,000 now on the disbelief side, 113,000 on the belief side. More money getting put in as we speak. A little more money now on the belief side, 132,000 on the belief side, 133,000 on the belief side versus the 203,000. Big money on the belief side. Red coming in with the 35,000, making 198,000 on the belief side, 225,000 now on the disbelief side. 5 seconds left to bet. 255,000 on the disbelief side, 255,000 on the disbelief side, 205,000 on the belief side, and we are now at 3 seconds left to bet. If you want to bet, put up your money right now. Counting down 3, 2, 259,000 disbelief side, 1, 260,000, and we're closed. Tonish coming in at the very end with the 50,000, making it 267,000 on the disbelief side versus 212,000 on the belief side. We are locked in. And we're doing the push-ups right now, Billy, for you, and then we will get to this. About 500,000 channel points on the line. I need to go snag some ancients and change out my runes, and then I'll be ready. I'm going to the store. When I get back, you will have tacits. I would love to see that. Would love to see that. Let's do Angeville, Ancients, got it. Combats, only combat spells. After PvP Arena, I think you should take a max set into Sol and just PvP him. Good stuff, good stuff. Good comms, good comms, good comms. All right. All right. Change our spell to do freeze. Awesome. Actually, wait, no, we want bloods. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Gonna have to pay for vaccinating and for killing me. Ozar's Jam, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All right, quick 10 push-ups, and then we're gonna send it. Cool. All right. I don't think I got a single kill while I was doing that. It was kind of sweaty, honestly. Yes, indeed, Riley. Yes, indeed. I did get a little more used to max setup by the end of that. That's the other thing about that stuff is like, unless you have your pre-save setups that you're comfy with, if you're just doing whatever they give you, it takes a while to kind of get used to like what the swaps are because you're not used to seeing that gear. Default inventory layout feels terrible. It does. I hated every bit of that. I definitely did not enjoy it. All right. Trollheim. LMS back in August to get a ring pouch. See, I didn't even do it. I did the Mage Training Arena just so I wouldn't have to go and do PvP. Yeah. Is this Skyrim? Yep. Just hunted bots? Nice. Nice. I definitely need sound for this. I should have just hopped world. That guy was not worth killing there, but whatever. Bruh, based on how many blood runes I had to use, this is definitely the way. I've been exhausting so many blood runes. It's insane. Sure, I can click the bridge as much as you want. Get some. There you go. Super good luck. Easy. Hopping. Free kills. I feel like if they're all clumped, I should do one barrage. Make it a little more calm. Quick. No, I didn't tag him. I'm trolling. $20, and we jump. Okay, one set of blood barrage here is not bad. At least I tag them all that way. Is he hurt? Nah, that's not worth. Nice. Worth. And then 4 more. And we can go back to this. Take the hammer. And we're good. All right, fellas. For the believers, let's see how this goes. Goblin Scroll. All right, fellas. Here's the deal. For the prediction and for tonight. We're only doing this once. So we better make this count. Then we're going to Doom. For better or for worse. Let's make this count. Combo. No combos today. Nobody is wearing a skirt. I'm gonna go ahead and eat up because that's insane. Gosh dang it. No way you're on the same tick too. Little freak. Oh Lord. You went on the same tick cycle too? No way. I'm getting griefed. I can heal up from this. DDS? He has a Bando's God Sword. What are we talking about? Okay. And we're going again. Probably to protect him, Fish, from crazies like me that try to come in and kill him. Oh, true, Burkowski. Forgot what the plugin was called. Magic logs, fellas. Magic logs. It's vital. Okay. I think you would like the crazies trying to kill him. I don't know. He doesn't seem too keen on it when I'm here. Vital. There we go. There we go. Magic logs. Big. I am crazy. Common mistake, leaving the shirt on during bandits. Interesting. Interesting. You know, Shop Dog, I think that question goes with all the other questions that don't really matter at all. Like half the questions people asking in the chat tonight. How many shots deep do you think people listening? Oh, for me saying interesting? They'd be dead by now, probably. President Joe, welcome in. Summer sweep up idea. Latina NPCs that sell blood shards for 100 gold each. I think you might get at least one vote for that, which would be your own. I think you can definitely count on one vote. But hey, I mean, that's better than nothing. It's not bad. Take a shark. We got a superstore drop, guys. Might be an extended trip here. Looking good. I'd vote for that too. All right, you got 2 votes. Oh, trip extender definitely just happened. I really do wish they put the dang shard on the top normal table or just hard mode top only. What shard? Blood shard. Oh, isn't that what people do all the thieving for? You don't want to thieve 4,000 vampires? Yeah, what gives, bro? Are you trying to say that PVM, people that do PVM are better than people that do skilling? I feel like that's what you're trying to say by that statement. And I don't like it. Well, I was asking what blood shards were. I forgot how how you get them. I didn't forget. I just didn't know where they came from. Try the skiller umfin over here? Yeah, dude. Don't insult me and my skiller friends, okay? Don't take away our skilling activity for your PVM nonsense. It is kind of insane that something so valuable only comes from thieving and not from Tob. I wonder why they did that. I wonder what like incentivized them to do that. Like what? I guess they were like, we want to like reward skilling more. Let's take a look at your skilling levels. They're pretty high. I don't want to embarrass people, so we probably shouldn't pull them up, Fish. How many non-combat 99s do you have, Try? I can't even add them all up. It's just too many. I mean, I think that's actually a pretty good idea, Joe. Yeah, but you know, sometimes that skills panel bugs out, Huxley. I mean, can we really depend on that to show all my skilling 99s that I definitely have stored up? No. I mean, I'm doing this for fletching XP right now, you know? So. Oh, yeah, Maggot King. Do we know what his drop table is already? I've never looked at his drop table. No, the magic logs that come out of this. That's for the fletching XP. Dude, more super restores? Holy! We're getting spooned, fellas. It is weird that an upgrade comes out of pickpocketing a normal mob. It really is. It definitely is. I'm not going to refute that. I ain't going to debate that. Gosh dang it. I thought I killed the ranger first as the meleeer. I took a hit. We're gonna drop the shark. You know what? Eat the chili potato top off. Why not? Great line from the blog. Reduce Chivalry's drain rate to match Deadeye and Mystic Figure. There's no follow-up sentence. I love it. Beautifully said. Beautifully said, Jagex. First quest without quest helper. First GM quest without quest helper. I mean, you could theoretically just wait, you know, a few days for it to come out on quest helper, but that'd be lame, you know? Sending it without quest helper way more fun. 31 HP. We are tanking some hits. 24 HP. I'm gonna eat a shark here. I'm gonna eat another shark and Crom here. Bad RNG, but whatever. It don't matter in the long run. What the frick? GM quest take a while to get on quest helper? Oh. Yes, it is a follow-up sentence in and of itself, which makes it even better, bro. Lucky with the range hit there. Did I get chance? It's possible I did. I was pretty low HP. Pray. If it has big brain puzzles, I'm so screwed. Watch streamers who can abuse all the good stuff day one before it gets nerfed. Good comms, good comms, good comms. Double hot tapping alt hides everything it does. When's the last time you checked banked prayer? A long time. A long, long time. Might be worth doing if it gets you a prayer restore threshold. The last time I did it was to get the next prayer restore threshold, which is where I'm at right now. And obviously the next threshold is like 4 away or something. I kind of doubt I have 4 prayer bank, but possible. Worth checking at the very least. Because I'm at what, 77 prayer right now? Hydra banked me 77 prayers and 100 kills. 7 prayer levels and 100. Holy. 3 levels gets me 1. So 80 is another prayer level. Bank prayer right now. Wow, I have 80 banked. This is probably assuming Wilderness Altar, though. That's probably what I have it selected as. Might be worth doing, yeah. Wilderness Altar wasn't checked. Does Hydra really give that much prayer XP? That's insane, man. Does he drop noted bones? Noted dragon bones. Wow. That's a massive loot. That's pretty sick. Oh no, I'm lagging. No. Oh my god, lag. Holy lag. I thought I was dead too, bro. For sure, I thought I was dead. Stream F for like 10 seconds? Yeah. Yeah, it was bad. Not good. Not good, but we lived. We came back from it, so I just spam ate my food just to make sure that I lived through that. Oh boy. I'll take a chili potato. Frick it. Kind of low on food. Well, 2 sharks in a dream, fellas. We'll see how this goes. Excuse me? Cheater. Big cheater. That was a dangerous bonk right there, bro, because I was not praying. I was not praying melee. No help, no tacits yet, Dan Run. I don't know. If I got the thing is I don't have the 3rd blade either. So I could farm both Tacits and Blight if I did get the health drop. Obviously, I can farm the 3rd shard on other fights too, like Zilliana or Zammy. But I could also just farm Tacits and I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens if it happens. No, it does not. Fuck his boots, bro. They're smelly and gross. Sammy super chill. Yeah. Yeah. And right now I have Greater Demons blocked. I could unblock it for it, but Tacits would be so amazing. They really would be. And they're so needed because I have no freaking melee bottoms. Dude, you can smell his boots a mile away. You don't even have to put your nose near it to smell them. Make it a little faster. Every little upgrade does help, bro. It really does. I'm just calling it like it is, chat. I was almost late on that click. Nice. That was a clean kill. And we got a rune longsword for it. Bish. Gosh dang it. Easy. Rune sword pog. Big day for us. Big day for us. Oh, yes. The 2002 Bish. Massive. Bish from ad season? True. True. Oh, he's coming. CM Vespula with Bofa not nice? No, no, it is not. I couldn't imagine doing a solo CM on Vespula with just the Bofa. Sounds miserable, bro. I get carried through that room anyway. Clean, fellas. A rune two-handed sword! It dropped. It's like 5-minute best of the room. He was just about to spawn those little fellas. I was noodling. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'd even attempt it, to be honest. But for third best weapon for that? Isn't Rune Tuna like twice as rare as Tassie's? Don't say that, bro. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't play with my heart. Too repetitive. It's Rune Battle Axe. Okay. So lucky. Spin the Rune two-hander. Regular Rune sword, not long sword. Also more rare than Tassie's. Well, I've seen that before. Awesome. Oh boy. Ring sword is one that is a little rarer than the arm piece. I think the health is 1 in 500, right? To be on rate. I think I'm 512. So we're pushing to be on rate right now for health. 508. Oh boy. Oh goody. Don't worry, I'll get the drop soon, Mary J. I know you're really waiting for it. I don't know when I lost the preserve. Griefing. I have 3 Godward Shards 1. And a Godward Shard 2. I think I have 2 Godward Shards 2. I don't know. Might have 2 2s and 3 1s. Or 1 2 and 3 1s. Pause. Frickin' coal, bro. Santa came early, I guess. Dropping off some coal. Godsword Shard, Godsword Shard, Godsword Shard. Oh, but I have to put the 1 at the end. Godsword Shard 1, Godsword Shard 1, Godsword Shard 1. Ooh. Not bad, actually. Thought I was gonna do that worse. You know what? I knew when I said that. I was gonna get sussy comments like that. I mean, that's on me. That's on me. That's on me. Should have not said anything. Definitely saw it coming. Still got really good supplies though. It's gonna be one of those things that looks like to where it's gonna be about the how much I use all these range pots or not. As long as I don't grief, obviously. And that's always an option. But if we do everything correctly, we should be really close to on rate for the hilt at the end of this. So when's this behemoth? Grats and chestplate. Thank you, 34. 37 HP. Bonk. $25 HP.
Level up completed.
Hey! And a 99 magic. Thank you. Big day. Look at that, fellas. Thank you, chat. Took us a long time, but we finally got here. Big. 99 magic drop party. We did one of those for the for my first 99. That was fun. Another 99 in the bag. That counts as a unique. No, it does not. Hi, Potato. Welcome in. Wow. Wow. Wizard Sanina in the Wizards Guild. Pog. I actually got my 99 at Bandos too. Heck yeah. Bandos good for it, bro. A lot of barraging. The cape will be nice. Now I don't have to TP back to my house every single time I want to change my thing. It's very nice. You know, if we thought about it, we could have gone to MTA to hit it. Go around, do all the fun mini games. Wait, can you barrage defensive? Is that a thing? That doesn't sound right. Oh, you can. We'll go for it. Whoops. Probably should have been doing that for a long time. Yeah, I should have only been barraging defensives. Definitely. Oops. Oops. Yeah, I guess securing that mage cape, it's not a bad thing. Full sending mage cape first. Not a bad thing. All right, I need as many sharks as I can get. Keep good. True, true, true. Defense kind of fake stat sometimes anyway. Also true. Also true. I don't think there's any piece of gear I can't wear due to defense at this level anyway. Can you TP out to get it now? No. No, you doubters, no. Absolutely not. Yeah, I bet. Dude, VR, me too, honestly. Every raid I go to, I'm like, oh, frick. I'm not, you know, I'm not on thralls or whatever. I've done it so much. I've done it so much. Oh, of course I won't yell. Cyfix, do I ever yell? No way, right? Certainly not. That wouldn't be me. More of a shriek. Man, we got a lot of restores dropped, fellas. A lot of restores dropped. Holy cow. Don't look. Okay, we're not looking at your 3 consecutive stream streak. We are not looking at that. Nobody look. Good night, Cyfix. Yeah, I never yell. Anyone that knows Tribe refers to him as the quiet guy and able to spook a mouse. True. Very true. Very, very true. Thank you, chat. Wish the girl looked at me the way that I look at Triumphant the OSRS streamer. Huh. Interesting comms. Yo, Rico on YouTube. Thank you for the YouTube sub. Welcome in. Dragonborn, thank you for the follow, by the way. Yo, Carjo, thank you for the YouTube sub as well. Appreciate it. Welcome in, fellas. 42 HP and a dream. I'm flying solo right now. I used to have roommates. Oh. But I've recently changed it up a bit to be solo dolo for right now. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way. Freeze, 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 freeze. Oh, but that's not gonna help me at all. Honestly, it kind of will. Let me just burn them down. There. Well, that did not go as planned, must say. That was a little terrible. Oh, hi, Moose. How are you? Welcome in. I'm seeing you in a mirrors, bud. Okay. Okay. God doesn't know when to quit. How much abuse can he take? A lot? Well, you should really stop. That doesn't sound healthy. Plus ultras. Thank you for the 5 plus ultras. A massive 5. Very kind, sir. Very kind. Always good to have you. Ooh, really appreciate the offer, Mish. But being that close to you for that long. Ooh, BlizzCon's already going to be a lot. Yeah. Yep. I hate this guy so much. Why am I even here? Tim punches from Moose. I flicked that off too late, too early. Okay, leave half the key I really don't care about. Let's hide that. It's already trash. No altar, 35 seconds. Coins, Snapdragon seed for sure. Awesome. It's pretty good. Oh, I guess I'll do another superstore. Frick it, who cares? Awesome. Oh, hi, Tasty. How are you? Welcome in. Try, do you think we have a toxic relationship? Oh, I wouldn't say we have any relationship. Yeah. Yeah. But so, yeah, we don't have to call it toxic. You know. Something can't be bad if it's not a thing at all. You know what I'm saying? Just look at the bright side of it. Holy super restore drops. Holy cow. He's doing the hot cold thing like my college Tinder dates. He still hasn't fully realized that he was getting ghosted. But okay. Tasty, stop being parasocial. Poor tries getting uncomfy. Hey, it's fine, Potato. It's just one of those things that you have to kind of accept in being a streamer, you know? That you're gonna have some parasocialness to it. And it's just, you just kind of gotta roll with it. You know? It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Dude, frickin' this Bandos is ghosting his drops as much as I ghost Tasty. This is insane, man. Where are the frickin' drops, dude? This is wild. Guy comes to my chat every day to talk about how many airport lounges he goes to and then says mean things to me. Okay, dude. Dude, you have just as high of an Amex card as I have. I do not want to hear it. About airport lounges. We know when you talk about me going to airport lounges that you've been to just as many airport lounges, okay? I don't think so, Billy. I don't think so. When my dad dies, I get a black card, so we're only on even footing for now. Did you, when you typed that, did you think, hey, this might be kind of weird thing to say, to like try to brag about? Did that thought occur to your brain at all, or nah, not really? Do you think that I've ever thought about anything? I must say that you don't necessarily always give off that impression that you've really thought through the things you say. But I've seen those intro to the Behemoth videos, and you put a lot of thought into that. So you would think you put thought into everything you say, right? But takes a lot of brain power to make sure no one ever knows you have real brain power. You're hiding it. I see. I don't, but it looks the same. Oh. I read the next part of the sentence and it was a little sad. Tasty, did you graduate high school? Or did you just go the streaming route? Genuine question, guys. Genuine question. You can't ask somebody that. Some streamers just go the streaming route, you know? So I'm just getting to know him. He seemed so set on us having a relationship. I'm just trying to get to know him. Genuinely messed up, no pets for you. What is this job interview? Sorry, I did Top Tuesday recently, and I'm just kind of like, you know, I feel like I'm just kind of asking questions that I got asked. You know what I mean? Just felt like good, like icebreaker questions. Want my resume, buddy? Send me your Gmail. Oh, frick! I get to have the whole resume? Shoot. Also, right now, if you guess what my degree is in, linguistics from college. It's been going great, Packers. Good to see you as always. Welcome in. If I guess a minor. What would you have minored in? History? With linguistics? Either that or it's another language, probably. Like a minor in Spanish or something. Actually, I changed that. Minor in Spanish. Oh, Potato, you're a mod. Get him. I think these are on the same tick. You don't pay me? Also, you didn't join my bingo. Okay. 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 Yo! Tasty Life with the sub. Can't believe you asked if I graduate college knowing full well that my degree is so you can be mean to me. This is true love. Tasty with the 2 months. Thank you, Tasty, for the sub. Yeah, I did know what your degree was because I do pay attention to your Behemoth videos at times. Yeah. Audiology. Interesting. Don't even know what that is. OMG, he listens to you. Ear doctor. Wait, for real? Were you thinking about going for your MD at one point? That's cool. Primary plan before streaming. That's crazy. Trap Z, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. AUD technically. Oh, so it's not MD, it's AUD? The frick? Uh-oh. No more spec left. I'm just gonna eat up. Oh, I'm not hold up, I gotta focus. I'm gonna die. Oops. Oh, I flicked that terribly. Surprising amount of OSS streamers with good degrees. I think it's actually more rare that you have streamers that did the I don't know about more rare actually. I don't know. From the people I've met, I feel like it's more rare to see the people that skipped high school, college, and just went directly to streaming. I feel like those were like the OG streamers. I don't feel like that's super normal. Oh, 10 seconds. I got this. 8 seconds. Easy. Easy. If you have no life experience, what are you going to talk about on stream? I mean, everybody has something to talk about, bro. It just kind of depends on, like, everybody has some hobby or interest that they talk about, you know? Even if they have no, like, outside life experience. How many kills can you do per trip? My highest KC actually until I ran out of resources was 48. That was my PB. No, oh, I didn't see the melee are still alive. Oops. I when Taste talks about normal things. I know. Well, he was responding to an interesting comment there, so I'm going to ignore that one. And how to get the ring out of my ears? Bad news, it's permanent. Ooh. Ooh. But if the ringing is bad enough, you can't hear people say bad news. So, good news? He was reading it? Yeah, that's probably, you know. That's why you ask people instead of typing. That was the real mistake. Just because you don't go to college does that mean you don't have any experiences? Yeah, but I think they're talking about, we're specifically talking about the people that skip college and high school to go and be a streamer. It probably means you don't have many experiences. But there's still things to talk about. Bro. Stop being so lame and get frozen, please. Thanks. Hopping. I almost dropped out of high school to attend Hustlers University. The Andrew Tate got arrested. Oh! But you got accepted, though. Congrats on getting accepted. That's exciting. That's fun. Holy cow, we have resources for days, fellas. Talk about those sick trick shots from MW2. I mean, let's be honest though. Yeah, if you skipped high school and everything, and you just were a streamer, I mean, dude, the number one thing to talk about, I feel like, is video games. So I mean, that's not a miss. It's not a miss. Gig was up when he lost the boxing match. Dude, I can't take all the freaking Jake Paul boxing matches that are all just freaking staged. So annoying. Spend all the money on the pay-per-view just for a stage fight. We could always talk about Gomel's Penny. True. True. Now it's a passive. Jake Paul's records are all staged since KSI era. Bye, Bandos. Content creators staging content? That's insane. That's crazy. Jake Paul kid's still a thing? Oh, absolutely. He has not given up content creation. He just changed it to boxing. Jake Paul is my idol. Wow. Inspiring. Tasty life is mine. Gotta respectfully put on a show, WWE style. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like if you want to put on a show, do WWE. You know what I mean? I feel like people want to see boxing be real. Like, yeah, was he good at like hyping up performances and like making things happen? Sure, I guess I can give him credit for that, but boxing is a very hard sport. And I hate cardio, so am I into UFC? Dude, I mean, like, I enjoy watching UFC if it's on, right? Oh god. But I almost fricked that up. But I don't like go out of my way to be like, OMG, like, you know, Poirier is fighting this person. Like, I don't keep up with it at all. I really don't watch much sports in general. It was definitely something I did like socially. I would watch sports way more socially, but now that I'm a streamer, dude, ain't nobody socially like watching sports, honestly. Nobody that I know. Sports are for nerds. True. Remember when my nephew was younger, he showed me one of Paul's videos. I had to pretend it was really cool while in my head I was trying to find out where the rusty spoon was to catch my house out. Dude, Jake Paul has always been a controversial figure, even in the content world. None of y'all nerds aren't into sports, is what he's saying. None of my streamer friends. I could see Tasty being a sports guy, you know. I could see that. But nobody that I know in Austin, like, is like, yo, let's go watch, let's go do a Longhorns game or something like that. You know, it's... Go Stros. Nobody's saying that. Frick the Astros. Oh, that wouldn't matter to me then, would it, dancing? I'm gonna eat one shark here. And drink up, or else I will die. Boy, that hurt. So many streamers live in Austin? Yeah, a lot of us do. What do you mean? Ugh, y'all would be. Alright, we're buffing this dude. $1,500 calories of coconut cake? That's a crazy cheat day. That is a crazy cheat day. Let's go. W Snapdragon. I feel like I've seen so many people BCP and tacits, etc. I mean, it's so good. The other bosses drop different things they do. All have their use, but not as highly used as this. The Zammy boss. The Zammy boss drops the thing, the Hasta, which is needed for, or is it? No, Spear is needed. Hasta is something else, but the main thing it drops is the piece needed to upgrade for the Dragon Hunter Lance, which is like your main damage for Ulm and Cox. Zeliana drops a crossbow that most people go after. And then Kree, the bird boss or whatever, drops fortified Masoris is the main thing people go for there to make your Masoris better. Zami has the Hydra Claw. Okay. I'm never getting Dragon Hunter Lance. Oh, because it's locked behind Slayer. Yeah, dude. I mean, Slayer. I mean, that's why everybody talks about Slayer, dude. And again, it's like the thing to use in Cox. It's a lot. It's 95 Slayer to do the Hydra. Yeah, it's a long grind. It really is. BCP Paul. Try. Have you ever considered doing Slayer on my account? Haha. Haha. How much are you paying me? Yo, congrats, Verlander. BCP. Big Pog. Have Kinsey do it. Try doesn't even do Slayer on his own account. Not a lot. Not a lot. Baby steps. Baby steps. Yo, BCP again. Hey, yo. Pog. The dupe. You and Verlander together? Literally. Literally. Theoretically, I can use that for, I could use that for Torva, right? If I just never get the skirt and just use 2 of those. What is this positivity? Well, it's, you know, it's a drop. And all the believers just won, so that's cool too. Congratulations, believers. Love that for your Talia. Living life. Living life. Nice. Believers W. I thought you needed it too. No, I already have a BCP. Right, but I can dismantle for future Torvo. Exactly. Sorry, fish. 07. To be fair, fish, you played the odds. Because my PV in this place is only 48. To get any unique in this place is 1 in 77. So I mean, or 1 in 73, whatever it is. So I mean, your odds are on your side. It's just. And at the rate I was going dry in this place, bro, it's crazy. Never a bad thing to get a dupe on an expensive item, true. I think I'm still dry on uniques though. See if we can change that. Thank you, Sang. Yeah, another restore drop. I mean, my rage boss probably won't hold out for it, but it is pretty wild. How many pets do I have? I got the heron last night, which made it my third pet. Spooner. Pog. Now that you have a deep BCP for extra parts, you can go spin the next for Torva. True. Let's go to next, guys. Let's go. We are freaking dry though still. I don't have time to look at my clog, but that's it. 475 KCs. 3 uniques from Bandos. We're not as dry with that BCP drop as we were, but we're still pretty dry. Solo next. Yikes. I do not have the bruise I need for next, guys. Two BCPs, Danny. No tassies, no helps. But better than 2 boots. At least I can still use them. Only 236 birds in your bank. Tisk tisk. Where your birdhouse runs? I'm gonna wait for those birdhouse runs to be buffed, and then I'll start doing them. And then you can convince me. These stupid wild boys coming to Oshos and spreading everything from pets to twisted bees. If only they knew what it was like to grind this game instead of getting spooned on content creator accounts, they would not have lasted a month. They don't work hard for any of their drops or even do Slayer. It's ridiculous. Beautiful copy pasta. Beautifully written. If it was from a real angry person, then it would have tasted so much sweeter. Osos player got Toa Pet at 30 KCs. Dang. 30 KC's pet. Congrats. Pog. Last time that happened in Veneria, I stopped it and then I muted all TTSs for the rest of the night. But I did die for it too, so was that worth for me? I don't know. I'm angry. Sure you are. Sure you are. What, in the eye patch? Coins. Coins. Put this here. Awesome. He's got some good RNG slammers. Not as good as Joker, but it's good. It's good. Yeah, I would say it offsets some things there, Little Wing. Enjoy your 3 pets and Twisted Bee, Spooner. I don't even have a Twisted Bee. Dude, the ball buff goes hard. It's crazy. Joker was cooking, bro. Gordon's 2KC Inquisitor Mace is pretty wild. And hey, it's getting buffed too, so W. Because he doesn't have full Inquisitor set by any means. So his singular Inquisitor Mace might actually be doing some work now. Well, if it gets buffed, I guess. That's one thing that's going to be questionable. Do you think raw dogging Monster Energy at 9 AM with antibiotics is a bad idea? I don't know if antibiotics have any negative effects with a monster. A monster at 9 in the morning sounds crazy in and of itself, though. That just doesn't sound great to me. big super restore angle. I would much rather just a coffee. Sounds way out there to have a monster at 1 a.m. It does. It does. It does. I am planning to slammers, but we'll see how it turns out. Fish. I'm surprised you're up this late. You usually go to bed early. Or have been, at least recently. Got lucky and converted to DJing a little bit today. Nice. DJing is fun, bro. It's so fun. Staying up late playing video games. It's a good time. Good time. I know no one asked, but I got accepted to a second interview on a job I've been trying to get. Yo! Massive dub potato. Congratulations. That's awesome. Hope you get it. That's sick. Oh man, landing those job interviews and actually getting the second round of interviews, dude, that feels so good, bro. That feels so good. Hype moment. I need to not frick up the second part. Can you say what you're applying for, or is that private? Is it a technical position? Tell them about the door handle incident. That sounds not good. Interesting. Multi. Interesting. She's applying to be your boss. Yo, Twitch position. Nice. Good. No specifics, but it's in the same field. Just more stuff and more pay. Yo, I like that last part. I like the last part. Can't go wrong with a little more pay. Bro, this guy does not like getting frozen. Very nice. Yeah, when I was trying to get one of those first jobs out of college, that was so freaking hard, bro. To land that first job. But I remember that feeling of actually getting the job offer, dude. That just felt, dude, like it was like getting a mega rare drop in RuneScape got a kind of vibe, you know what I'm saying? When you get that email in that you actually got the job, you got accepted, you get the application. Oh, Oh, man. It feels so good. If I get the job, I'll toss a 5-pack. Dang. She gonna have it like that. Dude, yeah, it is such a grind. Honestly, getting my first like internship was so big. That was like the biggest thing. Getting your foot in the door with internships was so big. When I got my first internship, so cool, dude. What was the first building company you worked for? Never did any of that. My first real internship was industrial design. None of the things y'all are saying are correct. None of them. Industrial bridges. If you get tested, you can keep grinding health. Probably. Health's probably the biggest drop here. You know what? Trying to give y'all a piece of my life, and all it turns up being is bridges. Insane. Insane. We are off the goals right now, Crack. We have abandoned those goals. Well, not necessarily abandoned, but we just finished all the goals. So now I'm just freestyling. Finished every single one of those on the list. What are the new goals? Get tacits in a BGS. Bandos Yamadoom. Yep, literally. Trying to get this straight, you designed the bridge that led from the sex robot factory where you're programmer to the Mormon church. Your first task is an intern for the LDS church. All that's correct, yep. Whoever put Croms on your list is trolling. I'm getting fishing XP to get anglers. That is the motivation for the Croms. Because I cannot fish anglers yet. Yeah, that command's not a thing. And it never will be a thing. Because that's TOS. definitely not a thing. When did Potato get mod status? She's had mod status for a long time. Why did his face turn red? Frolic at Fire Giants. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It's all Moose does when he gets a Fire Giant task. Frolicking. It's not getting XP, I'll tell you that. Still need my mage scroll there, so I'm just trying to get it together. Mm-hmm. I went pretty giant Fire Giants. Or I guess Ice Giant, technically. I ended at 720 KCs of Titans. You got it. Have you done the push-ups? No. And I'm not doing them in here either. Even though all my believers already got money. Oh. I don't even want them anymore. VR with another 10. $20 push-ups. Can I retract mine as silent protest? No. No. Try again. Different music? Well, yeah, it's the next song. Techno is just I feel like it's just kind of easy gaming music. But don't you worry, I will be going back to rock soon enough. Don't you worry. $20 magic logs, big day. VR with another 10, okay. Tank test. And dealing with garage door stomping all over you. Nope. I actually want to get drops tonight, guys. Crazy enough, I know. Would not say that, Venarian. Would not say that. Would not say that. There, I got most of the items on the ground now. Let's see if we'll see how long this keeps me. Where did we start this, bro? We're at 484 KCs. I think did we start 444? Are we already at 40 KCs? I think we are. Fiora with another? Fiora, what the heck are you doing? Dividing them in top left by 4? Oh, wait, that's actually genius. Because it doesn't, it goes down to 0, right? W Fiora. You're definitely taking some hits here. Oh my god. I'm at 8 there. I ran out of run speed. Even with that bar on the left, I still ignored it. Frickin' run energy, brother. I did, Viora. I did do that, though. Isn't it B-Hop? We got it up pretty high now. I don't think that hope would ever happen, Viora. Good thought. Nine energy when I've run out there? True. True. Pray. Awesome. Stuff dragons. I'm gonna go and restore energy. Cause frick all that. He's spawning. Range pot. Try my headset died. So have you my office speakers. Please. Never say anything weird. Honestly, me blasting in your office would already be weird enough. I think that's a pretty loud declaration that you're not doing work. Captain Crack Sparrow, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I did Dan Rom. I did. Unlucky. Don't make that weird chat. I'm allowed to watch and listen to anything as long as my job gets done. Anything? Why are you blasting in Potato's office? Oh, her headset died. I work from home? Yeah. See, that's different. But in an office? I don't know. I don't know. I'm currently writing up logistics procedure for return of hardware components. Oopsie. Just tell us to take it back. Rune-tanded sword again. Always a big day. Yo. That was a terrible click right there. Yikes. I don't think those are their nicknames at all, Schnitzel. Bandage chest paste dupe again, Sweet Rune. We got a dupe. Big dupe. Bandage made attack. It's such a satisfying bonk sound. Too bad we don't hear it more often. Okay. Yeah, I tried to actively prevent you guys from hearing that. At any point that I can. Let's get these sharks. Let's shark up here. Because we did take some damn on that one. Captain Crack Sparrow is a great name. Well done with that. Bro, the way I'm begging for one good draw from this man, you know what I'm saying? Literally, he just won't drop his skirt. Very unfair. It's not a skirt, it's a kilt. Oh, okay. My bad. My bad. How rude of me. Triumphant moment? Yep. Yes, we are dry. And we're pushing on right for help too. I did that so backwards. Oops. Oops. Honestly, I just need you to die at this point. I'll heal up from plenty of other things. Coins. 17 seconds. Drink. No one clip the dupe drop? No, we don't need that. We don't need that. Okay, Daddy's working. Thanks for the comms. Surely not another armor seed moment. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know if we stick it out that long. How much do I really want this BGS, you know? I don't know. Ain't no way I missed again. That is insane. He whiffed both of my ice spells. Whatever. Whatever. Does it have to be altar for a right click, or can I put an object on tile in front of the altar? I don't know. Good question. Interesting question. I do not know. You gotta restore our run energy again. Test it for science. Nope. I mean, from what I understand about it, I could see it working, right? Because you're going to do a function as you pass through them, but any red X works? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. No boots. Oh, we have boots, Ellie. Oh, we have boots from this guy. Unfortunately, we have boots. Unfortunately. Clue item. Clogger. Big day. Big day. Why do you want the big green sword? I don't think Bando's God Sword is green. Bizarre cosplay. Oh lord. Any links to the Sweep Up blog? It's on the front page of the client. That's where I found it. We're gonna go ahead and range pot up again. Oh, wrong chat. Oh, how embarrassing. It might be a little busy here, Crowder, yeah. Don't know if this is bridge building per se, but we might be a little busy yet. Magic logs, fellas. What a good day for us. Wait, 190 divided by 4? Does that even add up? It does not. Oh, I don't know how many runs I am in right now. Magic logs. Chiku, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Uh-oh. I'm lagging again. Why am I lagging? I don't know why I'm lagging, but we're not dead, so it doesn't matter. I don't know exactly how many I am right now, but I feel like I'm at like massive F. Skip Tacits to go for Torva legs. I think if I get a hilt at this point, I just go for Oath Plate. Oath Plate with my Salad Blade buff, bro. That's gonna go so hard. I'm at 46 right now, Nectarusa. Frick, bro. That's some high KCs. Good count, good count. Let me get every piece except for the likes from Yama and repeat. That could definitely happen. That could definitely happen. Wouldn't put it past this game by trying to frick me over. We're low on all resources, fellas. So we're at 46 right now. At 492. 46 or 48. You were 444 before logging in. Okay. So 48 right now. $49 was my PB. Yeah, 48 right now. So if we get to 50, bro, 50 PBing at 50 would be sick. It'd be pretty awesome to get a 50 KC run. That's pretty hype. Yes, pro anymore. We yapped for 3 hours today about all the changes. It was a long time, but welcome in. Oh, I could have used the altar there. Man, out of prayer pots. Are you winning, my friend? Not in drops. You want to see the log? 493 KCs. 2 chest beats, boots, 3 Godward Shard 1s, and 2 Godward Shard 2s. Oh, man. Wild. Wild. But if I get this kill here, guys, it'll make 50. 50 KCs in one single trip. Good old God Wars. I do not have a Dragon Warhammer or Elder Maul. Nope. No, I do not. Sounds nice. All right, 50th KC. Does it give me anything? No. No. Thank you. Surely. The streamer luck is just taking a break. Surely. Could have always been worse, guys. We could have gotten no uniques. Been 5 times dry. Let's just do this. Or just get a bunch of freaking boots. At least we do have a chest piece, so you know, it could have been worse. Not by too much, but it could have been worse. So try. What are your thoughts about COVID being a government conspiracy to update the bird software with the 5G update? It's super real. All birds are government spies, 100%. Ugh, they just don't see how much we already know, Mary J. Ridiculous. All right, last range pot drunk. Birds might be about as real as Bandos Tacits or Hilt. It's true. It's true. They don't seem to exist in this game. We are now over 50 KCs in a single trip. To celebrate, a rune longsword. Big celebration. Now I can try to get these guys on the same tick. Frick it. This guy, the major whiffs half the time anyway. I bet you cannot do 52. No way streamer gets to 52 KCs. Man. He's spawning now. All right, let's see it. For 1,000 KCs, man. Yeah. 2 dupe BCPs. 2 dupes of shard 2 and 3 dupes of shard 1. That's it. Nothing else. Technically, I've already done all Desert Treasure 2 bosses. Blind. Technically. Yeah, I know the Zami boss is just using Scobo to root. Yeah, Zami boss sounds really chill. Both, Jacob, to be honest. I would love Tacits and a BGS. Oh, man. We're out of prayer. Wanna beat Coliseum, saying. You don't need to root. You can just do door altar. Oh. I feel like rooting is even more chill though, right? Fellas. I'm out of prayer. So I think we did. I think we did. That was a good run, though. We gave it our best shot. Crazy good trip. Thank you, Blazar. One tick flick, easy. Do you ever think about the fact that there's a chance you don't get any more drops no matter how many KCs you do? Yep, that always occurs to you when you're running it dry, you know? Oh, push-ups, true. Frick, I got 30 of those. Or 40, I guess, with misses. Oh, man. We did a lot of those. Frick me. That was a lot of KCs, chat. And Burkowski with another 10. Thank you, 50. Viewer games. Have fun. Thank you, Burkowski. Oh. It was a yes, right? Oh. Another 10 from Larkin. 20 more. Frick. Okay. Oh boy. Thank you, Devo, for another 10. Awesome. 20 more. We'll see. All right. Oh, 07 is right. All right. $20 more to do. I'm taking a breather. Ain't no way I'm hitting all those in a single setting. Holy frick. All right. Kind of wasting time. Oath plays are so much better, but unless you're going for BGS, I guess that works. But Bandus gear in general is just useless now. It's not. It's still an intermediate step, and Bandus gear actually helps to get Oath play, and you need Bandus gear to even get Torva to begin with. So it's not. It's very important to do, but it also depends if you're going to sit at Yama. Blood Moons is, except for defense, right? And if you're doing chambers or whatever else, then it's good to have defense for chip. So it's needed for Torva. It helps against any type of fight where you're doing chip damage or receiving chip damage. Well, defense isn't useless, right? So if you're like, for example, if you're in chambers, right, on Ulm, Bandos helps a lot. Which we're doing a lot of chambers, so Bandos is going to help me on there. But if I were AFKing only Yama, and I had full Blood Moon to begin with, then I would probably just keep camping at Blood Moon. It is good for Vardorvis, yeah. So if you took your Blood Moon and went and only camped Yama until you got full Oathplate, then yeah, it'd be worthless. Until you need Torva, and then you got to go and get it anyway, too. Torva has worse magic bonus than Bandos. If you're mage tanking, you might prefer Bandos. Interesting. Interesting. Didn't know that. So yeah, there's a lot of use case to it. But obviously, yes, you could go and just full send. You could go and full send Yama until you got full Oathplate. Blood Moon is better in chambers on teams because you can play range and tank mage hits. Which Blood Moon gives better mage defense than Bandos. Does it? But can't you conversely pray range, or sorry, pray mage and tank range hits in Bandos? Yeah. And I feel like let me see. You take more mage hits in Bandos than Blood Moon. Right, but you play mage in Bandos and take range hits. So if you look at Blood Moon, compare stats, you lose 46 mage, but you get 54 range. So you have more range defense in Bandos Chestplate than you have mage defense in Blood Moon. So if you camped Bandos Chestplate, you technically pray mage and tank the range hits. No. You would pray mage and tank range hits in Bandos versus praying range and tanking mage hits in Blood Moon. Range is more accurate in Ulm? I've never heard that. Bandos is basically just easy to get a stepping stone between Barrows and Oathplate. Yeah. Yeah. Plus, also, all this debate, and I don't even have full bloods. I don't even have full Blood Moons. Kill boss and get the drop. Yeah, I'm freaking trying that. Defense is slept on toe and Cox. Dude, when I put on my Verox and was tanking the range hits in Verox, I was actually pretty hyped. What's your rune crafting? 80. Bandos looks cool. True. So it's worth. True. True. You're going to notice BCP different raid day if you haven't already. I have not done raid day yet in it. We're doing raid day tomorrow. Raid day's going to be tomorrow, and it's oh, freaking sick, bro. Only a dupe chess piece meep. And again, it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be like either 1 or 2 p.m. CST. So it's definitely gonna be earlier. So my stream is gonna be earlier tomorrow. Just a warning. I'm Team Bandos. Yama wasn't out. Yeah, I really had 2 routes, right? I had farm Bandos or go back to Moons and finish my Blood Moon set. That's just Bandos. I think I will, Mary J. I think I will. I'm excited to use this guy. Man, I wish we got Tacitus today. But you know what? It is what it is. We tried our darndest for this. Freaking literally almost on rate for this hilt. Yeah, that's true to play. I mean, I get the chance at the BGS, which is freaking apparently elusive. Even if you have full bandits and full outplay, there's still places you use one or the other. Yeah, true. Good point. Also true, Viora. Also true. I'm lost. Please help. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You probably want to live every time when Deadman Mode All Stars goes on pause. Live. Dude, probably want to live is just like ingrained in my head. I'm trying. Thank you, Play. I appreciate that. Do 4KC with melee. Meleeing bandos? Stop dying? Literally how I read it. All right, I got 20 more push-ups to do, and then we'll I don't know. It's either league time or just end because we're going live early tomorrow for our WoW Boy raid day, right? Vic, hello. Thank you for the morning content. I gotta run. Heck yeah, I'm glad you were here to hang out. Appreciate it. Thanks for the lurk. Hello. All right, 20 more. I think I'm 10 off from that cap multi. All right, guys. Gamble was not paid off. Frick. I definitely need to do that. Before I grief everybody's points. Congratulations to the believers. Reg plus ultras. Get some MNC Dark Matter, Riley, Venarian, Slinkeye, Viora, Lurkin, 19 total believers for 212,000 against the disbelievers at 267,000. Tanosh, Nishaka, Cranston, Fish, Burkowski, Waffus, Gonsoft, AJ Fry, Leaf Erickson, 07 to the doubters. We did get a unique, but it was a dupe. Still counts for the prediction. All right. Made all my points back easy. Yeah, we'll explore that Scobo strat. I'll explore it. Grats triumphant, triumphant, grats. Yeah, that is so deserved for all of you. Oh wow, you had 5 hilts, bro, before freaking Tassies. That's insane. All right, guys, we'll do one league game, and actually one because I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm not responding to any of y'all because it's gratis. Not a single one. Y'all don't deserve it. Not a single deserve for the Gratzes. Man, I can't believe. I really thought that I would, I don't know, get my items from Bandesh. Did you ever watch the Autoblock Torvesta Barrows DMM clip? No. No, I forgot about it. Wait. Did I? I don't know. I watched a lot of clips that day. I kind of forget. I also got to watch that whole Lego scandal still too. I just didn't know the summer sweep up blog was going to drop last night. So today was just like full. How long was this again? Oh, only a minute.
I got ice in my veins, blood in my eyes, hate in my heart, love in my mind. I seen nights full of pain, days are the same. You keep the sunshine, save me the rain. I search but never find, hurt but never cry. I work and forever try, but I'm cursed, so never mind. And it's worse, but better times seen further and beyond. The top gets higher.
It is interesting watching Barrow's PvP.
Smaller. And I
Good night, Mary J. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging.
No room for a nigga.
Oh!
I just died for everything.
Huh?
What?
And I get bigger trying to get in where
He had 89 HP at this point.
I fit in. No room for
What?
the and beyond. The top gets higher. The more that I climb, the spot gets smaller. And I get bigger trying to get in where I fit in.
21-0.
Nigga,
I just died for everything.
Nigga, it be on, motherfucker. Cause all this bullshit that made me strong, motherfucker. So
I just died for everything.
Torvesta's gonna live on this high for 30 years. Basically lost max gear in terms of DMM. So wait, was it what did he even get hit with? I can't even see. So I'm guessing AGS Gmaul. AGS. What god sword is that? Is that the Armadillo? Oh, is that just one pure for PvP? Oldest combo in the book, just so unreliable. That's crazy, though. That's insane. He got that. Mulspec has no hit delay, so you can go one after the next. I see. Wow. Wow. It just says high max hits and Gmail spec is an instant no delay hit. Wow. Of course, P-Kid, of course. But I'm actually only doing one because I'm going live at like 1 p.m. tomorrow. So I do need to sleep earlier today.
I just died.
Wait.
He went for me.
Oh, Alex! Alex! Oh my God! Alex! Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Holy fuck! To
Alex,
the GE! Everybody to the GE! Everybody to the GE!
What the fuck?
Or West Bank. He just got overmaxed.
Oh my God! 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 Alex! No,
It was 60-37. He just got overmaxed.
Oh my God! Oh my God, bro!
Holy shit!
37.
Oh my God!
To West Bank. Everybody West Bank right now. Everybody West Bank right now.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Void Waker, AGS.
Dude, that reaction feels like when you're trying to show your mom something awesome. Like, oh my god, mom, look what I did. Oh, Alex! Alex! Oh my god! Alex! That is so good, bro. He is so happy. Look at that face, bro. He is so happy. Oh, hi, Zenith. How are you? Mom, get the camera! Mom, get the camera! Mom, quick! Oh man, that was us in the PvP arena today. Dude, yeah, 100%, 100%. Oh, we're doing good. Vibing, hanging. About to crush a singular League of Legends game before I sleep for tonight. For sure, gonna be a win, as they all are. Jinx, Lux. When I was Torv's team, so behind, so it was like a light at the end of the tunnel for them. I mean, dude, yeah, I bet, bro. Getting that much, if you're already like losing, that's insane. That's insane. Did DMM always drop like loot keys, like bank keys? Are you back in Masters yet? Oh no, sir. Oh no, sir. My 1 to 2 games a day is not quite high enough to do that. Not at this rate. I know you're not. I checked earlier. Wow. This is La Vida es un carnaval. I showed my mom a clip of my shadow drop and she just stared at me. Oh, well. Well. You know. Alex would have gotten it. Alex would have been hyped for you. In old DMM, when you PK someone, they would drop bank key. You could steal items from the bank directly. That's insane.
Sure you can handle me, summoner.
Disgusting. Can't the guy that loses a bank key just go and take all the best items from his bank before you get there? Let's go, team. Good luck. Let's go. Win incoming.
Like that. Minions have spawned.
First game of the night, but they usually go really well. Cooldown for region transfer in League? Ooh, I think there is. You should definitely look into that if you were to region transfer. Kind of, but there's also a vault where you can put like 10 items.
I know what I'm doing.
Might transfer so I can snipe you.
Nothing but powder monkey.
Honestly, ooh. Nice. Big. She used her flash for that too. She used her flash to secure a kill. Huge. Well played, well played. Nice! That was good, fellas. That was really good for us. Some people do start hubris. I think collector into hubris really set me off for a good point last time. But starting hubris earlier.
Set sail. I've got a good feeling about this.
that was bad.
Not a problem.
She was out of my range. That was very sad.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Does he catch here? Oh my god, he does. Thank you. Ram. Amazing. Amazing Rammus catch there. Oh, thank you, Mama. Oh boy. Shia! I don't know if she knows anything but right click in. Oh boy. I think his comms making a report him. Whoopsie. Can't believe you made Sway walk into that skull shot. Yeah, that was on me, I'm sure. I'm sure. Oh, that was so far off from even being close triumphant. Well played. Oh, you silly goobers. The wave's all the way back here.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Yo, serve. 170 stream streak. Massive. That is crazy that you kept it. Massive streak. That is insane. Hey, yo, Larkin giving a sub to serve. Thank you, Larkin, for gifting a sub. Very kind. Heck yeah. Appreciate that.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
That's funny. She's taking a lot of damn. She's gone. Maybe not.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Dang it. I was trying to avoid that from happening. And I was not able to avoid that from happening. That was my fear, that that exact thing would happen. I think I gotta catch mid. New sends out that little ultimate thing. You can't do any attacks unless you're inside his little challenge circle.
Nothing but powder monkeys.
So it like forces you to get close if to do damage to him. It's very strong. Ain't no way he just ulted me there. Wow. Well, he did. Well, that goober did.
About this.
Yeah, Jehovah, Roget, and Chitter, I think I'll have the, oh, they, Jinx AFK'd. Huh? 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 That game was, I don't, how, okay. I'll do one more for that. I said only one game today, but what giving up when like, dude, I don't even think we're at the 10-minute mark yet. And she had 3 kills. Jinx rage quit. Yep. 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 2 minutes is all it takes for somebody to rage quit in this game. Some people's mental are not the strongest. She was inting. Well, she was 3-5. So yes, she was kind of running it down, but at the same time, she had 3 kills. You know what I mean? So you would have thought that, well, you just kind of stick through it, because like also Xin Zhao was starting to get fed, right? Lux was doing well enough. I don't know. It wasn't gone by any means. Like that was going to be a pretty close fight for a game. Plus she outscales you. Yes and no. In a 1v1 scenario, yes. But it kind of depends on how it goes, right? If I get a good ult in a team fight, then I can outperform her. But if the team fight is like if I get shut down quickly, or like, you know, get CC'd, and my ult gets ruined, then she'll outcarry that team fight. So kind of depends on how the fight goes. Oh, not a Briar. Briar and Xin Zhao? Gross. Gross. Pants support? Oh boy. He might be a top laner. See how he had teleport there? He might be a top laner that got field support. Very possible, fellas. Well, gracious, what is their comp? Kill lane bot. Is it like Zinzao Jarvan? Zen J4? Briar Jungle Mundo Top? I think I pushed Bloodthirster first. Well, we'll win late. Their comp is trash. It is Syndra Jarvan bot. Briar mid. That is one freaky comp from them.
Not a problem.
That is one freaky comp. Good luck, team. We got this. Let's go. Easy win for us.
Minions have spawned.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Bro, this guy for his comms. Don't get prio.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
I'm not going to auto-attack minions. Who wants to come in early?
Set sail!
Well, it looks like we got prio.
I know what I'm doing. Don't get cocky.
We can't push fast enough. Jeez. Holy cow.
Sure you can handle me.
Clown Fiesta? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. That was, oh, Graves died though. Sag. I was gonna go Bloodthirster first. Oops. I was gonna go Bloodthirster first, but because of what we just did, I think I go Collector and try to punish. This might be a little too aggro. It might not work out, but we'll see.
Slain. No prey, no pay.
Oop. Oop.
I know what I'm doing.
Push into tower. Good, good, good. Good poke. Easy. Good job, mid.
Don't get cocky.
Oh, that was almost really good damage. I didn't quite have the angle on it.
I've got a good feeling about this.
What the heck's that emote, Taco?
Not a problem.
Okay, Briar missed ult.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that. Set sail.
Nice.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Good trade, good trade, good trade. This is disgusting. Good comms, Dancing. Good comms.
Don't get
I mean, I can help
cocky.
out with this.
I've got a good feeling about this.
If I had mana, he was dead.
I always
Guaranteed. For sure. Gonzo.
guns blazing.
This bot lane is getting absolutely roasted and toasted, man. This is not fair to them at all. I have 8 assists, but wow. But wow, we are this is abuse, bro. I mean, this is so nasty. Oh. They just did to our mid laner what we've been doing to them all game. Thank you for freeze.
Set sail.
Shut down.
Can handle me, summoner.
Silly Zinzao. The Zinzao has been trying to turn bot lane by ganking here so long. Well played.
Bang.
I mean, this bot lane is they've had a terrible time. An absolute terrible time. She's gonna push this. I know it. That's definitely warded. She wants blood. She wants revenge. We're going hubris.
Good feeling about this.
Maybe that's hubris, but I'm gonna try to continue this snowball. Now, 1v1, Cinder can still probably kill me, even with my collector. If I really misplay it. Well, no, I haven't. Never mind.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I know what I'm
Scratch
doing.
that.
Nothing but powder monkeys.
An ally has been
Oh,
slain.
wow. Oh, wow, fellas.
Step 2.
Little risky, little risky, little risky. Well.
Dominating.
That is what I thought she could do to me. Use cilantro. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It was bad death. It was not good for me to give her a shutdown. But she'll be worth more money now.
Sure you can handle me.
I misplayed it. Even though I was low health, I could have played that better. I think we still have this win pretty solidly right now, but
Double kill.
I still should be cautious.
I've got a good feeling about this.
This bush, well, she pinked it twice, so it's hard to get a ward in there. She kept pinking it.
Has destroyed a turret.
Or do you mean the bush that my team just used to frick them up? Jarvan.
Your turret has been destroyed.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Oh, Lord. Well,
Killing spree.
my Make It Rain proc collector on Syndra and it took it.
I know what I'm
I am a little too strong. The damage I'm outputting right now is pretty... pretty gross.
not a problem.
Dang. I will die if we're under towers. That is one surefire way to die. That would be a great way to throw this game, by diving towers. I had a feeling I shouldn't have followed Pantheon. I really, like, everything in me said this is not going to be good. But I ignored those feelings and did it anyway. What a goofy move. What a goofy movie. Why are they doing this, though? I mean... I feel like this from them is insane, you know what I mean? He's dead. She's dead. Okay. That's what I do at 3 a.m. with the family with the size family size bag of chips, dude. Goofy movie, heck yeah. Good times. Good times. I'm glad they're willing to throw as much as I'm willing to throw, you know? We have dragon in a minute. Honestly, I'm bye.
I know what I'm doing.
It's only a throw if they're winning. I mean, I guess so. Two top.
An ally has been slain.
We're gonna lose top turret though.
Feeling about this.
I mean, I guess worth for dragon. This is silly. It's too aggro. Well, maybe next time you'll think twice about eating so much cake, shop dog. Thornmail. I don't think the Thorn Mail would do too much. Mundo would be the only one that I would be worried about having it, but it does not have it. All the rest of them are so squishy. But at this point, I think I go Bloodthirster. Yeah, 2,500 calories worth is disgusting amount of cake. Sarah split pushing. 340 seconds. We kill them here, we get Baron. I'll take that kill. Oh, I will die because I didn't barrier. I honestly did not see my health going so low, and it did. And it went really low. Ooh. I also didn't see my whole team die, I'm gonna be honest. Oh. Okay, Bloodthirster. Mundo's starting to believe he is. He is. Graves' damage is still disgusting.
Enemy double kill.
Don't get cocky.
Shut down.
Oh! I missed barrier again. BT into Mortal Reminder? I think so. I think that is the play. BT, Mortal Reminder, and then I think a Guardian to finish it off. Oh, I was really hoping he lived there. I thought they for sure had him living. Since I was up, I'm up. I got my ult this time. Oh no. Oh no. They're fighting without me and Graves.
Set sail.
Let me get this red buff.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like
Syndra is up. Man,
Double kill.
it's only Briar up,
Aced.
but they don't have me for damage. Graves has a lot of damage, so I think they can do it. I knew as soon as I pushed in, J4 was going to jump on me and kill me. I kind of just accepted that fact. It's worth the kill. Beautiful. Super worth. Super worth. Amazing. Oh. Wow. He's starting dragon. That's risky. Or was. I'm glad he secured the kill. Or did he catch Xin Zhao on dragon? I don't actually know. Maybe he secured our dragon. Well, Windows top, 2 dead, and we have Baron. This looks like a good push angle to me. Or he's still dead. Dang, I thought we'd get that turret. Fine. No. Oh. Oh. Oh, he came from behind. We actually might end on this, yeah. That turn from us being pushed out to us pushing back in. Briar up in 13 now. Oh. Oh. G. G.
An ally has been slain.
G. 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 Welcome in, Cilantro. Wow, what a game. What a time. What a vibe. What a day. What a day. Good times, fellas. Good times. That was fun. That was fun. GG. I mean, these guys were killing it. Thank you. Thank you. Graves did more than me. Makes sense. Makes sense. 58 LP, fellas. We are 42 LP off from hitting diamond. Probably like 2 to 3 games. 2 to 3 wins. Graves' is boss, he was killing it, man. He did phenomenally well. I mean, completely trounced the other jungler. It was impressive. Diamond tonight. Listen, I actually might have considered that proposition if I wasn't getting up at 12 p.m. to do a raid day tomorrow. You know, but since we're doing raid day tomorrow, I don't think I want to do that. Go again. It was fun. I really enjoyed it. That was great. That was a good time. It was a good time. It was indeed. I just got here. I'm sorry, Cilantro. Cilantro, I don't know if you're a league viewer or not. I do old school RuneScape at the beginning of the stream, and I do a game or two of League at the end of streams. But I'm always up at this time doing League of Legends. Yeah, it's time to it's time to sleep for sure. Good stuff once again. Thank you, Blazar. Appreciate it. It was good. It was a good time. Kirby's online. Let's rate him. Frick it. Alrighty, fellas. You know what time it is. It is closing time. Guys, I've told y'all 50 times over, but I'll say the 51st time. Tomorrow is going to be an early stream. I will be going live early and ending early. Just a warning. For anybody looking for my stream at night, it will not be here. I'm going live around 1 to 2 p.m. CST tomorrow. So, I will see y'all then. Thank you guys so much for hanging. I appreciate all of you very much. And I'll see y'all tomorrow for another RuneScape stream. Good night. Numbers, Meep, Swiss, Potato, Oregna, Fish, Moose, Lurkin, Cilantro, Blazar, any other lurkers, Oregna, Serve. Good night. Dice, good night. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. See y'all tomorrow. Bye, guys. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate it. Bye.